off, so I got to turn off eco mode.
Yeah, already we're off to a good start where John has to leave to fix his busted ass AC on the 200 subscribers special. How you doing, all you beautiful sons of bitches? It's your boy Backseat here, and today we got the boys John, Briscoe, Evan, and Kino, who finally woke up from his slumber for this. And John, why don't you introduce us to this fucking little fucking video you got here?
Yeah, put us in a good mood before we have to put up with Ant for like 5 hours or however long he made his rambling video.
Yes.
This is the first ever Christmas special from Little Karibo, who made Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. Part of it will depend on whether you're familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh! At all, but a lot of people know Dragon Ball Abridged because that ended up being the most popular one. But he was the first abridged anime guy who made like the joke dubs and everything. So yeah, it's just a little 6-minute Christmas special he made, riffing on the Christmas Carol.
Yeah, but at some point, like he got a stick up his ass and just disavowed all of his previous videos.
Yeah, he's apparently made one too many trans jokes. Yeah.
Yeah,
but he still has them up. Funnily enough.
Yeah, he takes the money, but I think he just puts some disclaimer basically over them. But it of course just kind of like Team 4-Star, where they're like, "Oh, season 1, we're so apologetic for it," and everybody's like, "But that's the best one."
Yeah. Yes, Solar. Happy special indeed. Anyways, let's just jump right into this, shall we?
And Backseat, just have to stay alert because I'm not sure if he put in some licensed music or something at some point in this. I actually haven't watched this in probably over a decade, so just be ready to pause if that happens.
Yeah.
Christmas is just around the corner, and what better way to celebrate?
For the record, I haven't seen this, so this is completely new to me. I've seen the first I've seen the first 3 seasons of Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. I haven't watched anything from his take on the Doma arc and on, but anyway.
Celebrate the festive season than by playing card games. After all, that's what Christmas is all about.
I thought it was about Jesus.
Oh, Tristan, you say the darndest things.
Oh yeah.
Anyway,
Tristan
without further
has
ado,
Barney voice in his abridged version for some reason. Because my voice gives me super strength.
Yeah.
I'd like to present you all with a Yu-Gi-Oh! Christmas Carol. Merry Christmas, everyone, and a super special awesome New Year.
Christmas special. I know Kaiba, there's very little difference between his abridged version and his just dubbed version. He really makes fucking jokes just like he's the abridged Kaiba.
Yeah.
Since it's almost Christmas, the demand for my new dual disc system is off the charts. My card game technology is more popular than the Nintendo Wii, so I'm gonna have to
it's the fucking product of the time. That's so funny when you hear something referenced.
Have you guys actually gone to dual disc when you were kids? Because
no,
when I used it, my cards always ended up crinkled. I fucking.
Oh yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, I can imagine that because there's a lot of like bending to fit it in the little slots and stuff.
Yeah, dude, I watched this one Yu-Gi-Oh guy on YouTube named TGS, and he was like having his buddy watch Yu-Gi-Oh for the first time because his buddy's never heard of Yu-Gi-Oh, and he's like, "Hey, what's this game that you're always talking about on YouTube channel?" It's like, "Oh, well, it's based off this show." So he shows him the show. He's like, "Wow, those discs are super cool. Do you actually use those when you play the game?" No. Oh. Like he's kind of like deflates inside. Yeah.
If there were actual holograms and shit, I might actually play the card game. Although I'd play like pre-2005 rules because it got too complicated.
Yeah, it's like like if John's all like, no, sorry, Kino, what?
It's so complicated that it can't really be called a kid's card game.
It's not a kid's card game anymore. No.
I hear it's basically solitaire now because I'm gonna open. Oh, I won. I thought I would get a chance to play, but all right.
Yeah.
Ask you all to work overtime this year. But sir, what about our families? I don't have a family. You don't see me complaining. Tell him, bro. Shut up, Mokuba. But it's the Yuletide season. Screw the Yules, I have money. Later that night, when Kaiba was sound asleep, he was awoken by an unexpected visitor. Who the hell are you?
Attention, duelists! My hair is haunting you.
Are you a ghost?
Yes.
But I don't believe in ghosts.
Then maybe you'll believe in this.
In what?
Didn't I just turn invisible?
No.
Are you sure?
Positive.
You're lying.
Look, you're standing right in front of me, okay?
That's odd. It usually works.
Uh-huh.
It's very scary.
Right.
Maybe if I had some chains.
Did you want something or not?
Oh yeah. Attention, duelists! Tonight you will be visited by 3 spirits.
Does that include you?
Huh?
Are you one of the 3 spirits?
No!
Then kindly get the fuck out of my mansion.
Later that night, the first spirit arrived.
Kaiba, wake up!
He does
Hey,
a really
Yugi,
good
are you
like
here to
Dave
duel me or
Yugi
something?
voice. Oh my
Yeah.
god. He nails actually the Yugi voice and the Yami voice pretty well, which Dan Green's pretty awesome for being able to do both of them too.
Yeah.
Thing?
No, I would just kick your butt.
Why are you talking like that?
I am the ghost of Christmas past. I'm here to show you.
Stop talking like that.
Okay, I'm here to show you what Christmas was like for Chibi Kaiba many years ago.
Look, big brother, I'm baking you a cake shaped like a blue eyes white dragon. Careful, Mokuba. Don't you remember what happened the last time?
Oh, don't worry. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh my god, it happened again.
Mokuba, no! You forgot to preheat the oven, you dumb bastard.
It burns. I'm getting fudge in my eye sockets. Help me, Seto.
Christmas is ruined.
There, you see?
And what the hell was that supposed to teach me?
What, you don't know?
No. Enlighten me.
Look, if you don't know, I'm not telling you.
Get the hell out of my
It's the
bedroom.
classic
Yeah,
internet
that's what she
argument.
Get up.
You don't know, I'm not telling you.
Yeah.
You lack media literacy, Kaiba.
Oh my god.
That's all we
yeah.
need for the modern version.
Yeah, straight up, bro. Yeah.
Out.
Later that night, the second spirit arrived on the scene.
Greetings, mind slave.
Who the hell are you?
I'm Marek. Don't you recognize me from your nightmares?
No.
Oh, don't be like that, Binky boy. I'm
Binky
your
boy.
friend. Come
This is
over
another
here
one
and
that,
let me cut you. I mean hug.
Just another character that you could easily just like take either the dub version or the abridged version. They would both fit a comedy series. Because
Yeah.
Merrick has some of the funniest moments in the actual dub. Like before
Yeah.
he faces Yugi, he's just like aggressively shuffling his deck, and he's like, ah, shuffle well, Pharaoh. It's just like, dude, calm down. We're just shuffling.
You. Hugging is what I meant.
I'm not a very huggy person.
Whatever you say, mind slave. I am controlling your brain. Even as we speak, the cosmic forces are...
Can we just get this over with?
Sure. Here is what Christmas was like for you last year, Binky boy.
Look, big brother.
boy.
The Zork and Pals Christmas special is on TV.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas, everyone! Now to destroy the world!
Zork bless us, everyone. I don't have time to watch that, Mokuba. I'm very busy.
Okay.
I actually remember this joke. I always wonder what the card is around his neck.
Yeah.
Probably blue eyes.
It's the key
Yeah,
fob
probably
for his
blue
Blue Eyes White Dragon J.
There,
It's the Blue
you
Eyes
have
card.
bear
Yeah.
witness to the undeniable truth. Now do you comprehend, mind slave?
I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to
Do you comprehend?
If I say yes, will you go away?
I shall.
Then yes, I understand completely.
Good.
Good.
Aren't you going to leave?
I am inside your brain.
That's nice.
Forever.
I'm gonna go back to sleep now.
Binky boy.
Later that night, the third and final spirit arrived to show Kaiba the true meaning of Christmas.
Nice.
Hello there,
Oh,
Kaiba.
no.
Aren't you that annoying British kid who's always hanging out with Yugi? What the hell do you want? I'm here to scare you into believing whatever I tell you, forcing you to drastically change your character at the last minute. Watch and learn, my dear Kaiba. This is what
Oh, I
Christmas will
remember
be
this,
like in the
actually.
future. What the f***? Okay, Alexis, it's time to get your game on. No, that's not what you're supposed to say. You're meant to say, it's time to duel. I'm gonna throw down a face down. This is horrifying. You don't know the half of it. But where the hell am I? Am I dead? No, but you only appear in one episode. That's right, Kaiba. You get even less screen time than me. No, this can't be real. I won't let it be real. I'll change. I'll change. The following day, Kaiba made a surprising announcement. I have an
And it
apology
didn't
to
matter.
make. It was wrong of me to
Yeah.
force
Change
all of you to
anything.
work over the Christmas period. Sir, you really mean it? Yes. Instead, I've decided to fire all of you. Happy Hanukkah.
Early YouTube has a really unique charm with
Oh my gosh.
just the abridged series and YouTube poops of just
Yeah,
using the edited
straight
footage.
up.
And it gets to the point, man. It's like 6 minutes. We're in, we're out. I made it.
Yeah. Oh my god. Speaking of shit of getting to the point, guess what we're not gonna be able to do?
So what is this video from Ant that we're going to be responding to
Oh my
today?
god. Forced diversity does not exist, apparently, according to Ant. Ant versus anti-woke slop. So guys, thoughts already on the title?
We
Okay,
did this one before, didn't we?
So my position on this is forced diversity can absolutely be a thing, and it is a thing. Studios routinely force changes to scripts by adding certain types of characters or narrative elements that weren't included in the script, and this is a mandated thing. So I'm curious to see how he's going to deny this.
Yeah.
I will say, it is getting a bit tiring, but in a way, diverse casts for movies could work if it's, not too obvious about it.
Yeah, but that's not the issue that's being raised. The issue is being raised is forced diversity, like natural diversity that actually works within the story. That's not what people are talking about. It's just like we noticed that your cast is too white. We need to include we need to race swap these characters. We need to make them, and since we're going to race swap them, they need to be written in specific ways that aren't too negative, so they're Mary Stews or Gary Stews, etc.
Well, and I actually thought about this after I watched Kill Bill: The Whole Bloody Affair this past weekend, because after I got out of it, a few hours afterwards, I'm like, wow, they don't have any lines of her like berating men or like saying how shit they are, or like it's her whole struggle with sexism or whatever, which a lot of times that's what makes it like the slop, the where that it's forced, is that the writer has kind of grown up with that mindset of like, whether it's men or white people or whatever, it's just like, well, they're evil and they're the only reason I'm not making gajillions of dollars, so I got to write it into my movie too. And it's like, that's usually a sign that they hired somebody who was kind of a forced hire, because they can only write about one thing. And so like Tarantino writing a woman character who's very strong, does all these cool badass things, it like doesn't feel bad at all. It's just like, oh yeah, this is natural, this is like fits perfectly into the story. But there's a lot of elements in it that they would definitely consider problematic, like her even like being into Bill, or her even suffering and losing a lot of her battles and everything, or just being like snippy with the other women. It's like they put so many guardrails on themselves. I feel like that's what a lot of times results in like, oh, you think diversity ruins a movie? I'm like, no, I think all the arbitrary rules around certain groups that Hollywood has imposed upon themselves is really what ruins the stories a lot of times, and why you're not really blaming diversity. It's more like, I'm blaming that you're more culture warring before you're trying to write a good story and trying to like change the world by some stupid, trying to avoid some trope, what you deem as a trope, or some idea, rather than just write a good story.
While we're on the subject, Tarantino also made Django Unchained, which is a great black-centered film, and like the diversity makes sense in the film.
Yep. And hey, it's Double A, yas, yo, Double A, what's up, my brother? Anyways, Briscoe, Evan, any thoughts before we begin?
Not really, no. I mean,
not
really. We all know what Ant's about to say.
I'm sorry, go ahead, Evan.
No, I was just about finished. I was just saying, I think we all know what Ant's about to say here.
Yeah, well, I guess before we start, what's an example of a film you would consider lessened because of forced diversity?
Well, not
I didn't hear the question. Sorry.
So, what's a film you would say is bad because of forced diversity, or if it had with that as an element?
Oh, so just an element and not all together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I would say the first one that comes to my mind is Multiverse of Madness.
Yeah.
Oh, or they throw like the whole America Chavez thing, and then
Just hearing her name out loud makes me mad.
Yeah, well, I'd say like the biggest examples would be Ghostbusters 2016, like Terminator Dark Fate. Let's see.
Yeah, Terminator Dark Fate, where they shoot the white guy at the beginning, just get him out of the way.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Double A. Yas. Yeah, the Acolyte's a good example of that shit. Hey, Jacob, what are we doing? Well, we're getting ready to tackle this ant video here.
Yeah, Keenan, it's funny you asked about movies. I keep thinking of TV series as I'm thinking about. Yeah, The Acolyte and Rings of Power, where they had to kind of like ruin the entire culture of the different, species essentially, because they're like, oh, the dwarves just need to look like an LA airport. I believe is how Disparu always phrases it, and it was true with Wheel of Time too, because I read the first 5 or 6 Wheel of Time books, and I think I was partway through the 6th one. But basically, whenever there's a village and there's a culture and stuff, it kind of ruins your immersion whenever it's just like randomly, arbitrarily diverse. It's like certain people live in certain parts of the world, especially medieval cultures. And so it's not just immersion breaking. It's also just like, it feels like a lot of times they'll like bring up modern issues and what the prejudices that those people face in our society. And so then it rips you out of the fantasy world, because it's like, oh, you're just like a modern person, but you're just wearing fancy armor. And so it'd be like they'll talk about like oppression to, if they're like a black person who's a dwarf, and it's like, why would you face oppression? You're a dwarf. Like, you don't have the 1960s America segregation that you dealt with. You're a completely different world.
Yeah, this is what makes Rings of Power such a frustrating watch, because it applies modern day racial dynamics to a fantasy setting that isn't anywhere close to our own.
No fear. Yeah. Oh god.
Anyway, let's just jump right into the video, shall we, folks? This might even have to be a fucking 2-parter because of that. Look at that fucking length.
Well, look, he's
like
got little
Ant is
short
going
chapters.
full Mauler in this video.
He's got little short chapters at the start, and then he goes into a little bit longer ones near the end. What's this music, by the way, Backseater?
Oh, this is Alex's theme from Third Strike. Anyway.
Oh, damn! I was hoping it was Persona 3, because I just got that in the mail, the original version, with all the problematic jokes. Speaking of people ruining things,
John, as much as I don't like, John, as much as I don't like Reload for censoring the transgender joke, you should just play that. It has so many quality of life features.
I also have that one.
Okay, all right, John, trust me, you were gonna get frustrated as fuck playing FES. It's just not really worth it, in my opinion. Anyway,
modern media. Is it the cycle of streaming, where more content is shoveled out and expected to turn out blockbuster results day one, where anything less than that is a failure? Is it studios relying on algorithms and data to bully creatives into producing media designed to appeal to every demographic at once? No,
nobody asked for that.
Obviously.
Yeah. Oh my god, so right here, Ant is being disingenuous because he's been like, oh, these are the real problems in modern entertainment and media, but it's all the diversity that the white-wing grifters complain about.
Another thing that can be raised is that what he just listed can be a problem of forced diversity. Like that is like trying to appeal to everyone all at once. Like trying to dumb down stories so it appeals to everybody. That's a problem of forced diversity. Like that is like those two are interlinked.
Yeah.
It goes to the it's like you can't just accept that you have a target audience, and and there's always going to be exceptions. It's kind of like Star Wars. Before they started trying to appeal specifically to women, they probably had more women fans because they just liked it how it was when it wasn't specifically like trying to engineer that audience, because that just comes off as completely disingenuous when they start trying to appeal to certain groups or every group, and then it's just like, well, we got to pander here and pander here and pander here, and it's like eventually you just run out of time for an actual story because you're so focused on trying to tick every box, story-wise and hiring-wise.
And also, and the people who complain about the forced diversity, they also complain about those two issues that you mentioned. It's like they can complain about more than one issue at a time,
Well, like, so they often go hand in hand.
Yeah.
So you end up pointing it out.
Jacob says Ant has the Larry Bird nose. Nah, Jacob, Ant has something worse. He got that Squidward nose. But anyway.
Probably not. According to every big-brained YouTuber I've seen online, the problem is diversity. Media died, of course, as everyone knows.
I don't think anybody would call
Ghostbusters-
themselves big-brained, considering Gary and them frequently call themselves retards.
Yes.
Yeah, and this isn't even specifically a problem from like YouTubers are raising. Like people from Hollywood are saying this themselves. Like, here's an example I think Ant would accept: Hunter Schafer, the trans actress, either or, actor person. But this is what they had to say. Like, and I can link this in the chat for people who are curious where I found this. So this is them saying this. There's now, I think, this pressure to have a checklist. These Netflix shows come out and you see the cast, and probably like 10 years ago, it would have been entirely white and cis. You can just tell a lot of the time that like they had producers or execs from higher up being like, we need to throw a black person in here. We need to throw a trans person in here. Otherwise, we're going to get canceled. And I think it's lame. Yeah, so even actors and actresses, like people within the industry are pointing this out and saying it's stupid. And I forget that one Indian actor too. Like he was in Eternals, like Silicon Valley.
Oh yeah, Kumail
I know what you're talking about.
him.
And the thing is, he's not even Indian. He's Pakistani.
Sorry. Like the Pakistani actor. He said that there are like checklists too, and that you're not allowed to be casted as a villain as a minority. He said that's pretty bullshit. Like there should be more there should be more variety like in casting. So this is a problem being raised like by.
Well, I mean, they had Kang to be played by a black guy, Jonathan Majors, but look how that turned out.
Yeah.
It's funny you said Kang, because I was just thinking of Khan. I'm like, oh, Ricardo Montalban, he was, Hispanic. Nobody gave a shit about that. We just called him one of the greatest villains ever. And it's like, now would they just like arbitrarily hire even a somebody else who they just wanted, or would they not allow him to be as villainous as he was because they didn't want to have a negative stereotype? Because even when they are villains, they got to be super sympathetic. They got to basically be, in some people's minds, correct, because some people called like Killmonger, they're like, oh yeah, he was totally right. It's like,
Black Panther is just a terrible film all throughout.
Yeah. But like I think his character would have at the very least been written very differently if it had been made today instead of 1982. And so you see what kind of like bad stuff this leads to, where you don't get that sort of memorable villain even when it is a minority, because they put the guardrails on themselves as far as what they allow the minority to be. They can't be that evil.
Yeah.
And this days where villains are just, straight up sociopaths.
Yeah, they need to have, definitely more of those. Now the only ones that are allowed to be completely evil are just like
the white people.
If they're like a white Nazi dude, then okay, we can kill them, fine, which I agree with. I killed Nazis all through the PS2 generation when they made 5 million World War II games.
Yeah, but now everyone's a Nazi. Now everyone Hollywood writers have a problem with who is a Nazi now. And that's where it becomes annoying.
And that's partly fault of the audience too, where they're like, oh, this person clearly represents this. And I'm like, really? They seem pretty different. I don't know if these Nazis that Santa Claus is killing in this movie are really like all the MAGA people that I've ever known. It's like, and people put in comments stuff like, we need this especially right now. And I just found, I'm like, no, we don't. Not especially. But I mean, it's always fine to kill them. It's, they're villains, but.
Yeah. And like, look, it's just as inappropriate if you like kill a bunch of communists, but they're not really communists. They're just a bunch of like liberals, like very milquetoast
misguided.
Yeah, like it's just a really
like Curling and Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
What's up?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. In Falcon and Winter Soldier,
Yeah.
They have like the outright terrorists that are like
the
bombing
flag
innocent
smashers.
people, and then Sam gives the
So
speech.
granted,
to the
it was a
senator.
show, not a movie, but you get the point.
Yeah, Sam gives the speech to the senator instead of Carly. He's like, "You need to do better." It's like, I haven't blown up any innocent people today, Sam. So maybe talk to the other person first. Stop calling them terrorists. Like their morality is just fucked in some areas. It's really weird.
As Jacob said, Hollywood doesn't know what morality is anymore. Anyway,
became women. The day that the Rise of Skywalker had a single same-sex kiss for like 5 seconds. The day that Buzz Lightyear had a lesbian in it. That was the day all media ended forever. If you've been online for a while and on online circles, as long as I have, you've obviously heard of forced diversity. According to those on the internet who are in the know, of course, it's a content strategy that prioritizes the placements of minorities at the forefront of media. This can take the form of people of color, LGBTQIA people, body positivity, highlighting disabilities, so on, so forth. Essentially, anything that breaks away or
What about the wheelchair people?
yeah, and you bigot. Why didn't you mention the wheelchair people? You fucktard. Are you ableist again? Because we do know that Ant is ableist. We do know that for a fact.
Yeah, maybe that's included body positivity, but I don't know the modern terminology.
Body
well, to be
positivity
fair, body positivity and the handicapped people. I mean, they kind of go hand in hand, really. Like I know some fat people have resorted to being in scooters because they weigh so much. If they were to take a step, they would crack the entire core of the earth.
Yeah.
But is what he says correct? Is everyone here's a problem that our problem for diversity is we don't like seeing like black people, like lesbians, etc. Because that doesn't apply to me. That doesn't apply to me.
If it comes at the expense of the plot, yes, but in general, no.
Yeah, one of my favorite films of this decade so far. One of my favorite films of this decade so far is Tar, starring Kate Blanchett, and that was like she plays a lesbian. I thought that was an excellent movie.
No, I mean it's kind of what we talked about before, where it's like it's very often either how you write those characters is now you have to force in lines about them like berating even if it's completely irrelevant to the movie, or it's basically where it feels where it seems to come at the expense of good writing, because it normally goes back to hiring is where I normally identify it more. Like you hire an incompetent writer because you had to check a box, and then you end up with horribly written characters, and then they only know how to write certain things, especially if they're a black woman or something. They're going to write them a certain way where they're constantly talking about how oppressed they are and shit. And
yeah,
so you end up with a bland, uninteresting story that you've heard a million times, that like, especially if it's in like a fantasy or sci-fi setting where it's like, really, you're just that close to the real world, you can't be creative at all, you only know your oppression.
Yeah, like the problem is that like what Ant is talking about here is a specific zeitgeist in our time where people have like people in positions of authority have placed special emphasis on race and identity as qualification over qualifications, like DEI, and like there's like as I'm saying this, like there was a Compact article released or published very recently, and it's the author is showing like a clear paper trail of like lower end white applicants getting like thrown out like in favor of like more diverse candidates, and that's pretty it's clear that they weren't looking at qualifications, they were just looking at their identity, and that shouldn't be the primary factor for if someone gets hired or not, because that's just discrimination.
Yeah. Well, and since he's talking about, criticism and the responses to these movies and, it ruins everything if you have this, I would say to Ant, flip that coin around, because you get a lot of people praising something just because it has diversity. And it's ingrained in them so much that if you say, well, it's not necessarily better just because it has a more diverse cast, they're going to think that you're racist or something. And that really makes no sense. It's like, I'm not saying it's any better or worse for that, but that inherently does not make a story better. It's why, like, everybody was afraid to criticize Black Panther because, as Kino mentioned, it's a really bad movie when you actually break it down.
Yeah.
But it has like a 99% on Rotten Tomatoes, and it was nominated for Best Picture. It's like, really, guys? The first black woman just happens to be the greatest superhero movie ever? I find that somewhat hard to believe, especially looking at the content of the film. And I know why it's rated so high. It's because it's Teflon. People in Hollywood especially are really afraid to criticize anything because they're going to get called racist or something if they do by the other Hollywood people, because they're in such a bubble of walking on eggshells. You can't do it. You got to always signal the right way.
Yeah, the problem is that a lot of these films are billed as cultural phenomenons and not really as quality filmmaking or storytelling.
Yeah, it's an important film before it's a good film. It's like, well, you really shouldn't insult that because it's very important for this group. It's like, you shouldn't feel bad about your group just because I say that this movie that happens to star one of them is bad. There's a lot of really bad movies that star white guys. I don't feel worse about white guys because of it.
Yeah. Anyways, let's see. We got. Hey, it's Dennis. In postmodern culture, morality is a construct specifically designed by the powerful elites to control people. Yeah, postmodernists are stupid.
How come these people never praise any of this shit from like the last 50 years?
Well,
because anything old is bad to them. Anyway.
It's funny how in the moment and in the hype culture they are too, because we often talk about this with the shills where like they'll be willing to insult something but only years after the fact. Like, I remember when Wonder Woman came out. If you insulted Gal Gadot's performance back then, you were called sexist. Yep, you were a horrible person. Why are you trying to put down the woman? Like, all this stuff. And now, years later, everybody makes fun of Gal Gadot. She's a horrible... And because of the whole Israel thing, so now it's okay to...
Yeah, I was about to say, the majority of that comes from the whole Israel thing.
Yeah, well, and also, people make fun of her line delivery and everything, rightfully so, but they should have done it at the time, because, it's like, oh, now the truth comes out. This is how you actually felt, but you were too afraid of being called sexist before to actually say it. And now you're correctly reading the performance.
Yep. Anyway, oh boy, we're watching And the Liberal again. Yeah. Also, Jacob says, these leftist writers are fans of Stalin and he killed millions of people. Yeah, they're fucked in the head. Dennis says, also, what a pleasant surprise to see Kino here.
Hello. Yeah,
The problem with those diverse writers is that they're trying to force their version of escapism, both political and ideological, onto normal people who just want to watch a night killing goblins. Yeah,
the problem, that's a good comment from him, because the problem with these is that audiences are kind of whenever they see a gay character or like a minority-centric character in the cast now, you're at least a question, okay, this is Hollywood releasing this, so are they going to actually be fair, or are they going to give us a story from their bubble where everyone who doesn't see their point of view is a straw man bigot, and they're just like majority of the time it's the latter. It's not a fair, like a nuanced take, like story. It's just lecturing, and but it's they don't trust Hollywood. It's not that they don't trust like sexual or racial minorities in stories.
Yeah.
And you're happy to be proven wrong, but a lot of times that ends up being their entire character, because for the real life person who wrote that character, their identity is their entire personality, and they pass that on to their characters, where they go, oh, you wrote a gay character, what's his story? Well, he's gay. Oh, okay. Anything else? No, not really. He's
an underdog. He's an underdog. He speaks truth to power. Like there's if you're a straight white guy like who's a failure in the system, it's your fault. But if you're any other group, the system is against you.
Yeah.
Oh, and did I mention he's gay, by the way?
Well, and like I think of a million examples, but since I was thinking of one earlier of like the female character who didn't rely on feminism or being oppressed for being a woman to be a good character. Blade. I always bring up Blade because it's like, yeah, I love Blade. He doesn't have any lines about like, Whistler, you don't understand my struggle, Whistler. You never been oppressed like me. You never skated uphill like I had to, being a black man.
Yeah.
You guys want to hear something crazy?
What?
There was a gay black guy in Revenge of the Nerds.
Oh wow!
In 1984.
Whoa.
All I ever hear about that movie is that it's evil and sexist and encourages like rape and shit. So
yeah,
I actually haven't watched it. That's all I ever hear.
Crazy thing is that it has James Cornwell in it. You know how he is these days.
He's a fucking lunatic.
I don't know him.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I still like him in Succession and all, and his beliefs are his beliefs. But bro, keep it down,
bruh.
Please, James, for the love of God, please, if you're gonna talk to us about vegan milk and all that, maybe do so by not gluing your hand on a Starbucks cashier's desk.
Yeah.
Isn't that what Joaquin Phoenix was all into? I think whenever he gave his Joker speech, he was talking about killing animals and shit and vegan shit too.
Yeah, Joaquin Phoenix was doing the same thing, except he had to do everything within a minute because, the awards, they're on a time crunch. Like, Joaquin, congratulations. Please make it quick. You have 10 more awards to give out.
And Gwyneth Paltrow's like, I'm also into conservation. That's why I use my pussy to make candles or whatever the fuck I do.
Did you hear that interview or that comment by Robert Downey Jr. where she asked who Tom Holland was, and she was like, "Bitch, like we appeared in we worked with him on several movies. You don't remember him?" He's like, "No."
See, I always think, there's an earlier guy in Hollywood named Tom Holland. It was from some movie in like the late 80s or early 90s. That's like
there's a director named Tom Holland.
Yes, there sure is.
Yeah, and I always think about, I'm like, wow, that early on, he was such a popular actor. I think it was like one of the Nightmare on Elm Street movies or something that he like directed, but
he directed Fright Night.
Ah, okay.
The original Fright Night. Yeah. And I think he did the first Child's Play movie.
Child's Play, that's what I was thinking of. I knew it was a horror or something.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, I remember because when we were watching fucking Renegade Cuts Child's Play video, he mentioned Tom Holland. Like, Tom Holland made this movie. What the fuck?
Negative 20 years old.
Yeah. Jacob says they're scared of race hustlers. Yeah. They think Blade is a toxic man, even though he's black. Yeah. Now Joaquin Phoenix is going to be stuck playing a cuck in films.
Well, you guys hear that Joaquin Phoenix, he was going to do this gay detective movie. He was supposed to have some really explicit scenes in there, but 3 days before that movie started shooting, he must have got cold feet or something because he just completely walked off the set.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was the same director for Tar, actually.
Yeah. Wait, was it?
Todd Phillips? I think. No, not Todd
No,
Phillips.
Todd Hayes. It was Todd Hayes.
Todd Hayes. Yeah, Todd Phillips was the director for Joker and the disastrous Joker 2, which also starred Joaquin Phoenix.
And now Pedro's going to play the character, yes. And this confirms to me that Pedro Pascal and Joaquin
is a closet gay, yeah.
They must have some beef with one another.
He's gotta be in the closet, man.
Pedro, so that's what he was lubing up that rainbow-colored thing for. He was getting ready to practice for his role.
Yes.
He was gonna
That's one way of putting it. That is one way of putting it, yes.
Yeah, he was like, now I will sit on this. But to be, and because I'm not sure what examples he's going to bring up here, but just to be clear to Ant and anybody kind of more in his sphere, there are like disingenuous, more right-wing people who are going to make an issue where there is none. Like we've seen it with the Lara Croft discourse this past week, or like
I haven't even been paying attention to that.
It's basically like some people are never satisfied. They very clearly are trying to make an issue out of everything. And it's like, this woman's eyelashes are a quarter inch like too short or something. They're trying to make her a man. Like there's overreaction people, and there are grift. I mean, honestly, I think there's more on the left. is where I would primarily disagree with him. But and then what I hate is it's like they lump y'all together and it's like a hive mind. So it's like, you know, there's this one random guy on Twitter who gets like even 1,000 likes or something on his post about how ugly some really hot game character is, and it's like, oh, they're never satisfied, these people are crazy. And it's like, well, I didn't see any of the more popular ones say that. I haven't seen any of these guys say, like, you're trying to make this out to be like the right, and it's like some random dude.
Yeah.
So
well, they lump you all together because they lump themselves all together.
Yeah, that's a great point. Like, the critics, I assume Ant is going to talk about, he's going to try to lump them all in together when they all have different criteria. Like let's say someone like Ranting for Vengeance. He obviously has different perspectives to films than someone like Critical Drinker. Yet they're going to be viewed as one the same when they're not.
Yeah, I don't agree about
Eric
his
Debunk is still going to do a video on both of them.
Yeah, he is hilarious, but I don't take his like reviews seriously. And I think that's the problem with internet review discourse in general. You get it's given rise to people who like have their formats and where they can't really give like an accurate assessment to the film. So like CinemaSins is like the example you give for someone who like forces themselves to be negative, like to increase the runtime of their videos to make jokes. And he treats the jokes as criticism when they're not, like when the film actually explains renders the jokes useless. Like he's just purposely not understanding something about the film. But then you have like someone like the Birdman, right, who forces himself to be overly positive and gives just like hand wavy excuses to legitimate criticism. And then you just have the Chris Stuckmans who just refuse to give any opinion whatsoever, and all of his reviews, if you can even call them that, are just more so advertisements.
That's not true. He has very strong thoughts on casino mobile games. He will definitely compliment artwork in those.
I remember, and this is, I'm not sure anyone else has brought this point up, but whenever he talks about films, like fucking what was that one Osgood Perkins one, Keeper. The reason why he's always promoting that particular movie is because it was distributed by Neon. And Neon were the ones who distributed his film, Shelby Oaks. Clearly, he's trying to get back into good graces with Neon, so next time he gets a movie up and running, they'll be the first to distribute it.
Oh my god, what a little...
Yeah, it's all connected. It's literally all connected.
Yeah, I know Ann is going to watch this, but like, Ann, if you want people to take your criticism of reviewers you don't take seriously, with more, if you want people to take you more seriously, I would advise that you go after people you're not typically known to go after, like Chris Stuckman. I think he's more of a grifter than any of the critics you go after. Like he's objectively a more of a grifter than someone like Critical Drinker. Yep. So if you critique him, I think you'll have more people willing to hear you out.
It's always amazing to me whenever they go after like a Mauler or someone as a grifter, and I'm like, really? The guy who made a 17-hour video on the thing that he was criticizing? Like,
exactly.
I'm pretty sure you cannot feasibly call that grip. That took 14 months, he said, to make that, and he made it way after when he could have made a quick one and been far more profitable because A, people would have been less intimidated by the length, and two, I just said A and two like fucking Buzz from Home Alone, but he could have made it whenever Star Wars Outlaws was more in the zeitgeist and would have gotten more in the whatever people call it, the algorithm, YouTube, and like gotten a lot more clicks probably. But he made it like a year and a half after the game came out because he wanted to be thorough and truthful in his review and well researched. So I can't call him a grifter, even if I completely disagree with everything, which I don't. The game is shit. But like, even if I was on Ant's side and I was just like, no, it's an A+ game, I'm like, well, I'm not going to call you a grifter. You were genuine and you did not do this for money, I can say.
Yeah, that clearly comes from a place of passion. So, like,
so when Mahler or someone who makes like a much lesser like a review, like giving their reasoning for why they didn't like something, he can't just say, "Oh yeah, you're just doing this for hate, like for hate clicks." Like no, you actually need to engage with them on a like as a different critic.
Yeah. Well, it's like it's a thing where they try and get out of it either way. And I run into this in games all the time where I'll pull the rug out from under people because I'll be insulting some game and they'll be like, "Well, you're just a grifter. You're just trying to rage bait. You didn't even play it." And then I'm going, "No, here's my
I
platinum."
platinumed Ghost of Yote. Yeah.
But then the coin flips and they go to the other side of things where this is what happens with Mahler, where they say, "Oh, well, your video is so long. You're just trying to avoid criticism." So then once you show them that I did beat it, I played through the whole thing, they just go, "Why would you play something that you hate for so long?" It's like, well, I thought I couldn't talk about it if I didn't play it. I can't talk about it if I did play it all the way through. So when can I talk about it if I don't like it? I can only talk about it if I like it, apparently.
Well, then they're just like, well, if you don't have anything nice to say, you shouldn't say it, John.
So they do the coin flip, and yeah, people kind of do the same thing, where if it's a short topical, like when the thing is hot, like Predator Badlands or something for the past month, it's like, "Oh, well, you're just grifting because you're trying to make a quick video right after it comes out." If you take your time and do the research and make a longer video, then they're like, "Oh, well, you're just trying to make it super long so that nobody can critique you." It's like, so apparently I can only make like a 15-minute video a couple months after it comes out, and I have to be mostly positive or something. That's your narrow criteria that you would take something genuine. So yeah, they keep moving goal. I would say it's more narrowing goalposts to where nobody can possibly make the field goal.
Yeah. Anyway, what else do we got in here? We got Dennis saying, "It's also funny that one of the most successful animated films made by Disney at the current moment is Zootopia 2, which is just a good sequel without wokeness." I don't know, I haven't seen it, Dennis.
Well, it's real furry,
I would say I'm kind of on the fence on that one because a lot of people are comparing the central conflict of that film with what's going on with Israel and Palestine.
Oh, God.
Okay, I'd have to see the film, but a lot of people draw those sort of conclusions when it's not even related, so I gotta actually see it before I endorse or reject that reading of it.
Yeah, like there's no singular like with the animals, they're more open to interpretation. Like I know that the reptiles are supposed to be seen as like an other compared to all the mammals.
Yeah,
the mammal characters. But there's no like specific allegory that they're they're supposed to be black people, Latinos, like Asians, or even white people. Like you can see yourself. It's kind of like the mutants in the Marvel comics. Like I know modern writers write them to be like LGBT or like black characters, but really they can be anybody. If you ever feel like an outsider for any reason, like you can relate to a mutant, and so I think it's the same way with the Zootopia 2.
But I will give Zootopia 2 credit for one thing: they put me in the movie.
What?
Oh, what?
Oh, Lizzie.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right, Evan. Yeah, because you're an animal. Yeah.
And Rango, you got some representation there, Evan.
Yes, and they got Danny Trejo to voice me.
Yeah.
I've met him a bunch of times. Funny enough.
Anyways, Dennis says like Shadiversity complaining about Peach wearing pants. Yeah.
Well, and even that, like, people clip that. He mentioned it for like 2 seconds, and then people are like, and it's like, yeah, that's a bad criticism, but it's like, if that's the entire criticism, then fine. If it's just like a passing comment where it's like, I just don't like this part of the character design, then it's like whatever.
Yeah. These woke white women are not angry that Steve Rogers is coming back. Yeah, I saw this one dude on Instagram, this soy loser. He was soying out like, I'm a real Captain America fan and I don't want them to bring Steve Rogers back. Like, sure, pal.
They were all freaking out about that on Twitter afterwards. It was like, all these, you're bowing to the people that have been complaining about Phase 4 and 5 rather than your loyal fans. I'm like, the problem is there's not enough of those loyal fans. All the movies keep failing, guys. So if you really wanted them to continue that, you would have come out and seen the movies.
Those fucking retards aren't even fucking fans.
Yeah.
Fucking idiots, man.
The modern left is similar to the Christian church in a way. Both groups share a favorite pastime of splitting into factions and calling anyone who doesn't share the same ideal as a heretic. Heresy! Yeah, pretty much.
Purity tests, they ruin every group, yeah.
Hey, it's Rick! What's going on, my grifters? Says idiots and congrats on the 200. Oh, congrats on the 200 subs here. Damn right, damn right. Gwifter is a label similar to heretic or the NZ word. I don't know what the NZ word
New
is.
Zealanders. I hate them. No, I'm joking.
Yeah.
Film Speak in his Badlands review compared Deck and Thea to Ratchet and Clank and Jack and Daxter. That was like my ass.
Get their names
course they
out
do.
your
Of course they do.
fucking mouth.
Yeah, Film Speak. Wait a minute. People are literally comparing the Lynxes taking over Reptile Land to Israel and Palestine? That's so cringe. Yeah.
Yes, they absolutely are doing that.
What's funny is that often these allegories end up making like the real world marginalized group. If you're comparing them like to the person in the story, then it's like, oh shit, they really are like the mutants and X-Men, and you're like, oh, they're just like black people. It's like, wait, what? Black people can wipe out the entire human race at any moment? It's like, well, no,
Hey,
no,
don't give them any ideas.
it's not a perfect allegory, okay? It's like, okay.
Rick says Steve was never really gone. He's just an old man, yet the MCU keeps forgetting that. Yeah. Probably died like in between like phase 4 or whatever the fuck.
It's funny, I googled how old is Anthony Mackie too after that news came out, because I'm like, you know, they're kind of trying, they usually try and replace him with someone younger. He's 47, and I'm pretty sure, I didn't actually look up Chris Evans, but I'm pretty sure he's like right around 40, right? He's like younger than Anthony Mackie, isn't he?
I'm looking up their ages right now. Anthony Mackie is 47.
Right.
And Chris Evans is
44.
He's 44.
So why the hell did you replace him with someone older? Is it just because black don't crack? Like, were you basically relying on that?
I guess.
I think Chris Evans was banking on, oh yeah, like this is the highlight of my career. I could probably get better roles like after Captain America. Nope.
I remember that right afterwards. He had the movie about his like real smart daughter or something. It was like an indie flick where he had some gifted kid.
Yeah. And we all remember his appearance on Honey Don'ts.
Yeah.
Oh, and then what was that Netflix movie with? I think it was
The
Ryan
Gray
Gosling.
Man.
Yeah, the Gray Man. That was by the
Yeah.
Russos, right?
He was the most entertaining part of that film, to be fair. But yeah, like wasn't really good.
The Russos kind of came back to Marvel after some failures too, because I'm pretty sure they did that and something else for Netflix. Or...
They did the Electric State.
Yeah, Electric State was awful. That was terrible.
Ugh.
Anyway, here we got Dennis again. I watched the movie and it has nothing to do with that. People just want to project politics onto things that don't even have a connection with the matter. Yeah.
That's why I was hesitant to comment on it, because now anytime that a movie shows like any group invading another group or not liking them, it's just like, oh, it's Israel Palestine. It's like, guys, that's not the first time that anybody has ever fought.
Yeah, like Slavoj, the Marxist philosopher, like Slavoj Zizek, he literally says that like cultural Marxism or an aspect to cultural Marxism is to project Marxist ideology where like onto anything. Yeah.
Yeah. Rick says, funny thing is in the comics, Falcon could not be Cap because he didn't have the body and strength to carry the shield. Only Hawkeye and Bucky could lift it, but, you know, racist.
Well,
yeah, pretty
hang
much.
on, they solved that because they showed the little 2-minute montage of him throwing it at a tree in the Falcon and Winter Soldier show. So
yeah, so it's all good in the hood. Problem solved, yeah. What about the A24 movie where he and Pedro have to fight over Dakota Johnson? I never heard of that.
Oh, I think I know that one too. The Materialist.
Modern dating or oh yeah, Materialist maybe.
Anyway, let's keep going, folks.
Cis-het normative white America is forced.
That fucking
according to a number
retard
of
really
critics
just
online.
say cis?
Yes, not just cis, but cis-het.
And
You can't say straight anymore.
go fuck yourself, you fucking little diesel fucking cocksucker.
It's like he's reacting to what Briscoe is saying right now in this freeze frame. Like, wow, this guy really hates me.
Yeah. Everyone really fucking hates you, Ant. Oh my god.
Fucking
Anyway.
idiots with this fucking shit. Holy shit.
I want to talk about everyone's favorite topic, blackwashing.
Identity politics and the message. They don't woke it up.
I definitely had fun playing a particularly challenging.
I like how showing Tyrone back just immediately like dispels his his narrative that it's like cis het white guys.
No, he's Uncle Tom.
Effective.
He's on the
he's fake
on
black.
the plantation. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm still trusting the black guy.
Yeah.
Challenging game of spot the white guy with this trailer because damn man, this one shows enough to fulfill Disney's entire DEI quota for the next 2 fiscal years. For example, check out this collection of Jedi Padawans and see if you can identify the one demographic that's mysteriously left out.
And this is terrible because it just is, all right? Take my word for it.
We already explained how, and
oh, look at that pause face.
yeah, that pause face right there. That's there it is.
See, they often do this. This happened recently with Piers showing Piers Morgan was like, "Oh, you're not asking hard-hitting questions. Here's your introduction to your interview," and it's like, well, yeah, you can always clip something out, and it seems like you're not showing his supporting argument. So of course you're gonna say, "Oh, see it. He thinks it just is because it is." It's like, well, no, they've often supported this and explained it. You're just not showing that part.
Yeah. Rick R says, "Bloody Nora by the Queen." Exactly. Not even 10. Yes.
It's totally bad that people who are not white are on TV or in the movies. Obviously
Oh,
terrible.
there's Ant strawmanning us again.
Because just take my word for it. It's bad, okay? A lot of people can't.
Well, you know, Ant,
why is it bad, Ant?
For fucking arguments, we tell you why it's bad. You fucking disingenuous little shitlord.
What a fucking retard.
Exactly. Yeah, Jacob, you can't even say it. Yeah.
Explain
how this. And here's the thing: no one's saying that it's bad. We're just saying that we know why some companies are purposely doing this.
Yeah, these aren't colorblind casting. Like there is a certain, like the Acolyte, especially in this case, like they weren't being they were being very intentional with their casting.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure Leslie Headland even said that she wanted fucking Amanda Stenberg in the lead role. I'm pretty sure. Anyway.
DEI/woke agenda actually is being forced upon us. Nor can they explain why it's really a bad thing.
We kind of have it. It's not our fault that you're just willfully ignorant of the whole matter.
If it were natural, they wouldn't need to talk about it. It's probably the simplest, fastest way to explain it to Ant. It's like when it happened before, it was natural. Nobody talked about it.
Yeah, I guess to answer the question briefly again, imagine organically coming up with your own story, character, setting, plot, and everything else. You have a specific picture of a dream cast based on nothing but on characteristics and merit that you originally thought of. Then you give the finished script, and Hollywood or producers and executives tell you that you need to add non-white characters or change the races of the characters, and reduces all of your work into an afterthought. And when you add on that you need to add mandated tropes for these characters, that hinders your vision. It's just making it no different from the standard slop that comes from Hollywood that you yourself acknowledged at the beginning of the video.
Yeah, and aren't you the kind of guy who's always all about the fucking creator's vision and shit?
Well,
also, hey Rick.
Yeah,
What's up,
and
gents?
often, it's
At
funny, those sort of
How's it going?
those sort of like contradict things because it's like, whenever a drinker or neurotic or whatever likes something with a diverse cast or likes something, women and black people, whatever, they're like, oh, see, they like this thing. They only like this thing because they couldn't call it bad. It's like, yes. That means they're judging it based on the merit, and your stereotype has been shattered, but now you're saying that somehow that's lying whenever they say that they do like something. It's just like, guys, you gotta twist yourself in pretzels to try and make this conspiracy that they just hate it because black people, whenever they like all this shit with black people. It's
he likes Arcane?
Say this,
Nah,
as
you
a-
can't do
as a
that.
Jewish white guy, I will say I still enjoy a whole lot of the works of Tyler Perry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and yeah, you just said Arcane. Absolutely. Like, whenever Mahler and them like that, it's like, okay, that's like all the boxes that they're supposed to hate, and they like it. And what? You're just like, oh, well, they're just saying that one so that I can't say this about them. It's like, okay, have your little conspiracy, but I'm pretty sure they're just giving their honest thoughts on shit. And it just so happens that whenever you tell something unnaturally, it's gonna most of the time turn out bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Jacob says it's just they don't want to agree with the other side. Yeah, pretty much. It's like that joke. It's like that one time I trolled Ant, where I'm like, Ant, anything you're for, I'm against. It's like that troll job of mine, but they legitimately think that. Yeah. Anyway.
Is any meaningful terminology?
Sorry, did you want to get immersed in our world? Yeah, well, guess what?
Of course.
Oh, no, it's the pronoun.
Oh, you little cuck bitch! You
The only
censored-
lasting legacy of Starfield.
Of course they were going to use that, because what
Yeah,
else
of
were they
cour-
going to use?
Yeah, and not only that, but he censored it like a little bitch. Like, Ant, we're all adults here. Just have the video say fuck, for fuck's sake.
I do have to say, for all the times I've watched this clip, I haven't noticed this criticism I should have given it. You got to light up your sign whenever you got your camera on. I mean, heels versus babyface, or heel versus babyface.
Yeah. Is he
looking
gonna
awkward.
play the as She-Hulk clip? I don't know. I haven't seen this
Is he
video
gonna
all the
play
way.
the clip of Az being into man tits? Because that's the funnier one he should have played.
Oh my
Like,
god.
How dare you talk about my pronouns?
Yeah.
Yeah, the problem with this, with this clip is, as you guys said, everything he's saying in context of Starfield is right, but he's being overly performative, and that's what Anne's bringing attention to. Oh, look, this guy's is acting like a goofball, so obviously nothing he says can be correct, right? Well, watch the whole stream and what he's specifically reacting to, it becomes way more understandable.
What's funny is, he calls it out beforehand. Whenever they're like, what sets him off on this is whenever the one character says that they used to be a man or whatever, and
I'm a
he's
clone
saying
of a man.
he's
Yeah.
saying it right before it's happening because he's about 20 hours into the game. Everybody always says oh, they don't even play games; they just freak out at the character start screen. I'm like, this wasn't the character start screen. Tell me you haven't watched it without telling me you haven't watched it. Holy shit!
Yeah.
You
But
feeling
of course,
pretty nice?
but of course they're going to pull the act man.
Yes.
Why is that real? Who actually thinks that's realistic dialogue? I talk with trans people, and they don't make every conversation about them being trans.
Bingo.
Yeah, and this is kind of like taking Az's clip whenever he was reviewing Robin in the Hood.
Yeah, Robin Hood. Yeah.
He would always
Yeah.
that one, and then the one I was thinking of was Saint Jesus, George Lionheart.
Lionheart,
It's
Floyd.
like, do you think that he genuinely says that? If he really I always put it in context. I'm like, if he were in a movie theater, do you think that he would react in this exact same way? Probably not. So it's playing it up for the camera. It's having a little bit of fun on his fucking channel.
It's called kayfabe. Yeah.
It's not even fake. It's just he's not in public, and he's able to have a little fun whenever he's in his room, just bitch, talking about a fucking piece of media. Often I'll say exaggerated things. I don't
Well,
know.
I'm curious, is Ant a wrestling fan at all, or
No. No, especially since the minute Hulk Hogan died, he started bad mouthing him. there's a rule in wrestling that you don't speak ill of the dead.
Ant looks more like a knitting fan.
Yeah. Hey, we got Brad Osterloh saying it's like Ant likes deflecting who disagrees with him. Exactly. The only quote-unquote grifter that would act the same way in the theater as in their video is Ryan Cannell. How is Ryan?
I don't think so. I think Ryan has self-control. Okay. Ryan worked around nuclear reactors and shit. I'm pretty sure he can control himself when appropriate. Now, he might freak out at a fast food worker or something if he things up.
Dude, John. I was with Ryan down in Texas for the Expanded Universe fan convention, right? We went to this restaurant called Jolly Bees. Ryan had a horrible time there.
I think I know Jollibees. That's
it's like a Filipino Chick-fil-A kind of. Like they have like spaghetti as a side dish. Ryan had a fucking horrible experience there. My God. Oh my God. Anyway. Anyway.
Pronouns. Some critics do offer
Oh my God, it's creepy Kilroy Ant now. What the fuck? Why does Ant have this fucking creepy ass little cartoon of him if he's just gonna appear on camera anyway?
I like to imagine that you could draw his face on the stall of a bathroom with the caption "Ant was here."
Yes. Yeah, that's why I say it's like fucking Kilroy was here, but it's Ant instead. Yeah.
It's staring into my soul.
It's staring into my soul.
He's just looking at you menacingly.
What, Briscoe?
What do you think the mouth is doing off screen?
Oh no! Yeah. Hey, it's Gasbuster. I'm back, bitch. Hey, what's up, motherfucker? Here to whine again about how much I kicked your ass not once, but 3 times? Anyway.
Explanations, as seen in this clip right here.
And coming back to why it seems as though the studios are blatantly disrespecting the idea of female characters and ethnic minorities is because they overshadow original established characters just to play someone who fits
like a
those
non-photoshopped image.
I'm pretty sure this is
a
not
woman in the middle, right?
I'm pretty sure it's not Photoshop.
That's the only one I've ever seen with like negative chest. It's actually it's perplexing me a little bit.
All I know is I'm gonna play Terminator No Fate when I can.
Z or a Z cup or XYZ cup.
Oh my God, those are negative A cups. That's what they are.
Oh God.
Evan doing the Pokemon ranking of the cups. He's like XYZ.
Hello, Steven Universe.
Oh God.
Roll.
However, as we're going to discuss, these discussions, these reasons don't
decide. Like sometimes I'm just going to show myself talking, and sometimes I'm going to put the weird Peepo avatar. Like this could easily just be you talking into the mic, like it's been for the first 2 or 3 minutes of the video. But for some reason, you arbitrarily switch to the avatar with nothing behind it. Like,
I don't know.
Did he record these lines and he was like picking his nose or something? So he's like, shit, I gotta turn off the camera and put the dialogue over the avatar now.
I guess. Gasser says, thank you, Evan, for the $400. Love it. I'm making more money than you, Backseater, and I just draw. Oh, shit, he's making more money than me. That must mean that Gasbuster is somehow better than me.
You gotta draw. That sounds like a lot of work, man.
Yeah, Gasbuster, be like me. Just fucking goof off in your fucking bedroom. You have more fun that way.
I will say that I did commission him to draw some thumbnails for me, and
Zuno was telling me about that, Kino.
Yeah.
We were talking about the
artist.
toilet, and now I'm imagining this is Ant on the toilet thinking.
Yeah, anyway.
He was recording his lines while on the shitter, so he had to edit it out.
I mean, hey, man, there have actually been a few episodes of the Backseat Boys where, I've gone to the bathroom while we were doing it, but, I always turn off my camera while I'm doing it. But anyway,
much water.
Thank you.
When you
Thank
look
you
at
for
what's
that.
actually happening.
You're welcome.
Wait, hold on, Backseat, a question. While you were on the toilet, Did you happen to see that drawing of ant scribbled on your wall nearby, or?
No.
Oh Jesus Lord!
No, thank God, because Ant fucking doesn't know where I live.
I was recently watching the 7-hour EFAP on where they were covering one of Ant's videos, and Mahler was like having a conniption with how he edits them because he's like, "Why are you putting the text while you're talking, while you're responding?"
Yes, dude, fucking Ant always has like a fucking paragraph's worth of text on screen, and it just
like 2
flashes
seconds.
there for like 2 seconds, and then it's gone. Oh my God.
Like, how am I supposed to read that and listen to what you're saying? Like, what are you doing?
Fucking Christ, anyway.
Happening in the films themselves. And by distracting, quote unquote, what they actually mean is something a little more insidious. The big
insidious. Okay.
issue seems to be based on replacement theory. The idea that the standard of America is being replaced with something different. But again, that's not inherently a bad thing, even if it were true.
Well, yeah, it's not a bad thing that all the white people are dying off. Okay.
It can very much be a bad thing if you are getting replaced by something worse.
Yes.
This is something that really irks me on like when people use like immigrant broadly and either on either the right or the left, because immigrant is a very broad term that refers to like many different groups. And America, like the United States or Western countries in general, they are built around certain cultural norms and rules, and not every group in the world adheres to our same cultural norms and rules. So if we are replaced by groups that don't adhere to those norms, then yeah, that is making the United States worse. Not all groups are that though, and they actually add something significant. But that means we have to be selective so it doesn't negatively affect us. Otherwise,
yeah, sorry, we're not gonna let every fucking Joe Schmo who wants in, who's eating the dogs. Yeah, sorry, bro, we're not gonna let you do that here.
Yeah, it comes down inherently to something that I have a feeling Ant and many people on his side of the spectrum would not want to admit, which is certain cultures are more compatible with each other than others, and certain cultures, I would say, are morally, on average, better than others. Now, there's always going to be exception, and then there's also good and bad people inside of each culture. So you can't just say, I'm going to accept everybody from this region because they're good. It's just like, no, there's individuals there, and same thing with bad. But also there's a higher likelihood, taking from certain areas, certain cultures, that it's going to be more compatible with yours. Sure. And they don't want to do that. Anytime you say one culture is better than another or something, or just like we're even more compatible with yours, you can phrase it. It's just like, nope, you're racist. That's bad. And I always challenge them. I'm like, tell me a reason that this person being here is good other than food, because they always say food. It's always like, well, the food is so. It's like, well, that's great. We can have, you know what? I can Google their cuisine somewhere and name me something other than food that makes it inherently better to have this culture come into ours.
Why you hate food, John?
What's that?
Why you hate food, John?
I love food, and I love Googling food recipes and just ordering it.
Yeah, but what I find funny is that maybe this doesn't apply to Ant specifically, but a lot of people who use this argumentation that you need to embrace everybody, they very much don't apply that in their personal lives.
Well,
I find.
Well, and they're very hypocritical in what you've said, and also that they're willing to say, well, they will say that like everything is better, and then they'll turn around and say, but white culture sucks, American culture sucks. This is like, well, wait, I thought it was racist to say a culture sucked. Like, well, no,
no,
it's
you
okay
see,
to do it on your own.
No, you see, it's only good. It's only hypocritical when I say it.
Yeah. And I get it, like, you should be self-deprecating. You can insult your own thing more than other people's. Fine. But like in saying that, you also kind of acknowledge it's like, yeah, there's preferences and there's more compatible thing. Yeah, it's just like it becomes a hypocrisy at some point.
Anyway, Gasbuster says you doxed yourself, didn't you? No, I didn't. The fuck you talking about?
He's talking about when you gave like the Sherlock Holmes address to Ant, and they thought that you were giving your.
Oh yeah, I told Ant I lived at 10 Downing Street. Which, if anyone who knows what location that is obviously not my house.
I knew straight away that wasn't the real address because that was the house of the British Prime Minister.
Plot twist. I was
you
British
doxing
this
Keir
whole
Starmer?
time.
Oh shit, Backseat or Senator Armstrong now?
I'm just imagining like Keir Starmer like gets a bunch of internet haters, a backseater outside of his house one day. He's just like, "What are you all doing here?" It's like your racist son came on our internet show. He's like, "Oh dear."
And if I remember correctly, Backseater, you said the entire reason you said 10 Downing Street is because you couldn't remember 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue.
I forgot the White House's address.
Anthony Gramuglia came to my fence. I had Secret Service tackle him.
Oh my god, speaking of tackling ants, wait till that short drops. Anyway.
And fans, you need to be careful. Backseater's forklift certified.
Yeah. Gasbuzzer, where do the Jews play into this? I didn't say anything about Jews. The fuck are you talking?
We were talking about how people read Zootopia too. Like, we're talking about other people's reading of things.
Yeah, the retards. Yeah, William, at least they're better than Australia. Hell yeah.
God.
Oh no.
End all immigration from now until the end of time. We're full. We don't need any more people.
Yeah,
it's like,
300
yeah.
million probably
In the
is
words of Kamala Harris, which is actually one of the few smarter things she said, do not come. Do not come.
Oh god, that is one of the smartest things I didn't hear her say.
Yeah. Oh, we got Brad here. I think his group of guys agree with him in any way while lying about it. Yeah, pretty much. We gotta keep going here.
Please not.
Like we're over an hour in the stream. We barely cracked 3 minutes into
God almighty.
We had an intro, you know.
To be fair, we're having fun.
Yeah.
Praise that really doesn't mean anything. I mean, after all, how can you validate the idea that something's being forced upon you? Though many people have examples of what they claim to be forced diversity. Whether or not it counts as such remains to be seen, which we'll go over a few. We can't go over everything because, as we see online, every new trailer...
And do we need to talk to you about Snow White, AC Shadows, and all the other stuff that they're forced down our throats?
Yeah, DI detecting Snow White trailer, weekend review, yeah. Wicked,
Okay, so
how to take the movie in one easy step, yeah.
Well, real quick for Snow White, like was Rachel Zegler that released this year. That is an example of DEI just ruining a film because they replaced all of the dwarf. They didn't cast dwarf actors because they thought that was bigoted toward.
Thank you, Peter
towards
Dinklage.
short people, and because Peter Dinklage said it, so they instead replaced them with a bunch of racially diverse bandits instead, and everyone hated that, including short actors. So they added in CGI dwarves, which nobody likes. So nobody really got what they wanted.
It's like the Telltale games. Nobody liked that.
Yeah.
And then that little fuck went on to ruin the Toxic Avenger too.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
William Gass says, I did hear what happened in Australia and watching and think it's staged. It's very simple watching it, that it happens like a play, except the death that's real clearly. I don't know what he's talking about. Hail Tristan. Brad says DEI shit. Melissa says multiculturalism is trash. Some cultures are better than others. DEI is gay. Yeah.
Multiculturalism's fucking bullshit.
I'm just trying to understand
multiculturalism has led to the importing the third world.
So I'm trying to understand what the fuck that guy just said. He's like, everything is staged except the death.
He's talking about the Hanukkah party at Bondi Beach with the
No, I know, but the entire
It was
reason...
orchestrated by the Jews.
The entire reason it's a thing is because people died. So how can you say it's all faked except for the one thing that people care about, which is that people died? Like, what are they faking at that point? Like,
what?
It's fake, John. For fuck's sake.
Yeah, John, just listen and believe to Gasbuster. Yeah.
The answer is don't think about it.
It's like
It's
saying
as fake
like
as 9/11.
Yeah, it's like saying 9/11 was fake except for the part where the planes hit the towers. It's like, well, what the fuck is fake then?
Well, if you ask Hassan,
We're all
9/11.
fucking fake.
Yeah, we're in the Matrix. Anyway. Woke Sweet Baby Defenders exposed for industry manipulation in Cyberpunk, Dragon Age, AC Shadows.
TV show.
It's like saying Sydney Sweeney's fake except for her tits.
Yeah.
It's like, well, I mean, that's all anybody cares about. So
Agatha all along is agony all along.
I would rather watch that than see the Attack on Titan Assassin's Creed Shadows crossover.
Oh god.
Oh,
it's
no.
an inside job, brother. Oh, but it's an inside job, brother.
I see. That explains everything. Thank you for so thoroughly explaining your point.
Yeah, thanks, Gasbuster. Now go back and watch more of Andor. Anyway.
Appears to be a branching arm of this forced diversity agenda, apparently.
And get ready for pronouns in Star
Of course.
It happened.
So forced diversity.
I will say this. Chris Gore, very often his previews, because he does see shit early, he often gives very useless information in a lot of reviews. He either directly summarizes what happens and doesn't add any opinions, or he gives some opinion that's just like a random thing that really doesn't tell me about the thing overall. He'll just be like, you know, he had an argument about pronouns with his daughter in the film, so, and he just kind of like leaves it at that, and I'm like, well, what? Hey, come on, dude, like, give me something substantive, and like afterwards he'll review and he'll say more substantive things, but I don't know whether it's just the NDAs or whatever that he can't say too much, but I'm always like, he'll give like one tidbit like that in his previews because he always sees stuff before everybody else, and it's like, okay, and
yeah, it's just like and they tend to be like 10 to 20 minutes. I'm just like, really? Come on. Like Roger Ebert and Siskel, they could summarize what they thought about it in under like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, we need to resurrect those fuckers.
Yeah.
I will say, with Roger Ebert in his late stage of his life, the way they handled his voice is pretty much like the pioneering technology is what ultimately led to AI voices.
Yes.
So when he lost his jaw, a Scottish company called Cereproc actually took archival footage of the use of his voice and managed to craft together a computer voice with his actual voice, you know, before he got cancer and all that.
Yeah.
It's the magic of computers, anyway.
Which is especially impressive because the Scottish can't even speak English normally.
Yeah.
No offense to Groundskeeper Willie or Critical Drinker, the two most prominent Scots in the world.
Yeah.
But the ideas behind why this seems to be pushed so hard, I find fascinating. I think it's important to consider why people are so quick to accept this as a point of view that's legitimate, as well as what this implies about the critics who keep insisting that forced diversity is a problem. Why do we parrot this idea? Undeniably, the modern
dog shit.
And the same question could be said about the many things your site says that is not true.
I will say, Zuma fan Nineveh gave a very good point here. The anti-woke crowd are getting to the point of unwatchability. It's an obsession to find anything wrong with media, and it's the opposite, but just as insufferable.
Well, no, Zuma. They wouldn't have to find anything wrong with it if it is actually good. How about that?
I think he's speaking to the people that I talked about earlier, where it's like, yeah, there are some people who are going to make an issue out of everything. Like, they take, like, Tifa from Final Fantasy VII Remake, who's, like, super hot and has big jugs, and they're like, oh, she's been downgraded. And it's like, you get into super nitpicky territory. But those people are usually pretty quick to detect and just like, oh, well, like, you're not really being honest, so I'm just gonna...
Well, what was the issue with Tifa in the new remake? She looks just the same with, like, some leggings.
No, well, that's what I'm...
Smaller tits, I guess.
Yeah, like that's my point. It's like,
I mean,
there
they're
are some
still kinda
people who
big,
make
though.
an issue out of no, they're still pretty big. You can tell whenever she wears the purple dress.
Yeah.
We all know, John. You especially looked into that particular
John
area.
gets
did you?
He paid
Goonie,
very
yeah.
close
I've played
attention.
through that
He's an expert
remake
on this.
twice. I haven't gotten to Rebirth yet, but because it's an endeavor. But I have played the remake twice, the PS4 and PS5 versions. So, and I damn well put her in the most revealing dress each time. But, no, that's
Like
the man of class you are, John. Like a man of class.
and she liked it. No, like that's my whole point. There's nothing wrong with her, and I'm saying that like there are some like on the extreme side. You can always find an extreme, and that's what I don't like is people will cherry pick the most extreme and be like, oh look what the anti-woke crowd is saying, and it's just like that's like one person out of 20 like that would actually get the. You get like Az and Gary and Mahler and Ryan Kittle and everybody like, oh, I love this game, and then you find like one obscure dude who's less popular than all of them, and you're like, look what the anti-woke crowd said. It's like, no,
like the guy with two likes on his tweets.
Yeah, it's like these are the kind of people that don't like that. No, that's one person who didn't like it.
It's just one nitpicker.
Yeah. Let me see here. Williams says, well, I hope he takes center stage during the first act. Oh, shit.
Damn.
The woke crowd have been unwatchable since Jump Street. Yeah.
And the other thing, like Ant's saying, like, "Oh, why are they making this an issue?" It's like he doesn't seem to realize, or I think he's just deliberately kind of obfuscating this, where it's like these channels sprung up as a response because you had the colliders, you had all the prominent YouTubers back in the day before this, before the kind of counterculture arose to it, where they were like, film is diverse, I give A+, and it's like, this is so important, we should force this. They used to be, you see it with Grizzy, where the shills used to be much more exaggerated and flamboyant in all of their endorsements and being like, it has a woman in it, you shouldn't insult it, blah blah blah, like, why is he touching her? Oh, he's he's raping her, like, basically if Han Solo touches her finger, like, they used to be much more brazen. Yeah, and there's a reason that they've gotten much more tempered. It's because there's been a response to that now. This is the response to like call this shit out, because you guys were praising it unequivocally as just like, oh, throw this in your movie and it's automatically good, and it's like, no, that's bullshit. And then you're like, oh, you hate black people then. It's just like, no.
Looking at you,
the meme, right? It's leftist discourse. It's the leftists pretending not to understand things just makes discourse impossible. You remember that? That's not the entire quote, but yeah, that's basically what this is.
Most of their discourse is pretending not to understand something, and then and then the other one I always think of is the woman who throws the shit over the fence and then is thrown back, and they're like, I'm being oppressed.
Are you talking about the Seattle mayor or councilwoman?
Well, it's a cartoon, so I don't think it's anybody in particular, but maybe that's where it started.
Yeah. Go, Tifa's go! Yeah. Zuma says it's more so that they contribute the low quality of a piece of media to this woke stuff. That was like the main argument as to why FNT didn't like Andor, or hate it or love it. That's what they did. Well,
no, on FNT it was mainly like, and I believe they had Mahler on as a guest a time or two where he was praising, Andor. A lot of them would either abstain from it or just be like, well, it doesn't really matter because it's factored into this larger tapestry that is now overall completely stained, and I don't feel like supporting anything that's Disney Star Wars. So that's just like a principled stance. You can disagree with the principle of it, but that's not them like, yeah. And there are criticisms to be had of Andor for sure. Even the people who generally like it would probably acknowledge that, especially in season 2.
Anyway,
discourse surrounding force diversity is far, far older than people realize.
Oh,
it's not just something from
really?
when Ghostbusters came out. This is a centuries-old discussion.
Oh,
Just stress sweating through my throat.
Ooh, it's centuries old, everybody. It's been...
Does it start with an R and end with M?
My name is Laurence Olivier. In a very short time, it will be my privilege to bring to you
one of the great dramatic works of William Shakespeare.
The play Othello focuses on a Moor given station in Roman society. The term Moor was coined by
What
the
does
Europeans
this
and was
have
used
to do
in
with what we're discussing right now?
Oh,
You'll see. He's got 2 hours, buddy.
Yeah, leave it to Ed to just fucking go on his fucking tangents about the shit he actually wants to talk about.
God damn it.
Yes.
To a number of different folks. On paper, however, it referred primarily to the Arabs and the Berbers, but the term also widely was used in reference to inhabitants of North Africa, and even as far east as the people living in South Asia and Sri Lanka. But the core feature? Not white people. So, Othello the Moor, naturally, was played almost exclusively by white people into the mid-20th century. There were exceptions, of course. Ira Aldrich was the first black actor to play Othello in 1825 at London's Docklands, before moving on to larger and bigger production.
Yeah, wait, what, Tristan?
DEI dates back to 1825, guys.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
It doesn't. I mean, he's bringing up an 1825 example. That's pretty funny because it's like, obviously, just numerically, there weren't as many black people here, and the ones that were here were largely slaves before 1865. There, even after that, there was segregation. There was less financial opportunities. So even once Hollywood starts, they're not going to move out to Hollywood at great financial risk, which you usually have to be like kind of a well-off kid of like a well-off person to risk that. So you're naturally not going to have too much of a selection. So yeah, there were more people doing blackface until like it became more economically feasible for more black people to go to Hollywood and shit. That's not like them forcing it. That's just like who they have available, and just numerically speaking on the country. If Sweden were casting a bunch of movies with black roles, I'm sure they would have a very good shortage of black actors to play those roles.
Yeah,
now
plus,
we're more
like,
global. Go ahead.
Yeah. Plus, the forced diversity, like in this case, would be characters who were originally intended to be white in the story are now black. Like it makes in universe sense for Othello to be black. It doesn't make sense for the people discriminating against Othello to also be black.
Yeah.
Like that'd be an example for forced diversity.
Yeah. So it's not like you can just, you can't just arbitrarily remove the race. It is essentially the story, yeah.
Yeah, and Zuma, I will agree with you on this. You are correct on this. I've seen this stuff on EFAP. People like Ann will just start talking about philosophy and shit. They clearly want to talk about other stuff, but go after media for some reason. Yeah, I call this shit that Ant does. This is like one of Ant's turducken videos where he just stuffs shit he actually wants to talk about into like these videos because he doesn't have enough full material to make that its own video.
Why didn't he go to Wisecrack if he wanted to talk philosophy first?
I don't know, man.
And this is a pre-made video. I would say EFAP gets off subject more so on live streams, and they sort of do it in a half-joking manner most of the time, where they'll even make fun of the fact that they went off on a huge tangent on something, and, you know.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't say that's like Ant making a pre-made video where he keeps in saying that something is relevant.
Wow, who gives a shit that Western media did it their way? It's our interpretation.
That's
yeah.
precisely the point, yes.
Think of anime. I mean, I'm pretty sure Bandit Keith, who has a big American flag bandana, I'm pretty sure whenever Japan did their sub of him, that they weren't, you know, the voice actor was not an American, I'm pretty sure. I haven't looked it up, but I'm just gonna guess that they had a Japanese guy just fucking read the lines.
Yeah. He's basically trying to debate an audience that's just listening. Yeah, anyway.
Isn't that older audiences?
Yes. Anyway.
Paul Robeson, James Earl Jones, Avery Brooks, Lawrence Fishburne was the first black
Fishburne? It's Fishburne, you idiot!
Born of fish.
You mush-mouth motherfucking cocksucker.
Yeah.
Idiot.
Like a Gabe Jurdo, he don't want to talk about games. He wants to bitch about Trump and politics. Yeah.
Hey Ed, don't look now, but that guy next to you is looking at you, and he's gonna do some shit.
Yeah. I am not Lawrence Fishburne. Yeah. Anyway.
Anthony, were you looking at me or the woman nibbling my ear?
Yeah, it's like, oh man, I wish my wife was that hot. She's always fucking her boyfriend instead.
I thought you were gonna say, I wish my wife was that black man.
Well, Ant is gay, so yeah, he probably does wish his wife was a black man. Oh my gosh, anyway.
Play Othello in a film. And that was in the
Do you
mid-90s.
think these guys like dipshit J.A. Jacob and all these fucking retards, they get their wives all get together and like get some black guys to hang out with them for the night while they sit in the fucking
That
sounds a little out there. That sounds a little
Yeah,
out there.
Mrs. Gramuglia is like, hey, Aunt, I'm going to a Tupperware party with Mrs. Billington. You just stay. It's a women's only affair, so you stay here. It's like, oh, okay, honey. So then they go to the Tupperware party, but it's like a fucking male strip joint or whatever the hell. And it's like, oh my god, this is the most action I've gotten in a long ass while. Yeah.
Their wives are probably reading the Milk Farm book or whatever the fuck it's called.
Oh no, not that.
And I've seen some other wives. I would like to not imagine any of those types of scenes, so I'm just going to block out this part of the stream and have more alcohol.
What's Ant's point to this? Like, I forgot what he was.
I don't know.
Basically, that like so far he's just been naming that like, oh, this was played in blackface by a lot of people, but there were some black people that played the role of Othello, and including in a movie in the 90s. And so he's going to say that, like, oh, the anti-woke people, I think what he's going to say is that the anti-woke people would have called that woke at the time.
Okay, well, let's see what his argument is. I'm
Yeah,
curious.
and Zuma fan, to your two comments right here, to sum it up, Ant has really bad white guilt. Plain and simple. Anyway.
Yeah, it took that long to get a black person to play a black character.
Oh, how
And the person who
horrible.
played Othello before him, Anthony Hopkins.
I pray you. Oh, you
in
feel
your
so proud of
letters-
that, don't you?
Okay.
When
Yeah.
you shall these unlucky deeds relate,
I'm
sure it was a nice performance.
I would have guessed that the guy who put on blackface to play Othello in a play would be Backseater's ancestor.
Yeah, yeah, because as we all know, my family did blackface, as we all know.
Justin Trudeau? See your dad?
Yes. Plot twist, I'm
Jimmy Kimmel?
Canadian.
I knew it.
I knew it. But no, seriously, if I have to, all right, but seriously, as I will happily joke about this shit because I did genuinely fuck up the story. But no, here's the honest to god truth about it. Has my family ever done blackface? No. The actual reality is that my family went to a church, and keep in mind, this was like long before I was born, so I had no idea they did this. They did this in like the 70s or whatever the fuck. They went to like a play or like a variety show that was being hosted at the local church. And they had like and part of that performance was a minstrel show, and you know they did blackface for the minstrel show as was custom for that. And it was, and even my mom's cousin was disgusted by it. So no, to say that my family approved of it, no. But you know, whatever. It was the past. That's just what they did. But yeah,
They didn't do it. Backseater.
No, yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. You guys didn't do it. That's what I'm saying. It was some other people. That's what I'm getting. Anyway, but yeah,
Was
Yeah.
Jimmy Kimmel there?
What?
Was Jimmy Kimmel there?
No.
He loves blackface. He did a whole act based on Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah, sometimes Pablo doing Up at the Sky and shit. But yeah, no, William. Sadly, RDJ wasn't there either. But anyway, but yeah, so that's the
Sarah
honest God
Silverman?
story. So yeah, that's the real story.
Okay, so getting back to what Ant's point is, yeah, let's say that we concede. Well, I'm at least going to concede. Let's say that blackface is bad. Anthony Hopkins shouldn't have played the role. They should have found a good black actor instead.
Denzel Washington.
Well, it's funny you mentioned that because if this is the standard he wants to set, like black characters should be played by black actors. Well, even if we agree with that, then he should also agree that the Coen brothers shouldn't have casted Denzel Washington to play Macbeth in. Well, I don't think it was both of the Coen brothers. I think.
Yeah, I was about to say it was just one.
2021 film. Yeah, but yeah, in the tragedy of Macbeth, the 2021 film, Joel Coen casted Denzel Washington as Macbeth.
Yeah,
Macbeth.
Macbeth.
So
yeah.
wouldn't that also apply? I'm curious to see what the difference is in terms
I'll
of.
say compared to the two, Joel Coen, he's the fun one. Like I'm pretty sure he is the one with the vision. His brother Ethan, he just kind of goes along.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I would say you should be consistent. You shouldn't get into the because I've seen John Roca use this as an argument where he'll say, well, there was this many years of blackface, so now we can do this many years of replacing white people with black people, and then it'll be even. And it's like, do you really want to play it like that? Do you wanna,
Not entirely sure that's how it works, Mr. Roca.
Yeah, so he was basically in the revenge racism kind of thing where it's like, oh, we need to do it for the equal amount of you. And it's just like, dude, then things are never going to get resolved because by the time that shit evens out, then the other group's going to feel oppressed and then they're going to want revenge. And then,
Well, John, like, didn't you know, like, World War II was resolved by the Jews holocausting all the Germans. Don't you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's equal.
Damn.
It's equal. It's an equal outcome.
Dang,
Yeah.
retard. Let's deport him.
Yeah. Let's see here. Gizuma says Anthony Hopkins looks like an actual black guy. Goddamn, yeah. William says RDJ, Kimmel doing his Karl Malone gimmick, such hypocrisy. RDJ didn't write it. He just nailed it. Should this happen with all races? Like, can only the specific race of the character be played by an actor of the same race? If so, then it has to be consistent with white characters as well.
Exactly. And I would say be consistent in your principles on it as well. If you're not okay with blackface, you shouldn't be okay with race swapping in general. Yeah, basically, like, it is funny though. Somebody mentioned that the makeup looks good. I will say some of these old movies, like Lawrence of Arabia, I did not know it was Alec Guinness playing the Arab guy until the credits rolled.
Yeah,
I was like, wow, wait, what?
That's some good blackface makeup.
And that was obviously like more brown face because it was Arab, but
yeah, brown,
like,
yeah.
Like, holy shit, really? That was Alec Guinness?
Yeah, it was pretty good in Lawrence of Arabia too.
Yeah,
you just said that.
As I am. Yeah, this may be cringy, but it's.
I mean, only to pussies like you, and most of us can at least accept that this is what happened back in the day. Sorry, we don't get our fucking panties in a twist like you.
You guys should see Peter Sellers in The Party or Murder by Death.
This is black.
Now that is really good blackface right there. That is like night sky black right there.
What is this? Is
black
like
as
the
midnight,
Joker,
black as pitch, blacker than the foulest witch.
Whenever the Joker didn't want to shave his mustache, but he wanted the white makeup, like this guy just did it like this in the reverse. And he's like, yeah, I'll wear that shit, but I ain't shaving.
Yeah.
Cesar Romero, that's the actor, who didn't want to shave his mustache. You can very clearly see it over the white makeup.
Yes.
Laurence Olivier, he was even worse. Now, what's interesting is
Looks
if you
like
compare
he's a couple seconds away from singing "Get Out the Way, oh Dan Tucker, Get Out the Way, oh Dan Tucker."
In the end, this was already addressed in Tropic Thunder, and the issue should have never been the thing again, where it was like, whenever he's doing the controversial pigment change procedure, and he's making fun of Laurence Olivier, and all those guys that used to do it in Hollywood because they're always like the most progressive people, and yet they do the most racist shit most of the time. It's
yeah.
I mean, I guess like my question would be, and like, how many decades from now will you say, oh, a white actor saying the N-word is offensive? Like
I think
like,
we're there already.
What if the intention is having the actor in blackface? Like, what if that is a creative? What if that is just a genuine creative decision from the director? Like, should we just say doesn't matter? It's still offensive. Okay, well, why would that not apply to like the actor saying the N-word either, or just being racist?
Yeah, Kino, fucking Solar literally ran into this on Twitter recently, where he's arguing with a guy, and he's all like, calling the expanded universe legends is a slur, you know, like that, like legends is a slur, right? It's like, no, it fucking isn't, you fucking idiot. And then Solar responds, well, I didn't say, it's not like I said the word nigger, you know, so it's not the same. And then he's like, you fucking said it. It's like, yeah, I said it to demonstrate what a slur would be, not to, like, you know, be racist or whatever.
I saw this one time whenever somebody was quoting something on the news. There was a female anchor, I remember, and a guy, he was saying how horrible this person was. And he pulls up a quote and he says, I think this guy should be suspended or whatever, or fired, because he said blah, 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 and he says the N-word, and you know, during the quote to show how horrible the guy is. And then like 5 minutes later in the segment, the lady's like, Tom, it was not okay that you said that. And he's like, but I was calling him out for being racist. And she's like, it's not okay, Tom. It's not okay. You need to leave. It's just like,
I'm black.
Like it was so no, he was a white guy, but it was very performative, like like, look at how virtuous it was literally it was like the definition of a virtue signal, where she's like, I'm going to pretend to cry now because I heard this word and it affects me so much emotionally. And it's like, and oftentimes being that offended, it ends up perpetuating things, because like I always give the example of Jar Jar Binks, because like when I was a kid, I never thought of that stereotype of like the, you know,
Jamaicans.
Yeah, like with the way he talked, I never ever once thought of a black person. You can choose to believe that or not, but I was like fucking 7 years old. I was not thinking of that, of a 60-year-old stereotype. And then once everybody started talking about it on the internet, and they were like, oh, this is clearly a black guy. This is clearly a black guy. Look at how he was making fun of black people. I'm like, what? It's like, oh,
black guy?
So now, yeah, so now I've been educated in it, so now I do think about it, whereas before I didn't.
I mean, it's the same way when they were portraying Newt Gunroy and the other guy as
Bruna Hako, yeah.
I never thought of Japanese people.
But I will say that accent really fits Newt Gunroy really well, because I can't imagine him without the voice, because it really does complicate.
It brings everything together, yeah.
In the episode 1 game, he has a horrible voice actor. I forget what it even sounds. I just remember thinking like, wow, that sounds nothing like the movie.
Yeah. Also Zuma, you know who else says the N-word? Ant's best friend, Size Scribbles, who last time I checked isn't black.
Oh, that bitch.
I don't think they're friends anymore, to be fair.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The funny thing is, if there weren't a stigma around it, I would absolutely use it on the internet, because I usually use it for white people whenever they're just being pieces of shit or whatever, because I grew up in a very white trash kind of area.
Yeah.
I would literally like call the people from the trailer park or whatever who were like trashing a bunch of shit. I'd call them that. And so I was using it a total non-racial way, but you know, you can't.
Plus, I knew white guys in my middle school. And to be fair, my middle school, it was predominantly, it was at the crossroads between the nicer neighborhoods and the ghettos. So my school was relatively 50% black, and there's a lot of Puerto Ricans in there too. But even the white people in that school, they're throwing the N-word all the time.
Welcome to the hood, brother. Anyway.
Reactions from critics at the time of these early black performances of Othello, you see very much the same rhetoric you see today when any...
Hang on.
Well, they aren't the same.
However, his performance was not well received by the London theater scene, especially in comparison to the well-established and well-liked Keane. Critics objected to his race, his youth, and his inexperience.
So he lied.
Well, I don't know. Like, it depends. Like, was he actually experienced or was he not? Other than that, like, if it's just, like, purely because of his race, then he was a talented actor, then yeah, I agree it's stupid. But I don't know. I didn't see the performance.
Maybe we should do a field trip to this particular theater and watch this performance for ourselves.
Yeah, wait. Yeah, we're still waiting for fucking time travel to get invented, though. Anyway.
but do you guys think this would apply? The same criticism would apply? Like, do you think an experienced actor in blackface is a better choice than an inexperienced black actor?
Depends on the skill gap.
I'll put it this way. I think the jury's still out on that one.
Yeah, jury's still out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway,
is cast in a role traditionally seen as white. Now, of course, you could make the argument this was this was decades ago. People were more racist back then. It's different now. Well, is it? Why are we saying the same things? The funny thing is,
because you framed
something.
it as like being identical when it really isn't.
It really isn't, Ant. That was a shit example.
Forced diversity isn't simply race changes. It's also like inserting like pretty flat, weak characters, like weak written characters to undermine the male characters or just the white characters.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you look back to old reactions versus new reactions, when something is good and widely popular,
of course,
calling something forced diversity.
If Arnold Schwarzenegger and his pumped-up buddies aren't with...
Really, I haven't seen Prey that much. I was in the middle of it, and I'm planning to finish it soon. But the problem with that, it's not that it's because of the race or shit or anything other than that. It's because it's not, to most people, it's not really a good movie.
Yeah, it's kind of sucks.
Prey is better than Badlands too. I'll say that.
That's not saying much, but yes.
So I will actually give throw Anne a bone here. I think Drinker was too harsh on the trailer because I think like if you are a fan of the original Predator film, you are wondering. It is fair to wonder what would happen if the Predator fought a female warrior, given how the Predator we see in that film acts, because he should have or she should have the best chance of killing one when you think about it, because it's going to naturally underestimate her.
That is true.
Well, either female or just a more primitive kind of thing is the other more, I would say, more interesting angle. But it's, yeah, I can see what you're saying. Like they might kind of consider her like a disarmed person a lot of times. But to acknowledge that would be to acknowledge the sexual kind of biological difference and how you would naturally view them. So that's probably not an angle that they would want tackled. But
yeah. Melissa says it's different now. I was there back in the 80s and 90s. It's way less racist, but Ant wouldn't know because he wasn't there for that. Exactly. That or he's willfully ignorant again. So, you know.
Well, he'll believe, I mean, this is a common thing. It's like believe the numbers on the page over your lying eyes or whatnot. If there's some study that says it was true back then, he won't really care what people from back then say.
Yeah.
Yeah, and look, maybe I'm shooting myself in the foot here, but I would think that a lot of people who go to plays back then were the most educated and most progressive. Maybe they were like incredibly racist, like he's saying, but I also think that it's a little too convenient that they would like sacrifice good art for their prejudices. I'm not sure I believe that like black and white morality of history. I don't know. That's just me.
Yeah. Oh, and Anthony Hopkins, I don't think he would call him racist. It's like some things, are just a necessity of the time, or just an accepted thing at the time.
Yeah, you know what this reminds me of? So years ago, like when I was a kid, George Lucas put out this World War II film called Red Tails, and it's about all black fighter pilots in. It follows an all-black regiment of fighter pilots, and
Tuskegee Airmen.
The Tuskegee Airmen, and studios were like, "George, this is shit. We don't want to put this in theaters." And he was outraged. He was like, "What? This is racism!" And then he made a big stink about it, and the studios were like, "Okay, we'll release it." And once it hit theaters, it flopped. Everyone hated it. It wasn't very good. So
yeah, it's kind of cliche.
Yeah, like the answer to everything really is just Occam's razor. Sometimes, occasionally, it's not racism. Sometimes it's just not good.
Yeah, well, this happened. This is happening right now with the whole Captain America thing. It's like I can't believe Marvel now because of who's the president. I see all these people posting now that they've seen. They're enabling these horrible people because now they're just being openly racist by getting this white man back to replace the black cat. It's like, no, guys, they're just going by the box office. And like what's succeeded, what's failed. They made like $3 billion with one movie, and then they made under $400 million with another one that they spent almost as much money on. It's like they're obviously going to just take the numbers. I'm sorry.
It wasn't even a Captain America movie. It was a Hulk sequel.
It was a Hulk movie without Hulk. Yeah,
I mean, it was horrible in its own regard, even if it had Steve Rogers, but still.
A poorly done Hulk sequel. Like the leader is one of the worst, probably one of the worst MCU villains for me. He somehow has the ability to predict the future, yet he still loses.
Dude, it's the classic problem. You can't write a character smarter than your writer, because it's like the writer, whenever those writers decide to make the super smart, perfect character, they have to have him beat in a stupid way that's just arbitrary when the plot demands it.
The thing that pissed me off about it wasn't just the leader. It was the fact that General Ross is obviously the Red Hulk, but in this movie they just made him regular Hulk but red, when he should be fully aware that he can transform and all that, and it pissed me off.
Yeah,
I remember in the comics that's how he beat Hulk the first time they faced off, because he was like more intelligent, like fighting strategically. He didn't just go in whacking at him like completely rage filled or anything.
Mm-hmm.
I think what ticked me off more about Brave New World is that they tried to make Red Hulk into this big fucking secret at first, until they realized that everyone just kind of saw it coming and decided to go, land on the Red Hulk thing, when in actuality, he was only in the film for like fucking 10 minutes.
Yes!
So either commit to him throughout the entire movie, or just don't use him at all.
Yeah.
I don't even understand how the hell did Ross not know that the pills he was getting was gamma-based. Like, you're the president, don't you have people to check your medicine?
Yeah.
Well, he probably didn't get that on the memo.
Yeah.
Probably.
Hey, congratulations! You've been elected president of the United States. Just read this 90-page memo so you can understand and send it on to your office. But he probably just also said, I'm fucking Ross under his powers. Let me just kill the Hulk real quick. I'll read all this shit later.
Yeah. Anyway.
Wiped out almost to the last man by just one of these things, then what kind of a chance has a 100-pound girl with a bow and arrow got against it? But having an actress that's got the size and build of a...
So this clip, again, like, I don't agree with Drinker's takeaway on this, because I do think you can make a good Predator film based on this premise, but he's not saying that he's not spreading doubt necessarily because she's a woman, but because a team of modern day specialists, military specialists with like state-of-the-art equipment like miniguns weren't able to do anything against the Predator. But like, so how are like a bunch of native tribesmen with bows and arrows going to do anything? Like, I think it is like that's not a sexist argument. That's him just like being doubtful.
Yeah.
Yeah. That requires thinking, though.
Just watch Killers and see them team up.
I'm trying to remember, in the movie, does the whole tribe end up or just like the war party or whatever by her brother end up facing the Predator? Because I remember the Predator killing all the whole tribe. Okay, because I remember like the Predator killing all the fur traders. That was like the big action scene.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, that's a big group of guys, so that sort of evens it out. But when it's like one-on-one with her, and I know it was one-on-one with Arnold at the end, but that was after he had enough intel and could kind of like deal with the cloaking, and he could still make explosives and everything. He was
and when the Predator saw he was worthy of a challenge, so he decided, let's face each other hand to hand.
Right.
Critical Drinker isn't as critical as he thinks. Yep, he's an Andor fanboy. Too much drinking for the drinker. Yeah, go home, drinker. You're drunk. Anyway.
Small child to begin with, trying to realistically fight something of that size isn't going to be...
So because all these people on Rotten Tomatoes liked him, then that must be drinkers wrong.
What about Steve there? Is he
Yeah,
bad
what about
too?
Steve Murray here from Arts ATL? Is he a bigot?
This is never a good excuse, because it's just appeal to popularity. I'm sure if you compare the numbers for this video and Drinker's original video, like, he'll say, well, that's a low IQ argument, and it would be, but that is the argument that you push forward. Again, like, I'm gonna say this in my next video that I upload, but I would prefer 100. I would prefer one informed critic who actually who's actually correct in his arguments and like what he says about the film after actual analysis than 100 uninformed reviewers who just just gave a positive rating because without like really thinking of anything.
Yeah, well, they'll outright admit that
they want to keep their jobs.
Well, they'll outright admit that they're not thinking about it. I mean, they'll say like, I just turn your brain off, or I just had a good time, or it doesn't work on a technical level, but I was happy at the end. It's like, that's not really a situation where you should give a positive review. Like, I'll give a lot of negative reviews for a lot of the Friday the 13th movies, but then I'll say I watch them every year. It's like, you got to, if it's just a situation where it's a horrible movie that you enjoy, just say it's a horrible movie. Don't give it a positive review.
Yeah, and it's someone who definitely subscribes to the belief that writing is a skill. Being a good writer requires having a certain degree of talent. So it's really perplexing that he's making this argument that a lot of that the majority who are going to be laymen when it comes to what makes a story good in the first place is who he goes to say that something is good, and not really focus on more informed reviewers or arguments.
Well, and what you said about I would say find the critic that seems to align with you, and you kind of just have to do that through a test sample, essentially, because you'll normally find ones that you can trust more to at least align with what you like. And that's not to say it's going to be 100% even in that instance. Like, I go to Mahler for a ton of criticism, and I just completely disagree with him on Andor. Sorry, I didn't really enjoy it at all. He obviously sings nothing but praise for it, but it doesn't mean I just do a 180 and hate him right away. I'm just like, I agree to disagree on that one.
That's what I do. But anyway,
that's the same thing with me. Like, I disagree with them on the Batman and Guardians of the Galaxy Vol. 3. I thought those were good films, and similarly, Nerdrotic, Ben Shapiro, etc. on One Battle After Another. I thought those were good films, but
the thing about that turn off your brain and just enjoy it, it doesn't really work because you can't just ignore a problem when it's showed right in front of you, and you're going to notice those problems as the movie goes on.
Yeah. It's like, if you have to repeatedly tell them hey, don't think about that, just ignore that part. That's not that's kind of damning on the film's part. Yeah.
Yeah. What's good writing is that you don't have to feel that way. You don't have to constantly give it passes. It becomes more rewarding if you analyze it and figure out this is rock solid. The author put a lot of thought into everything.
Yeah.
Back in my day, turn off your brain movies were things like fucking Con Air and The Rock and
Demolition Man.
To me,
shit like that.
It's people trying to argue both ways too, though, because on one hand they'll be like, well, it's just a space wizard movie, whatever, and they'll come at it from that perspective. But then when you start insulting it or whatever, they're like, well, no, it's a seriously good movie, how dare you insult. It's like, well, hang on, I thought we all agreed that it was stupid and we were just going to discuss it as a stupid movie. Now you're trying to make the argument that it's actually quality. I'm not going to argue that Friday the 13th part 2 or whatever is some great movie. I'll say you can enjoy it as a dumb movie. You're going to enjoy it. I'm not going to say it's good. There's a very big difference. These people seem to hate the idea of a guilty pleasure. They're like, oh, nobody should have a guilty pleasure. Nobody should make you feel guilty about enjoying a movie. It's like, that's not really it. It's more just that I'm saying, I'm letting you know that it's not good. But if you come in with the right mindset, you're there to laugh at it, which I know is bad in some people's mind, but because you're being mean to the writers and directors or whatever, but it's really the only way I can enjoy it, so I'm laughing at it. I'm sorry.
Well, sometimes the writers and directors are not taking the fucking writing and directing seriously.
And sometimes
Yeah.
they'll admit that, it's usually like decades after the fact or whatever, but they'll be like, oh yeah, like that was some slop, and it'll happen a lot with games too, where they're like, oh, we rushed the finish line, this final level sucks or whatever, like they'll unironically have more fun with it than the people like so bent out of shape trying to defend it. It's like, guys, it's fine for things to be trash. It doesn't mean that you have to never watch it again. You can still watch it and laugh. Like, I'm not trying to dictate what you do with your free time, but don't try and make the argument to me that it's seriously good.
Yeah. Anyway,
Marvin, it's going to be ludicrous. Also, I'd like to point out that no hunter-gatherer society of that time period would have tolerated this kind of bull from one of their own. Those ideas would have been literally beaten out of her before she could say, "Smash the patriarchy."
Yeah,
If
again, like
work
notice how
hasn't
he's
come-
not really engaging with what he said. Like his main go-to is just look the positive tomato scores by people you don't know anything about.
Mm-hmm.
It's always the tactic, like, oh hey, ignore him. Please see these positive things. He's lying.
It's sometimes
Yeah.
funny looking at Rotten Tomatoes what they actually say too, because it can happen one way or the other. Sometimes it'll be like mostly rotten scores and they'll seem to be like complimenting it, or it'll be like mostly positive scores and they'll be like kind of begrudging compliments. Like, I forget, there was like a positive one for Avatar 3 recently where they were like, it's a very pretty shallow, like terrible story, and it was marked as
It's
like
the most
positive.
shallow out of the three, but hey, it's got pretty colors. So
Yeah.
I'll give you that.
Pretty colors.
Marked as the little tomato, and it's like,
Also, something colonialism.
yeah, it's the right message. So I'll go ahead and say to Rotten Tomatoes to mark it as positive. But like my point, it's like you can't just look at the little tomato or the splash and get 100% of the story most of the time. I know this is intimidating for a lot of people. You got to actually read what the person writes. I know a lot of people are just there for the final score.
Aye. Anyway,
Come out yet. That means there's a chance it might still be bad. But when a work's come out and it is bad or is just mediocre,
oh, the Acolyte was
was
not
mediocre.
mediocre. You fucktard.
They put Dark Plagueis in there saying, "Oh, he got this from the witches. Fuck off, ant."
Yeah.
They introduced a whole pronoun shit in there. I didn't even find that out until like last month.
Yeah.
I just love how people got mad. Look, there's a lot of legit reasons to get mad at Star Wars Theory. People got mad at Star Wars Theory for not loving the Darth Plagueis cameo. They're like, well, he says he loves Plagueis. Why doesn't he like it whenever he's in it? And I'm just like, well, you can't, like, guys, the definition of jangling keys. It's the equivalent of the Flash cameos. It's like, I'm not just going to be happy because the guy goes, blah, and sneaks out and peepos from around the corner.
Yeah.
Somebody for 2 seconds.
Yeah.
It shows how shallow they are.
Yep. Anyway.
then the person criticizing the trailer was justified in criticizing it. But when it turns out to be good, you often see a half-hearted retraction. The thumbnail
Honestly,
titles change, or
Yeah, so this is like
that wasn't a half-hearted whatever. He
I
said.
watched
It was
this
just
video and
Richard
it's
Dean
literally
being
just
like, okay, it
racist
wasn't
and
so bad.
sexist. He appears to think Native Americans weren't advanced enough to domesticate dogs.
Okay, so again, like if this
Colin?
is really the case, if he's a grifter, why not double down? He would lose nothing if he just said, "Yep, it's bad as I expected," and he just gives a bunch of half-assed criticisms. Like he could have done that, but he didn't.
And
like,
guys,
shouldn't that be show that he's credible?
It's not
to a
even.
degree?
It's not even backtracking. If you say based on the trailer, I think it's going to be shit, and then the movie comes out and you go, "Hey, I liked it," or it's mediocre or whatever. That's not a backtracking. You're judging a piece of marketing, and then you're judging an actual film.
Yeah,
Like-
an example I did was in one of my videos was Transformers 1. Everyone hated that trailer.
Yep.
But when it came out, their opinion shifted.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's always hilarious to me. It's like he very clearly labels it as a trailer analysis or a trailer response or whatever, what have you. At no point, I think he says like this film will 100% be bad. It's like, so it's not a retraction at all.
Tell that
You
to the
guys-
Birdman, John. Tell it to the
Ugh.
Birdman.
Anyway, We got Brad saying Acolyte doesn't deserve a season 2 anyways. Yeah, it's not gonna get one.
I
Fuck that
disagree. I want it to release on April Fool's Day, and I want it to come out so that I can watch YouTube content on it.
Yeah.
And so that Disney
Leslie
can burn
Hedlund will
more
be like,
money.
"Fool you."
Anyway.
Retraction. The thumbnail titles change, or they release a review saying, well, I was right about this, but the movie's still pretty good in order to placate the audience
as
and
bad as the trailer
hopefully move
suggests.
behind it. Maybe to
There
hedge
you
their
go.
bets in case public opinion shifts. And they can say they were right the whole time that the diversity and
They very
the
rarely
quote-unquote
say
message.
that.
Okay, but what about like all the other times when like public opinion has been clearly against critical drinking and he still said a film or show was shit? That doesn't make any sense.
He said he recommended God of War Ragnarok, and not many people like that game.
Yeah.
Well, this happens a lot of times where they won't like something and people will like it in the moment. For instance, I would say a lot of opinions on I'm trying to think of one off the top of my head. There's been a few movies where it's like basically in the moment people are like super highly praising of it. I feel like
Force Awakens?
Yeah, Force Awakens is a big one, and then like the MCU starting with Phase 4, like it still had a lot of that goodwill, so people would praise shit out of the gate. And then 3 months later, they'd be like, and you know, with Wonder Woman, like I mentioned, especially with the acting performances in it, and so it's like, oh, see, you're grifters. It's like, well, then why did I have this opinion before it was the majority and now it is? It's like they don't have a concept of history and time. Where it's like, no, they were saying this as sort of the spearhead of that opinion whenever it was actually not brave, but it was abnormal to say that.
Yeah,
and now you're saying that it's the normal opinion.
Yeah, like I don't know what to tell you, but people can be wrong and not be grifters or snake oil salesmen. Like they can make honest mistakes. Like Roger Ebert, like made a ton of mistakes, and he's not acknowledged to be a grifter. He once wrote an 8-minute review of a film. No, he once wrote a full review of a film after only watching 8 minutes of it. He got caught and he apologized for being lazy. Like
Gene Siskel, on that same vein, did not like the first Friday the 13th and called it trash, and he gave out the home address of I know one of the producers, and then I believe one of the actresses as well, where it was like basically like it was doxing people back whenever that was more of a big deal.
Wow.
So it's like, but I don't, you know, that was a mistake that he made because he thought it was very, you know, reprehensible, the violence and the glorification of violence or whatnot, and so he felt it was like his moral duty or whatnot. And it's like, obviously now we look back at that and go like, holy shit, what the fuck, dude? But we don't think of like Gene Siskel as a general piece of shit. It's just like, it's a mistake that he made. It was a very unprofessional, terrible thing to do, and an overreaction. He was probably emotional about it, or, you know, maybe he had kids or whatever, he didn't want to see that, I don't know. But yeah, you can do horrible things, much worse things, my point is, than any of these YouTubers have ever done, you know, not liking a trailer. And it's like, you don't, nobody is just thrown on the pyre as a result.
Yeah.
That's the problem with these people. They always like, oh, you need to hold on to this position if you already said it, but they never understand that they're just human.
Yeah, I'm only human.
Well, the funny thing
all.
is, it's incredibly hypocritical, not because of Ant, I'll say specifically, but the what's some of the shills like Eric Voss and stuff, where they are the ones who will commit well beforehand. They'll be like, I've seen 2 minutes of this. I already know I'm gonna love it. Like, this has just happened with Supergirl and stuff.
Yeah,
with a lot of them where they're just like,
yeah, that's another great point. Like the Eric Butts types, they can say that they can say whatever they want about the film if it's positive, and they don't get shit on at all. But
they'll
if you
solidify in a pit, like he's accusing Drinker of with this 2-minute trailer. It's like, oh, you've already decided to be negative. How dare you backtrack now? It's like, no, he's not already deciding it.
He's meeting it with skepticism.
Yeah, and the other guy is outright saying that he will not change his position. He's like, I already know I'm going. Like, they'll say that outright. Like oh, okay, well now I can't trust your opinion when it actually comes out because you've already decided. Like, I'll say this with games all the time because people get latched onto their little IPs. They're like, I'll support Tomb Raider no matter what they make next. And it's just like, oh, well, you just invalidated your entire opinion. What does it matter if you praise it now? Because if it has brand name on it, you love it. So why do I care what you say?
Yeah. Anthony's just as dumb, optimistic, and foolish as any of the other shills. Hashtag fake son. Yes, Ant has a fake son. Yeah.
As Ultron said at the MCU, you're unbearably naive.
Yes.
I would say the difference with Ant is that he tries to feign neutrality a lot of times. And
But he
that's
doesn't.
that's probably my main actual like criticism of his is that he tries to present as a neutral party, and it's either he's giving ground that's insignificant or he'll like just make up a fake point to concede. I don't know. It's sort of like Ryan Johnson in his most recent film where he like has the atheist concede a position that a religious person wouldn't even have. And he's I'm being neutral.
Yeah, and really, like, I hate that film, by the way. Wake Up Dead Man, awful. But like, that's an excellent point, John. Like in that film, like Ryan Johnson frames it as, oh yeah, religion does have value, but in the context, it's what he's actually saying is religion is stupid and for idiots, but sometimes it's useful in keeping idiots in line because it has them. It's a useful tool to use against them.
And this JJ plagiarisms 2.0.
Yeah, he doesn't have as funny of a voice.
Yeah,
but to address the fake neutrality point, like when I talked with him, he was pretty civil. But the problem is that I think he's more vitriolic in his actual videos than he is in the live stream. But he does have this. He does have this noticeable bias where he wants to treat like one side of or a certain extreme like one side of like reviewers that as the main problem when it's multifaceted. Shilling, if we're like let's treat like grifting as like an actual problem. If grifting is an actual problem, then shilling is equally a problem, and we need to find a way to balance it out so that actual criticism like reaches people, like actual like a good faith like discussion of movies makes it out.
Well, and like I was calling out the right wing, the actual grifters earlier, the people that will just make an issue out of everything, giving like that Tifa example. And it's like, if Ant wanted to be genuinely good faith, he would bring up kind of what we were just bringing up, where he's like, now, to be fair, there are people that decide completely the other way and, will have a position before they have all the information, just like I'm, saying Drinker does here and blah, blah, blah. And because the thing is, there's going to be extremes. There's kind of a horseshoe theory. It's like the worst of each side kind of ends up being the same kind of logic. And, it goes a long way to just acknowledge that exists on your side, and he never seems to really talk about or acknowledge or ever give any breath to that side of it. It's like he pretends it doesn't exist, whereas pretending that the other side's far more prevalent or widespread than I think it really is. So yeah, just kind of being like morally or rhetorically consistent would go a long way. And with the Knives Out example, like even the specific Knives Out, the Wake Up Dead Man, the example, it's like he has the religious guy give, like Benoit Blanc gives this whole like super scathing thing, and then the religious guy concedes like 4 points as the counterpoint, and then he goes, but like this one kind of thing is also true, and then Benoit Blanc is like, touche, Reverend, and it's just like, well, that's not really being neutral. You made the priest concede all the ground, and then like had him have one little hiccup. It's like, so you're really very much biased in this direction, I can tell. And then you end the conversation because you don't want to tackle it anymore. So that's kind of the feigned neutrality in the Ryan Johnson style, where it's like, oh, I'll have this side give up 26 points and the other side give up nothing, but they let him have that 1 point, and therefore I am neutral.
Anyway,
the yard looks like he's hiding a predator.
Yep.
Was bad to begin with, but undeniably.
Where did he say that? Where did he say that?
I don't know.
In his own head.
In his head canon.
It was in the tweet that he showed of Drinker. He says it's better than The Predator, which was directed by Shane Black, a white guy, and stars like a bunch of white dudes, and Olivia Munn, who has a very awkward scene in it. Where they're all watching her sleep and shit. But and I agree with Drinker. It is undoubtedly better than The Predator. But the point is.
Is the Predator the one where he was trying to look for the kid because of autism?
Yes.
Yeah. Autism is the key to everything, just like Jar Jar.
Yes.
They're trying to weaponize it because it's our most valuable.
Hey man, as an autistic guy, that shit is worth weaponizing. You know what I'm saying?
I believe Nerdrotic has said weaponized autism, but he usually uses it more in the sphere of criticism.
Yeah.
Once that never clicked in my head, but now that I thought about it, I'm like, oh my god, that is fucking.
Anyway,
to be first instinct, react first, think later.
We're 2
Even
hours
when something
already,
good
and
beloved.
How long are we in this video?
8 minutes.
I mean, Evan, to be fair, it's more fun to talk than listen to Ant rant.
Yes.
It's more of a discussion than a reaction. We'll say.
Yeah. Also, hang on. Can we
I feel like for our recent streams, we don't even talk about the video. Like, the video is honestly just like the background at this point.
Yes.
The main draw is just us talking.
Yes.
And
anyway,
to be fair, a lot of Ant's videos are very much bookended with the actual parts, and then in the middle it's just a bunch of fluff. So
filler.
The problem is that he throws out a claim, and it takes time to point out why it's wrong and what the actual context is.
Hang on. But Ant made a point there. I just want to highlight real quick.
To begin with, but undeniably, this instinct seems to be first instinct. React first, think later. Even when something turns out to be good and beloved,
reaction video.
The reaction still remains.
Oh, so how all the shills are all like, oh my gosh, it's super amazing, I can't wait to see it, and that's their first reaction, and you're gonna call that shit out? No, of course not.
What he's pointing out here is the purpose of trailers. You're supposed to react to it, and it's supposed to give you an expectation.
It's called advertising, dipshit.
How can you dictate what's whether a trailer is gives you an objectively positive or negative reaction? You can't control that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and there's sort of a pattern recognition. If something bucks the pattern, then sure, your initial reaction might be something based on what you've recognized over years or whatever. And then you end up going hey, it pleasantly surprised me. Does he just not understand the concept of surprise, or just even changing your opinion? This is like getting on a sports fan because their team is down. They play the first quarter of a game and they're down, and everybody says, "Wow, they played horrible," and then they end up winning the game by the end, and you're like, "Wow, you sure do look stupid for saying they played horrible." It's no, they did play horrible. Whenever I said that, then they won. They did better. It's
miracle.
What was that?
By some miracle, they did it.
Yeah, he would get on people in a comeback for booing their team when they're way down. It's well, yeah, I booed them when they were bad, and then I cheered when they were good. I don't know what to tell you, buddy.
Yeah, like Brad says, it doesn't mean anything but surprise. Exactly.
As proof, they reacted first and assessed the media second.
Oh, like how the shills do.
And yes, the trailer came out before the movie. I don't know what to tell you. Of course I reacted first. Do you want me to watch the movie first and then go back and watch the trailer and react?
Apparently.
It's like Kino said. When I saw Transformers 1, the trailer was like, oh my god, shit. But when
it looks like shit.
Oh my god, that is so good.
This is how time and marketing works. I don't know what to tell you. Time moves forward, marketing comes first, and then the actual product. It happens every time. A lot of people thought the Wii or the Switch sucked until they actually played the damn thing, and then it turned out to be really good.
Anyway.
Example of this, take a look at Miles Morales.
Oh, here we fucking go.
When he was first announced back in the early 2010s, people were livid. It didn't take long, however,
and they still are,
for the comic to come out and the conversation to slowly start
failed
to change.
spectacularly, by the way.
Yes, it really. It's failed so badly that the original artist lady, isn't even getting paid for making Miles. Yes.
I did read about that. That is absolutely.
Well, that seems like a common practice for a lot of comic artists, like the creator for Thanos,
Jim
Gamora.
Starlin. Yeah,
he doesn't get paid either.
Is it something
Well,
with their well, that one is probably a very old one, so maybe in their contract, in the initial contract, they didn't work in like residuals or whatnot, and they kind of got screwed over by that.
Yeah, and the way I say it, if you're getting screwed over because you didn't read your contract, that's kind of your fault. You willingly signed a contract that's going to screw you over, and so you got suckered, buddy.
Well, or it's.
I mean, it doesn't excuse the company from making the bad contract, but you kind of come in, you know,
you're
like
you're accepting a gamble because you're an unknown artist or you're a newbie or something, and it's like, well, this character could take off. But if you deny this contract, we're going to find some other new cheap artist to make it, and you're not going to make anything anyway. So that's just a reality of the industry. Yeah, you got to kind of get established before you can dictate terms at all. And it kind of is a supply and demand kind of situation too. It's like if there's 100 other artists that I could use to replace you, then you're going to have to accept some shit terms. I apologize. It's like, and this happened with the original Batman creator, I believe, as well.
Bill Finger,
and Jack Kirby, I believe, like didn't really make
screwed.
out. Yeah, so it happens a lot where it's like you kind of catch someone at the beginning of their career, they happen to make something iconic that they should get residuals for, but until like public pressure exists and the internet and all that, it's not really going to happen.
Yeah. Brad says, "Oh, great, Blackfire's Spider-Man." Yeah, pretty much. To add on to the point about caring only for reactions, does Ant not realize that the point of trailers is to try and get a positive reaction to the film? It's advertising so that people go see it. Exactly.
Yeah, that's Alex the Critic, by the way. Great content creator. Go check out his channel.
Hail, Alex.
The bottom line is, if everybody loved the trailer and these guys were just screaming into a void, then they really wouldn't make any sort of splash, and everybody would just like kind of disregard it. It's because their reactions are usually based on some sort of pattern recognition or like speaking on something that came out recently, or that people just value their opinions in general based on stuff that has come out and they've judged. That's the only reason anybody cares. So I don't know, like if everybody loved it, nobody would pay attention if you were negative about it.
But the main point is to Ant on trailers. They are making a good trailer is an art in of itself, because it's taking several points of the film and without spoiling it and trying to get viewers invested to go see it.
Yeah.
Unless he wants to say that they're all equally good and they all accomplish this goal. That's an impossible thing to happen. So it's unreasonable for him to say you have to feel a certain way about a trailer.
And does he acknowledge the opposite? I wonder. In the future of this video, where it's like, oh, this was a great trailer for Wonder Woman 84 that everybody got hyped for, and everybody said, oh, this is so great. And then the movie comes out and it sucks. Do you get on those people? Do you go, oh, I can't believe that you loved that trailer. I can't believe that you know. It's like, be equal about it. If a trailer is deceptive, it can be deceptive either way. And very often it's deceptive in the positive way, because even if you have a total shit film, you could make a good 2 minutes out of it and make a little tease and, make it look good.
That's true.
So Alex also says it would then make sense that reviewers like Drinker make videos giving their opinion on trailers because that's what they're for.
Exactly.
Yeah, they're not just going to abstain from commenting on it. I mean,
It's a literal piece of media. You're supposed to see how it's going to get you.
Yeah, he's not evaluating the movie. He's evaluating the trailer. Like, that's promoting the movie.
It would be a little bit awkward if, like, you know, he doesn't talk about it at all, and then on Open Bar or whatever, he gets a super chat like, "What did you think about the Prey trailer?" He's like, well, I'm not going to comment on that. I haven't seen the movie yet. It's like, okay, fucking give your opinion, dude.
Hey, Predator Badlands and stuff. Oh, that's cool. Oh, it was a good trailer. Wait, why is there a creature here that I didn't see in all of it?
Anyway, on to Miles Morales now.
Fast enough. Now, Miles was one of many characters Marvel added over the course of the 2010s. You had characters like Kamala Khan. You had characters like Jane Foster's Thor, who were diverse enough to stand out and be a change from the status quo. And
everyone
all of them
hated Jane
received
Foster
back-
Thor, by the way.
Yeah,
nobody liked them.
Nobody liked them then. Nobody likes them now. Pretty much.
And this was also around the same time Sam Wilson, Captain America, became a thing, and like his series got canceled. Like, he came back as Falcon briefly. That was canceled again. So now he's just like in limbo as this Captain America nobody really wants.
Yeah,
because he's not as good as the actual Captain America.
What he just said just shows the mentality, and it's so fucking shallow. This is something that genuinely does irk me, because it's like, you can't think of things from a story perspective because they were diverse enough to stand out. It's like, no,
they were pushed.
They were diverse in their immutable characteristics, sure, in things that don't really matter. Like, if you're really being a non-racist, non-sexist person, that shit doesn't matter. The character can be interesting or not. So he wants you to just support them because they're diverse in their looks or what's between their legs.
They're not straight white guys, so support them for that reason. Yeah.
So it's like, why were they diverse enough to stand out? Why weren't they an interesting story to stand out? Like, why not think about things from that perspective? Like, they had an interesting background, and so they stood out. They suffered a trauma, and so they stood out. You know, something else other than just their diversity, and that's all he named there. They were diverse enough to stand out.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could argue that people like Miles Morales in the Spider-Verse and the PS5 game, but that's because they took their source material and made it into something that fit into the narrative. But Ant doesn't care about that.
Nah.
Nope.
Yeah, force diversity much? Yeah.
The comics, and in the comics, Miles is still just a ripoff of Spider-Man, but now he has new powers and stuff.
Yeah, and they always say like, oh well, there you go. That's what makes him different. Like, that's a fucking gimmick, bro. He's still way too much like Peter from like a personality standpoint too. Yeah.
This is actually something that interfered with the game, because I played the Miles Morales game. And him having so many powers, he has an invisibility power in a game where there are stealth sections.
Yeah.
That used to be a cheat code. Like, you can just turn him invisible and walk past all the or you kill one of or knock out one of them, whatever, because they obviously are killed in a lot of situations in those Spider-Man games, but they don't say it. But anyways, you know, you take out a guard and then you just turn invisible afterwards and go back up on the ceiling. It makes the game completely uninteresting because Miles has so many fucking powers. He can just
brain dead. Yeah.
I feel bad for the MCU because now the comics are having Norman Osborn be Spider-Man.
Yeah.
What?
Exactly.
Yeah, in the comics, Norman is being Spider-Man as Peter after the terrible,
Peter's now the spider who gobbles,
in space, and he's having to grow up an alien, and meanwhile his clone is down under taking his job, and apparently Norman decided to be Spider-Man to make up for whatever reason he needs to be.
Oh, what a shit show!
We have strayed so far from Superior Spider-Man.
Yes.
I honestly
Ant looks like he's about to break out into a fucking show tune or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be good. Yeah, it'll be great.
Oh my gosh. Anyway.
Clash. But audiences who read comics eased up very quickly because the comics were good. The audiences who
Sure they were.
Says who?
So
Yeah.
this is a classic example of the shrinking audience approved of it, but it's like at that point you only have the people left because the people who didn't like it just stopped reading after that, the first few issues.
Yeah, this is something the Birdman did. Like he would say, "Oh yeah, like Riri Williams, like Ironheart is really popular, which is why she got a show." And when you look at the numbers, the comic numbers he cites, that's not the case. Like after the first issue, like there was like it was towards the bottom.
Yeah.
They refuse to understand kind of like per capita in a lot of instances. Like I think it was Disparu that showed like Star Trek Discovery. It kept basically the same rating through several of its seasons, but the total amount of reviews got less and less. And so, in other words, the people who were disinterested or didn't like it disengaged, and then the people who were left, sure, like 80% of them liked it, but it was 80% of a tenth of the number. And so, yeah, you can have high approval and a terrible total, and that's essentially what happens with the comics. Yeah, it's like, oh, the people who read it loved it. It's like, okay, but that number is getting less and less and less as we go on here, so it's going to mean less and less that they liked it.
I feel like that's what's gonna happen with the Absolute Universe in DC.
Yeah, they're already on their way now because it's like the Absolute books are like showing their true colors, and it's not good at all. Like Harley Quinn is like this bald ass bitch now.
Don't remind me.
That is the classic example of like you're catering to an audience that will never be happy, because I saw a bunch of people. The only thing I've seen of Absolute is a bunch of people bitching about that Batman was bigger on the cover of Absolute Batman than Wonder Woman was, because she was like tiny and in the foreground and he was big and in the background, and they were like, why is she tinier? I'm like, why does that matter? It's a cover. Like
There's also the fact about the annual where Batman is beating up the white supremacists or whatever.
Yeah.
But personally, I don't have a problem with it. But the problem is that yes, you need to take those people down, but Absolute Batman is doing it in a way that honestly breaks the kill rule.
Yeah,
well, and it's like, does that make the story good? Not really, just in and of itself.
I'm just more concerned. Like, I'm not really concerned. I'm just confused. You had a good opportunity there to do something interesting with those supremacists by making them say the Absolute Court of Owls.
Oh yeah, those guys were good.
Oh,
That was a huge missed opportunity, in my opinion.
Yeah, they could have been kind of like the old blood trying to keep and that kind of works its way into a white supremacy thing. That would make a little bit of sense, yeah.
See, there you go. That could have been something interesting, but clearly the writers weren't thinking, oh, how we could just connect this to the old universe, bringing life. Because that's the whole point of the Absolute Universe.
Yeah. Anyway.
Let's take Joker and make him a trillionaire that eats people.
Yeah.
Both Miles Morales and Kamala Khan grew, especially as the characters explored.
Does anyone else
avenues
like
of attack.
think of picture like a convention of Kamala Harris's whenever anyone says Kamala Khan?
Oh.
Khan!
I mean, the only thing she has going for her is the Marvel series and where she was in the Avengers game that nobody played afterwards. So
yeah,
I will say I do feel kind of bad for Iman Vellani a little bit.
Yeah,
It's really, from what I understand, before she got casted, she was pretty much real life Kamala Khan, but she loved the MCU. She loved anything Marvel related, and of course, Marvel found lightning in the bottle with her. She got the part for the role. And from what I understand,
let's exploit this prospective little sprite here.
But
also, Mom, we hit 200 subs.
Oh,
fucking celebrate, Mom! Yes. Anyways. Anyway.
Fuck, I lost my
Miles
train of
Morales
thought.
appeared
Oh, right.
Bring Backseat or a Coke.
So,
yeah, Mom, bring me the Nectar of the Gods. Anyway.
video games. Kamala Khan appeared in video games.
Yeah, shit video games and shit cartoons.
But
Look at this art style, Ant.
I agree with Evan, and I feel like I didn't really hurt her image. Luckily, whenever like even the Marvels failed stuff, because that was like the one positive note everybody said, to the point where it became like sort of a belabored point where they were like, "Oh, Iman Vellani's great. Iman Vellani's very."
She really got down her comedic timing.
Well, and I would say she suffered from. They put out all these fake PR photos, and James Gunn did it recently, where like they were all reading like the fucking Supergirl comic that the movie's based on. It's like they do these stupid photo ops, and so then whenever you get someone like Iman Vellani, who actually like seems to have genuinely like read a lot of stories or like gone in depth with the character, it's like, well, now I'm so desensitized and I'm so suspicious because Marvel took a picture of Brie Larson on the couch in her stupid Captain Marvel outfit, like reading the comic, and it's like,
and they never do. They never mention it outside of that.
Is it just a PR stunt, or is this real now? So it makes you immediately
it blurs
suspicious.
the line between fiction
And
and
the last
someone
point,
genuine.
the last point I wanted to make, she was in exclusively MCU stuff for a while, so people are kind of getting worried that she wouldn't have any career outside of the MCU, since people recognize her as Ms. Marvel and they can't see her as anything else. But she is in a non-MCU movie, and you know what that is?
What?
Animal Farm.
I mean, that's voice acting.
No joke. She is in that Andy Serkis Animal Farm movie.
Oh no,
the one where they
that is her
the evil
first
capitalist,
non-MCU movie.
Damn, that sucks.
At least she didn't end up worse than Daisy Ridley.
Yeah.
I mean, hey,
Well,
at least
Daisy Ridley, she has sort of a kind of, if you can call it, successful.
She was in
career.
Murder on the Orient
No,
Express.
she doesn't, Evan.
I will say she is going to be in that new Christmas Carol movie. I can't remember if it was the T.I. West one or the Robert Eggers one.
It's a Ty West one.
Yeah, it's the Ty West one.
Yeah.
But I will say this: if she was in a Robert Eggers movie, that could save her career.
But,
all right, Daisy, this is your chance to save your career. Don't fuck it up. Anyway.
Or hell, she could join us. She could be part of the Backseat Boys. She could be the new Backseat girl.
Yeah. With that being said, I gotta get going. I gotta work on a video.
See ya, Kino.
Congrats on hitting 200 subs. Backseat. Have a good one. Everybody.
Hell yeah, brother.
I'm really looking forward to his next video.
Yeah. Anyways, and we also got Brad saying looks like a kid drew it. Yeah, that cartoon looks like ass. Yeah, but back to Ant's point here, it's like, oh, they were in video games, they were in cartoons. Yeah, shit games and shit cartoons, Ant. What does that tell ya?
And I've seen the cartoon. It wasn't that good.
Oh yeah, this cartoon here. I don't even know which cartoon this is. I just know it looks like ass.
It's supposed to be Spider-Man Disney XD, where Miles, Spider-Gwen, her, and everybody is all teaming up.
Oh, is that the one where everyone's at school?
Yes.
Oh,
that is the one
God,
with
ass.
Peter.
The worst part is they used Venom, and they used that as a pun
Anya.
because one of the characters is named Maximum or something. So when he turns to Venom, he was like, "We are Maximum Venom," and I'm like, "What the fuck?"
And apparently that is Sandgirl as the Sandman stand-in instead of actual Sandman. Okay,
I heard about that. I heard Salmon's like some reformed criminal now or some shit. Like, that's gay. Oh, Robert Eggers saved Lily Rose Depp's career. Well,
That is true. That is true. She needed something after the
Live
idol
action.
stuff, so
anyway.
Live action in the case of Kamala Khan, and the Spider-Verse films in the case of Miles Morales.
Yes,
Massive production.
All crap, though, and just because they're in other stuff other than comics doesn't mean they're fucking successes.
The difference is that the first one was made by Disney, who was doing slop, and Sony taking a chance, and hey, successful.
Yeah, I like how
a
he's
lot
just naming shit that they were in. It's like saying, "Oh, this quarterback, he was employed for this many years." It's like, well, how many touchdowns and interceptions did he throw? He's like, that's not really important. He was employed for this many years.
Yeah,
it's like, oh, okay, so we're not going to judge based on results. We're just going to judge based on participation.
Yeah. It's like saying, "Hey, Jinder Mahal, he's a fucking successful wrestler. He was the fucking WWE champion for like a year or whatever." It's like he's a champion. That must be successful. No, he fucking wasn't. Jinder Mahal's like one of the worst champions WWE ever had.
And there's also the fact that he was a jobber for a good portion of his.
Yeah, he's a fucking jobber.
It wasn't until WWE planned to expand the market in India that they put it out on him, hoping that would elevate the many rupees that they would be getting from India, even though revenue from India actually went down.
Yeah, and fucking Jinder Mahal, hey, speaking of diversity, he's not even really Indian himself. Like, yes, he's Punjabi, and yes, but he's from fucking Canada.
Calgary, to be exact.
Calgary, yes, yeah, the home of the Hart family. So, thanks, asshole.
Hey, technically Canada is India 2.0.
Strange alien world called Canada.
Canada.
You guys want to hear my Canadian accent? It goes, "Hello, Mr. Simpson. I would love you to come again."
Oh my god.
I love the Toronto Maple Leafs. Go Stanley Cup.
That is the perfect Canadian accent.
Yes, and Heath Slater is the only 3MB member to not win the title. Yeah.
I actually met Heath Slater once. He was really cool.
Yeah. Even Jinder won it.
And you would be very surprised how large he is in real life.
Jinder?
No,
yeah, he's fucking.
Slater.
Oh, Slater? Yeah, Slater's fucking huge, bro. Yeah. That's what a poo says to an OnlyFans worker. Yeah.
Attention on them. And all of a sudden, the tune changed around them. While yes,
No,
some
it didn't.
people argued that Miles Morales isn't really Spider-Man, Peter Parker is, what have you.
Gary is still 100% correct when he says that.
I mean, to be fair, yeah, Peter Parker can be Spider-Man.
It doesn't matter if you make superior, whatever, it's still going to be Peter Parker.
If you were just to say Spider-Man out loud, 9 out of 10 people, or 10 out of 10 people, would immediately think of Peter Parker.
Exactly, yes.
I think that's the point Gary's trying to make there.
Yeah. Yeah, I really like this one fucking tweet someone made where it's like, Gary is the J. Jonah Jameson to Miles Morales, and I thought that shit's so fucking funny and true.
You know what? Okay, fuck, I'm just gonna stress that. That needs to be a comic storyline.
Yes, yes, let's do it. They already have like fucking Jordan Peterson as the Red Skull. Let's fucking do it, brother.
Yeah, they made JJ like a podcaster in the recent movie, so he could totally just be a YouTuber and just like show nerdrotic clips whenever they're fucking having JJ against Miles.
I mean, I know
you are here because we need to destroy you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure whoever tweeted that out is just trying to be an a-hole and say Gary is like, this is that, whatever. But when you really think about it, it's really fucking funny.
It's true. Jacob, Gary was in the Boys comics. I mean, wait, what?
Yeah, he knew the guy, I'm pretty sure, who was making him, and so he like threw him in as a cameo or something.
Where?
Yeah, I forget. It's like one of the early scenes, I'm pretty sure. But what the funny thing to do would just be to have like Gary's just like saying that, and he does it basically to rage bait and to get clicks. He's like outright admitted that. He's like, whenever you need a little Twitter revenue, just like say Miles Morales is Miles Morales. It's the simplest thing to do.
Yeah. Anyway, let's keep going, folks.
The majority of people seem to agree Miles Morales and Kamala Khan are pretty solid characters.
No, they don't. No. Again, Ant, you're doing again, Ant. Looks like per capita, most people think they suck.
And the majority of people don't know those people exist.
Yeah, and if they do, they hate them.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And it's like there are certain characters that have a mantle, and people always respond to Gary with that. They're like, "Oh, what about Hal Jordan as Green Lantern?" It's like, you know what? If I said that somebody else was Superman other than Clark Kent, if I said that somebody else was Batman other than Bruce Wayne, you'd probably like scoff at that a lot more than if I said somebody not Hal Jordan was Green Lantern. There's just certain characters that are a mantle that passes. There's certain ones that are not.
Yeah,
And
it's really
Spider-Man
on
is
a per
not
character basis. Yeah.
Yeah, Spider-Man is just not one. He's too much of a pillar. He's too big of a character. He's too associated for 60, 70 years, whatever it was, with one
Close to
character.
over 60. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just like, yeah, there's certain ones that are passed on, and there's certain ones that are not. Like the Green Lanterns are a space force from the very initiation. It's like, yeah, of course there are going to be a lot different Green Lanterns. There's like 3 at a time on Earth, just because apparently everything happens on Earth. But so, you know, whatever on that one. But yeah, you're not going to pass certain mantle. Wonder Woman is going to be fucking Diana Prince, you know, Diana Themyscira. You know, I know Diana Prince is like her Earth, her man world persona. But it's like, if that were to suddenly change and it to become like a dude, that would be a little strange.
Yeah.
Although Ant would probably like that because he'd be like, oh, trans whites.
Anyway.
It's not uncommon, even among critics of the MCU, especially its most recent phases, to argue that Iman Vellani, who plays Kamala Khan, is one of the highlights of any production she's in, especially the Marvels, which...
That's more so damning it by faint praise more than anything, because it's like, she's like Christopher Lee, like, she's giving it her best performance, and she's giving it her A-game, but the film is just still sucky, okay, Ant? Come on.
Top digit smartest retard kind of situation. It's like,
yes,
yeah, fine, we'll praise her because we have literally nothing else to praise.
yeah. She really got down her comedic timing, yeah.
Well, they also praised the X-Men being in the end credits, so.
Yeah. Anyway.
Received a ton of critical backlash, yet she herself received almost no critical backlash.
Because
it's
she was
interesting.
the only one giving a fucking role in the movie, and nobody's gonna
so
deny
they're
that.
honest. Yeah, that just like shows that they're being honest, even if they're insulting the movie. They're willing to pick out a good performance in it.
So Ant just looks like a fucking retard right here.
Yeah.
You fucking moron.
Also, speaking of Miles Morales, you think his voice actor's punching the air because Haley Steinfeld is pregnant?
Yes, I heard about that. And you know what? I'm actually happy that Haley Steinfeld is pregnant, because you know what that means?
What?
We are not going to see a Young Avengers movie in a long while.
Good point.
How that highlight is now obvious in hindsight. And Captain Marvel, of course, when she came out, was a huge point of contention. The entire Comicsgate movement.
Because
which was
they made it seem like it was important for Endgame.
Yeah.
right-wing reactionary movement against comic books that started 2016 or so. Captain Marvel was front and center for that, along with a couple other characters. With the MCU now, She-Hulk is a big target for a lot of these reactionaries. But when this big right-wing reactionary movement first started with comic books, the big target was Riri Williams.
My last video on Riri Williams said that
hey, we saw a Riri Williams video from man not that long ago.
Yeah.
What do I call her? Something like a surly sociopath who seems more of like a villain than a hero.
I want to talk about She-Hulk first, because that's really a curious example.
Oh,
Since
here we go.
A lot of the...
Yeah, I bet you do, because you have a muscle mommy fetish, and of course, anyway.
Oh, come on, Backseater, don't kink shame ants.
Oh, I wouldn't have to if his kink wasn't fucking stupid. That's what.
Touche.
Anyway.
I mean, look, come on, Backseater. There are some pretty good muscle mommies out there. There's Rhea Ripley, Raquel Rodriguez.
Well, the only people fawning over Rhea Ripley's muscles are fucking lesbians. So anyway.
Is Ant the type of guy that likes to get like pegged while being punched in
Yes.
the nuts by?
And is like
broad?
Alex, he likes getting pegged. Yeah.
Briscoe, why did you put that image in my head?
So he just likes getting pegged while getting speed bagged in the nuts by a woman.
God.
Stop.
Oh,
Terrible
meanwhile,
creatures lurk in the dark, prying on those who want. I'm just reading the Persona 3 description to.
yeah, it's
not
more
listen to
fucking
this
entertaining
conversation.
than fucking ants. Fucking
The Persona movement of evoking is more entertaining than this.
Yeah.
Well, there's 30 plus hours of new content. The all new chapter, The Answer. Excellent.
Excellent. Make sure you play the journey first, John. The Answer has a shitload of spoilers for it. You think Ant wants to get dominated by the demon lady from Dispatch? Oh, hell yes.
Who would not want to get
Blonde
owned by that
Blazer
lady?
for the win. Anyways.
No, John, I finally sat down and played Dispatch. I'm telling you, Invisigal is actually the better option.
Nah, Airboy, nah. I
No,
agree with you
I'm
here.
telling you, her romance is literally better than Blazer's. Her romance
She
is
went
literally...
to the bathroom and told me she wants to fuck me.
It's literally, I know I sound like a big old, like, I can fix her, but that's literally the point. It's actually done really well. It's like she legitimately goes through character development, man.
Okay, I can agree with him. Okay, I can agree with him there.
Not really. Blazer doesn't get that much development, anyway.
Blazer has self-doubts about her ability to lead.
Yeah, but fuck yeah, but so she has self-doubts. Like, Invisigal literally pulls a fucking face turn. Anyway,
4 are things the comics did. Whenever anyone talks about the
cool, those comics sucked.
If she gets with you, do you make her remove her nose ring?
No, sadly no. I will admit that nose ring is pretty fucking stupid, but anyway.
I think the only flaw in Dispatch is not letting us romance Demon Lady.
Oh, whatever. I never thought that. I thought Malevolent was fine enough on her own, but anyway.
She-Hulk show. They usually
Some idiots
start
that
and
wanted to
end by
romance Sonar. They're like, why don't they have Robert? They have to always make up a gay one, of course.
Yeah.
They want to eat his
Showing a
twinks.
3-second clip of She-Hulk twerking with Megan Thee Stallion.
Yeah,
Which
this
makes no fucking sense because they're in the office.
As if that's the whole show. That's a summary of the whole
that
thing.
entire episode, there were only like 8 episodes of She-Hulk, I'm pretty sure. The entire episode is just centered around Megan Thee Stallion. They keep name dropping her as if we're supposed to know who the fuck she is. That's
Yeah.
I remember like Disper, who's fucking British, reviewing this, and he had no idea who the fuck she was. I had no idea who the fuck she was before that episode, I'll be honest.
Yeah, she's a fucking B-list fucking, not even B, fucking C-list fucking trash ass fucking
She's like
hip hop motherfucker lady.
It's like a Nicki Minaj knockoff, kind of. It's
Yes.
like, oh, she started that big ass trend, and then there were like a bunch of clones that just popped up that are just uglier face with big ass.
Yeah.
Like, even when she's twerking, she sticks out her mouth, and you're like, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
She literally looks like a horse, so I'll say her nickname is accurate.
Horse's
She has a horse
ass.
face.
Yeah.
She has a horse face.
Yeah. Yeah, cringe twerking. Yeah, all for defending the MCU.
He
yeah.
acts like that's a 2-second clip. That is the clip that they show because it best illustrates the point. But the whole episode is obnoxious about it, where they're like, Megan Thee Stallion. He thought that Megan Thee Stallion was gonna get with him. Like, that's the whole basis of their case in the show. I know you probably didn't even watch the show, Ant, but like, they're making a big deal out of some dude thought that she was flirting with him, and it was somebody pretending to be her. So then he like goes after her and is like stalking her and shit. And so it's like, hey dude, Megan Thee Stallion was the whole center of the plot in 1/8 of the fucking entire show. So don't tell me it was insignificant.
Let's not even count the fact that she slept with a lot of men, and in the end, when they called her out, it's like, oh no, this is bad.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna sleep with whoever I want, and then I'll try and like lampshade it all. Like, oh, anybody who says any of these legit criticisms about the show, they're the evil guys. See, and it's like, well, are you gonna reason why they're evil? It's like, no. Okay.
Jacob says he probably pissed after hearing She-Hulk won't be in both Doomsday and Secret Wars.
I heard Pedro Pascal wasn't going to be in it either.
Yeah, She-Hulk's a 304. I don't know what that means. Anyway.
Right? Some post-credit scene that lasted for a few seconds that the show never comes back to. Well, that's not true, actually. They do show the other
It
scene,
was
but
the
Jennifer tells
entire premise of the fucking episode, Ant.
Yes.
Bruce that she's had experience controlling her anger and reactions to things because she's a woman and she just had to learn these skills naturally.
Can we all agree that flannel is just not Ant's fucking thing?
No. No.
Wants to be Lucas.
Is he seriously
Wants
going
to
to
be
bring out
George Lucas?
Is he seriously gonna bring out she was lying because she transformed after Bruce basically saying you need to control your emotions?
Yeah. Oh, I see. 304 is a slang word for hoe. Yeah, just type hoe then, Jacob.
But
Hasn't had to learn it naturally.
I'm great at controlling my anger. I do it all the time.
People took the scene drastically out of context, framing it as Jen
Even
telling
with
Bruce.
context, it doesn't make fucking sense because
even in context, it's
more.
Stupid.
The show says that she is right.
Yeah.
Like, I know he's going to try and make the opposite point, but it is 100% the show endorses her opinion.
Bruce, the man, her cousin, literally tried to commit suicide. And as he put it, a bullet was shot and the monster spat out the bullet, is telling her, I know more experience than you, but no, I'm in the wrong.
Yeah, somehow.
Bruce never had any problems, that Bruce never had a struggle. Rather than seeing what the
He
scene
saw
was saying,
his mom die.
Yeah, die! Getting murdered in front of him.
at face value,
The
that
Hulk
Jen
is a figment of his psychological trauma made life, and you're saying he didn't have anything going for him?
Yeah.
due to her life experience, just was better equipped at handling anger than Bruce was. Additionally, the scene reinforced that Jen, though she is in better control of her anger, is not as in control as she thinks she is.
That
which would
entire
play
scene
into the
proves him
show's
right then.
finale. Making the scene more interesting is that Bruce might be the only one of the Hulks to be unable to control his anger anyway. Keep in mind,
None
all
of
the-
that sounds interesting at all.
Yeah.
Sounds retarded. It sounds stupid.
Bruce,
and
the
I
emotional
fucking hate it.
man, is the only one who can't control his anger, guys.
Mm-hmm.
appear in the MCU, Bruce is the only one to lose control to his anger. This indicates that the skills Bruce had learned deliberately might have come naturally to everyone else.
Everyone
which
else is in
reinforces
Jen.
The Hulk
Yeah.
is literally a being of his own. It only comes out when Bruce feels threatened or he's angry.
Well, he's also speaking like this is some massive sample size. It's like, Ant, you keep saying all. There's only two of them. So you're saying that Jen is better at everything. You're agreeing with the critics.
Anyway, let me see here. We got, honestly, they should bring back Edward Norton, replace Mark Soilo as the Hulk. Yeah.
Jen's sentiments even further. What's wild about all this is that these are traits that were already inherent to She-Hulk. She-Hulk could always control her emotions. She-Hulk would always be analyzing and kind of being tongue-in-cheek about sexism in the comic industry.
That's
Poking-
sexist there. She doesn't have
Yeah.
any clothes on.
Yeah.
The reason she is like that is because she had said she embraced her new self and was like, "Oh hey, I'm more beautiful this way."
Yeah,
She
in the
also-
show. Yeah, in the show, she only ever really embraces being She-Hulk if it helps her get laid or whatever the hell. Yeah.
Yeah, when she can catfish somebody.
Yeah. Yeah, and also, Ant, if people are fine with it in the comics but not in the show, that's an indictment on the show's part more than anything.
Marvel never made She-Hulk do cringe work in the office, motherfucker.
This is
Yeah.
not the twerking. What is he talking about?
I don't know.
This is Jen showing how skilled she is and having fun with herself. It has
But
nothing to do
but Ant, let's take what Ant says here at face value. If the comics are doing something that the show is also doing, but the comics are liked and praised and the show isn't, what does that tell you about the show? Yeah.
That it was unfairly judged. How dare they?
Yeah.
Making fun of it while also embracing it. This is all in line with the She-Hulk character.
Then why was the show hated, you dipshit?
because She-Hulk was a Karen.
Yeah.
So far. The show just brought that to the forefront.
No, it didn't.
And people took something that was old in the 70s, that they were seeing for the first time in the 2010s or 2020s, I guess, and running with that.
Oh, it was, in other words, it was updated for modern audiences. Oh my god.
As though it was some woke agenda thing, even though it's the same stuff during the John Byrne run of She-Hulk.
Alright,
No,
no one. Oh my god.
Shut up,
Show me the She-Hulk. Show me the She-Hulk episode where she's gonna like walk into the tub like completely naked, and they sexualize her that much.
Yeah.
Pretty sure she like says that that's always bad. She would probably badmouth all those men in the show.
But what's interesting is this. A lot of online criticism about diversity tends to highlight one or two key bits and complain about them while ignoring the rest. They do this in order to insert political theory and extrapolate meaning.
No,
for
that's just you.
cherry-picked
Yes.
examples. Beyond that,
Yeah, usually the more critical people go way more in depth than anybody praising it. I'll be perfectly honest. Like, they go through scene by scene. They take tidbits of the show as they're going along with it. They show themselves watching the whole thing, rather than the praisers who just go like, "Oh, it was great. Turn your brain off. Don't yuck my yum. It had this one thing that I liked, and therefore it is good. And anybody who doesn't like it is sexist." That's pretty much the extent of the praise.
Yeah.
care. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fit the agenda. They toss it out. You don't see them go.
It doesn't fit the agenda. They toss it out. So
Yeah.
that's exactly what your side does. Exactly.
Hey, wasn't it terrible when Daredevil did the walk of shame from She-Hulk's
Yes.
big old grin on his face? Or, She-Hulk addressed the dichotomy of how people see someone with a public persona versus their private persona. As we see when the guys go out with She-Hulk, have a night of fun.
The guy was catfished.
Yes.
And the show treats him like he's in the wrong. When if I saw a woman like that, tall, green, and really hot, I would be like, oh dang, okay, I would date her. But then I see that, and I would be like, wow, I've been lied to. Okay, fuck this, I'm out.
Yeah, pretty much.
Uncomfortably leave when they see Jennifer come out of the bedroom. They treat her like garbage, but they treat her public persona.
No, they
Nice.
didn't. The guy was like, okay, this is not going to work out. Yeah, good night.
Yeah, Jacob says, what is Ant saying at this point? I don't fucking know. Alex saying, even if we grant Ant's point that She-Hulk has always been this way, this is just an appeal to tradition. Just because something has been a certain way doesn't mean that the thing in question is good. Yeah, Alex. My point more so that's like, so even if we were to take Ant's point where it's like She-Hulk is exactly like this in the comics, that's just an indictment on the show because the comics managed to do it better than the show. So, you get what I'm saying, Alex? Brad says, yeah, it really just flips the script for this one because of the writer. Yeah, exactly, yeah.
That dichotomy is very interesting. Heck, if you want to talk about the woke agenda,
And stop. See, this is kind of like what John said earlier. It's like, oh, they don't go in depth. They just praise it. They just say it's good. Well, for Ant, it says it's interesting. It's interesting. It's interesting. It's like, fucking, why is it interesting, Ant? Come on.
Just cause.
She-Hulk is one of the first Marvel properties to have a trans actress on screen, and
No, that's a woman.
Sucks.
No,
Not
that's a woman.
Single reactionary seemed to notice. That is, except for the pronouns guy, who had this reaction.
And the bride's got a nice rack. That's what I got from this episode.
He saw tits. Who doesn't know tits?
Yeah, okay, so what? So Az didn't know. It's like, this is like fucking Evan springing like, hey, Evan, who's this hot lady? Well, Forge sent this for you. That's Blair White. She's
Blair
a
White,
transgender fucking like cosplayer. And I'm like,
Transgender
fuck!
and
It's like he didn't know. What? So fucking what?
Yeah. This is like that idiot that I fucking talk about all the fucking time, and his stupid shit where he's like, basically like, yeah, if a trans person tricked you, they're a woman.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Like, it doesn't make any fucking
Trap!
sense. Like,
It's a trap! Yeah.
The fucking dumbest fucking logic ever.
Anyway.
Their heads didn't pick up on it.
And the woman that they actually had playing the girl that was getting married, she's actually trans. And I don't know if people knew that.
She had a nice rack.
I think this is one reason that the Chuds attempting to clown on Agatha all along failed. Because they tried.
Chuds, the word that
Yeah,
totally
Chuds, of course. Anyway.
I hate that you
That
can
too.
literally know what they're gonna say at this point.
Yeah.
They forgot the F in front of the A there.
Oh
Or-
yeah, you're right. Yeah. Anyway. Oh wait.
And I don't know if people.
Hang on, let me go back a bit here.
I think this
Hang
is
on.
one reason that the Chuds attempting to clown on Agatha all along failed because they tried.
Okay. Which A here, Briscoe? Which one?
Right in front of Agatha.
Which A? There's two.
Oh shit!
Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god. Anyway. Agatha Lamau, he thinks he's owning the chuds in this video. Fucking, like, literally, nobody gave a fuck about this show, man. I remember when I still had, like, a Threads account, I was arguing with everyone, and one of their talking points for, like, why people like Drinker and Neurotic weren't making daily videos over Agatha was because they didn't realize that the show is just so good they can't make fun of it anymore. And
Or
it's
maybe-
like,
Or
and
maybe
it's
it was
like-
so bad it didn't want to waste their time with it.
yeah, it was either so bad or so boring they didn't want to waste their time, and they probably weren't gonna, and it wasn't popular in the algorithm, so they couldn't fucking, as Ant would put it, grift off of the show, so they just didn't bother with it, you fucking idiots. Agatha's probably the most hated MCU show with D.E. Ironheart. I don't know, would you guys agree with Melissa there?
I would say Ironheart.
Yeah,
Like, as you said before, I don't really hear people talk all that much about Agatha all along.
Yeah, Agatha came like a fart in the wind, yeah.
Like, the only two things I know about Agatha is A, Aubrey Plaza, and B, Wiccan showed up and no one seemed to care.
Yeah, dude, I actually watched all of Agatha along, and my god, it is fucking boring. It literally is. It is a waste of time show. Like, don't even really watch it for the lesbians in it, because there's no lesbian action in it. Literally, just skip it. It's shit. Remember when the real pedo rejects were seal clapping over a gay kiss?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The reveal. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember when the real rejects, they reacted like one of the fucking characters. I think she's the fucking bitch who dies first. She's like, I got that purse from like, I don't know, I forgot what this store it was, but it's like Hartfields or whatever the hell. And apparently they're all, and the real rejects, remember, three presumably straight guys. They were like, oh, Hartfields, yeah. It's like, apparently Grizzy had to Google that, and Grizzy found out that that's a woman's clothing store or whatever the hell.
Yeah.
So you had three, not one, not two, but three, presumably straight guys, freaking out over a reference to a female clothing store.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh my god. Yes, it is very boring, yeah. Oh my god.
I just heard the plot twist of this, that the kid was basically a Maximum, and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's Wiccan, yeah. He's supposed to be Vision and Wanda's one of their kids, but anyway.
That too. They tried to really clown on the show when it was first coming in preview, saying, "Oh, it's going to be terrible. Oh, it's gay witches." And then the show came out, and they had increasingly less and less to say about it, especially
nobody was watching it.
Yeah, nobody was watching it. They said all they needed to say. Nothing was really happening in the show to like want them to say more. So of course they're not gonna fucking say it. And like, I'm saying this as a guy who suffered through all of that show, and it really is that boring.
So none of Ant's fucking retarded fucking like audience can fucking tell that like
his dick lickers, yeah.
Yeah, like they can't tell by what he's saying that just like proves the point.
Yeah.
because like he's proved 2 points against himself so far already in this video.
Right.
Yeah, but owning the chuds.
As viewership on the show went up and up and up.
Oh yeah, because Paul Tassi is totally a reliable source. Yeah, totally.
It's
like
always there.
we know for a fact that Paul Tassi is a Disney shill, you fucking idiots. You could argue that nobody caring about Agatha all along is worse than everybody hating Ironheart, because at least Ironheart is a show everyone will remember, even if it's for the wrong reasons. Yeah, I can agree on that. Yeah, it's like saying the opposite of love isn't hate; it's apathy. And as Kreia says, I don't like Kreia, but she is 100% correct when she says this: apathy is death. How did Wanda's vibrator get her pregnant? Because comic
magic,
Jacob. Yes.
Well, because she made her imaginary kids, and then in the entire Multiverse of Madness movie, she's like, "My kids were robbed from me." It's like the ones that you made unnaturally. Okay.
And then she went on to steal more kids.
Yeah, can't you just make them again if you made them out of nothing one time? It's like, oh no, I have to do the kidnapping thing. It's like, oh okay.
Despite it being far more overtly queer than any Marvel property at that point.
So was the She-Ra Netflix show, and guess what? It is said that thing is leaving Netflix. So what?
Yeah.
Oh, the She-Ra show is an absolute failure. Any like women who are like She-Ra fans that I've talked to have said how much they just hate the character design.
Yeah, fucking Geeky Sparkles. She loathes that show.
What was it? I think her name is Catra, the one villain. They're like, oh my god, they completely ruined her entire design and like her entire character and everything.
Yeah, they ruined everyone's fucking designs. All the designs on that show are like super duper simplified.
Okay, in my defense, I kind of dig the idea of Catra being a cat, but the way it was done, it was just stupid.
Oh my god. I wish Luck Pup were here, because she's actually a really big She-Ra fan, and she could probably like explain everything. But based on how Luck Pup described Catra, the original, she's nothing like how she was in Princesses of Power. So yeah.
What was the? Oh yeah. So he brought up that article, and he's like, "Oh, it's spiked 35%." Okay, so if it went from like 300 people to 400 people, that's like a 33% increase. So that percentage really means nothing without knowing the total number. And then you'll notice that on the article that he brought up, there were 0 comments. So there's not exactly a lot of traffic, I think, going to the things related to the show.
Can we see like a little bit of that? I'm trying. No, he doesn't. No, of course, he doesn't show the article and like what numbers it brings up.
Look, those 0 comments, though. We see that the little comments.
Interesting.
It's Paul Tassi. What a surprise!
Yeah, exactly. He's a reliable source. He's not biased.
He's a super culture warrior. Oh my gosh.
How much do you want to Tassi his Paul?
Went up and up and up, despite it being far more overtly queer than any Marvel property at that point. Mainly because the show was good. It wasn't,
you dingus.
No, all right, Ants, let me ask you. If it was so damn good, why did I see no one talking about it on fucking Twitter? The only time I ever saw anyone talking about it is on fucking Threads. Of all fucking places.
I loved. I saw people talk about it. They talked about how cringe the down the road.
Oh god. I remember when I still had my Threads account. Everyone's like, "Oh my god, Patti LuPone gives such a great performance. Oh, she's a fucking who the fuck is that? Why should I care?"
The mystery.
Probably the most cringe acting maybe in the entire MCU was when they go to recruit Ball Black Lady in her perfume shop, and there's the little gay son and Agatha's like, "Oh, I'm doing my one thing, acting. Oh, I'm basically being Grace Randolph as a witch." Yeah. And then the gay guy's like, oh my god, your pores are wonderful. And she's just like, I know. It's just like, oh my god, all of you shut up. Everybody shut up. You're all the most obnoxious people ever.
Oh, and John, that black lady, guess what she was in the comics?
A white guy.
White. And a redhead.
How do you fucking know?
Stop the ginger side. Stop the ginger side. And
Yeah.
why do you support
Black
ginger
lady
side?
eats candles, yeah.
Oh my gosh, or fucking Gwyneth Paltrow candles, yeah.
Ant's got a really big nostril. It's like
I
he's
know,
like-
he's probably snorting some of that Joshy Coke, yeah.
Like, I need to like imitate these videos to combat Backseater.
Sasquatch could fuck that.
Don't do drugs, kids. This is straight from the back seat. Don't do drugs. Anyway.
Yeah,
you can do a lot of horrible stuff, but don't do drugs.
Yeah, don't do drugs.
But it's very, very important, kids. So listen here. Don't
Yes.
do drugs in the backseat.
Yeah, and
Well,
knowing is half the battle.
I mean,
G.I. Joe! Do-do-do-do-do!
To be honest, Evan, it's probably better to do them in the back seat than if you're in the front seat, because that you might be driving. But
See, John knows what I'm talking about. Thank you, John.
Make fun of. They tried making fun of the song sequence from the show, but it turned out the song was pretty good.
No,
What?
it wasn't. You
I haven't even heard defenders of the show try to defend this part of the show. Wow. That's really going for it. Look at that. He's so satisfied. He's like, I said it was good.
Is he retarded?
Yes.
Happily challenged.
Like literally retarded. Look at that dumbass fucking smile.
I'm trying
He's
to think of
happily
something-
challenged.
Something that was mocked, like, as is he gonna say next? He's gonna be like, well, people tried to make fun of that acolyte chant by the space witches, but it was actually pretty good.
I said the same thing. G.I. Joe hit in my head. Yeah, don't do drugs or you'll look like Ant here, or else you'll have the most punchable face on God's green earth. Yeah.
I don't think that's accurate. At least drugs look more pleasant than this.
Yeah.
They kind of quickly realized that wasn't a good avenue to get clicks. They looked, but
Yes, Ant, you figured it out. The show is super boring. It's not doing good in the algorithm, so they literally have nothing else to say. So they just didn't make any videos. You figured it out. Good job, Ant.
Congratulations, you finally grew a brain cell.
Yes.
I'll say this for Marvel, at least they knew when to schedule this show. They put it in October to try and take advantage of, like, oh, it's witches and it's Halloween season or whatever. Like, at least it made a modicum of sense when they released it to try and get whatever ratings they could out of their shit show. But even then it did horrible in the algorithm. Even then it failed. Like, so what does that say?
That Grace Randall is a witch that came from the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
What are they going to do? And I think this applies.
She's really fallen off over the course of months.
Yeah.
Feels like everyone on both sides of the aisle can't stand her in some way.
Yes.
And, like, speaking of just like, so that show came out in 2024, I believe he just showed in the article. It's like, holy shit, that fell off the radar. That's like as fast as somebody mentioned, like the Electric State and some awards for like visual effects. I was like, that came out this year? Like, that seems like it was forever ago. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Like, that's when you know something was so quickly forgotten and nobody talked about it. Like, Agatha being just over a year ago is legitimately crazy. It feels like it was like 4 years ago.
Straight up. Oh my!
Same with the one with the.
It came out in March, and it's a Netflix movie. So now you can kind of see why people quickly forgot about that.
Well,
Not
yeah,
to mention the
Netflix,
fact it's horrible.
other than like Stranger Things, where they'll stretch it out over a few months, other than that, it's pretty much everything disappears right away from there.
Yep.
Discussion that reactionaries highlight a few key bits to ignore all the rest to create sweeping generalizations about media that applies especially to Riri Williams. Because, quite frankly, the backlash to Riri Williams was centered entirely on the first couple of comics that introduced her character and very little else.
Yeah, and ever heard of the phrase, you only get one chance to make a first impression?
And nobody read the fucking comics.
Is he fucking stupid or is he just messing with us right now?
I don't know. I think both.
I know Ant reviewed the whole series, but he didn't say anything during that entire review that made me motivated to go read the whole series. It was pretty much like, yeah, it sounds like the first impression was right.
First impressions
Anyone
are
else? Sorry, Rick. What?
First impressions are always important.
Yeah. Does anyone else notice that Ant is once again not justifying why certain things about Agatha all along were good? He's just throwing these claims out there and then moving on to the next point. Exactly, Alex. Yes.
Yeah, he's just like, oh, the song was good. The actor was good. It's just like, oh, okay, I guess I'll just take your word for it.
Yeah, which is funny. Which is funny because he'll then go on to critique reactionary reviewers for making sweeping generalizations, aka points they don't back up, immediately afterwards. Exactly.
Also, I want to point out something real quick, in case we miss it and we move on. That face that Ant's making right there, it's probably the same face he makes every time he watches Backseat Boys.
Yeah, he's like, oh, that Backseater, why you making all these live streams on me? Why are you at 200 subs now? Dude, I remember when one of Ant's dick lickers said, I think they said this around the time I was around like 130 subs. They said, you've peaked, bro. I'm at 200 now, and I ain't stopping.
Though there were attempts, it always fell back to the same select number of moments in that first couple of issues. Undeniably, Reva Williams became the poster child for forced diversity in comics for a while, until we got to the New Warriors, but we'll get to that later.
Yeah.
You don't get to skip that.
We'll get to the
about that now.
motherfuckers that make my point look bad later. Yeah, okay.
Nope, and you don't fucking skip that. You get back to that right now.
You bring that shit up right now.
Rewind a little bit to that previous image of Riri. It's right before this
We're
one.
only at 15 minutes, my God.
I
The
have
same
to say,
select number of moments in that first couple of issues. Undeniably.
Holy shit. Whatever artist drew this, they gave her the biggest fucking lips possible. They're bigger than her eyeballs.
Yeah, they
Just
use
kind one
lips.
thing,
Yeah.
But again, on the point of Ironheart, in my opinion, there are worse characters than Ironheart.
Yeah, and it's basically like it's the classic thing. It's just piggybacking off of popular IP and trying to shove a square peg into a round hole. It's like, remember Iron Man? Ooh, we don't like him because he's a rich white guy. Let's swap him out. And it's just like, why not just make her own character? Like Blade, Luke Cage, fucking Falcon. I know you don't like that he's Falcon and he's like technically a sidekick or whatever, but too bad. Like there's Black Panther. There's so many that are just like their own characters. Whenever you shove a mantle onto them, and it's always the mantle going one way, which is why people point it out as a problem. They're like, you're never just trying. Whenever there's a mantle pass and it's like, I keep wanting to say Brett Ratner. Who's the third Green Lantern?
John Stewart.
Guy Gardner, I think.
Yeah. Guy's the... Well, if we're including Alan Scott, then that would make Guy the third, but John Stewart is the third Green Lantern, yeah.
Okay. So basically, like, whenever they did these swaps, it used to be like, it wouldn't always be a diversity hire. Like, they would swap out Hal Jordan for a Guy Gardner and be like, oh, hey, look, it's another, like, white dude or whatever. And so it was, like, a little bit more plausible then. And then whenever John Stewart came along, nobody really questioned it. Now it's like every fucking time. Like, when was the last like recent one that got a mantle swap that wasn't some sort of forced minority?
Yeah.
Comics for a while until we got to the New Warriors, but we'll get to that later. For context,
Nope. You go back to that. You're not skipping that, Ant.
He'll get back to it.
Three of the Avengers. That is Captain America, Iron Man, and Thor. They were replaced temporarily with new heroes. Now,
it
all
wasn't
three, of course,
supposed to be temporary.
Yeah.
Other than maybe Thor, because she had cancer or whatever. But they wanted those new characters to take off. And it just didn't happen. So then they were forced to go back. It was like Thanos. Where did that bring you? Back to me. Anyways.
Dennis says, "Oh God, that new Warriors comic was so cringe. It honestly looked like a parody instead of the real thing." Yeah, it was so fucking cringe. They never released the damn thing.
I mean,
I think I remember only one of the characters actually made it into another comic. Outside
Yeah, yeah, but it's
I mean-
non-canon from what I hear. So really, he didn't really debut.
It was all canon. Everything not published was canon.
This canon was canon.
When the director said he saw the original and he said that he found the knife fighter thing to be scary and made this with internet gas, you know you fucking failed.
Yeah.
Turn to their roles eventually, but this gave writers a chance to really experiment with legacy characters inheriting these iconic
Although
roles,
I actually
especially
do
because-
think you could take the new Warriors team and do something really funny with them.
Yeah, the actual new Warriors that people
I'm talking
actually
about the
like.
new Warriors. I'm talking about the new Warriors. Why don't you just make them villains of Deadpool?
Maybe.
my God,
I don't
that's
know.
what- oh my
They'll
God,
never
that's what
let
makes
that
sense.
happen. Yeah. Anyway.
At this time, the Avengers were really big. Maybe this was a way where they could experiment with to replace.
It's gonna be huge. Also, is that Ironheart, the same character made a deal with a demon for selfish reasons? Wow, what a role model for young girls.
No joke.
Come on, think about it this way: who doesn't want to make a deal with Sacha Baron Cohen?
Yeah, Robert Johnson made a deal with the devil, and he got super guitar powers. Yeah.
I saw after that Supergirl teaser, people were all going like, "Oh, this will be great. Like little girls are gonna have a role model. You guys need to be quiet." I'm like, "What? You want?" All that was shown that she was a drunk who fucking.
This movie is for the girlies and the gays, and you need to read.
I don't think the movie's for little kids at all, based on what was shown.
I mean, based on Drunk, Supergirl, and Lobo being in the film, do we really want
It's not gonna be. That shit ain't for kids.
When you have Lobo, when you have Lobo as a character, it's not for kids.
Fucking bastages.
I gonna go to an alien bar. Whatever happens, happens.
the characters in the MCU, which they ultimately did, but I digress. Most iconic, Sam Wilson, Falcon.
Iconic.
He took the mantle of
Falcon.
Captain America.
Iconic.
Captain
Exactly.
America.
You called him Falcon because you know what he's iconic as is a Falcon, not as Captain America. You idiot.
Pedal meat pod.
Yeah.
His serum started to change. It's a whole comic book thing. What you gotta understand is that Captain America rapidly
explain
aging.
it. No, explain it.
Yeah, explain it, Andrew. You're not a real fan who didn't actually read this shit. He probably Wiki Warriored it again.
It's a whole comic book. In other words, they arbitrarily gave Captain America some sort of disease with his super soldier serum in order to make him have to pass the mantle.
Yeah.
And Eddie Brock had cancer.
You got a cerebral palsy from the super soldier serum. Diagnosed him with a limp noodle, droopy arm, cannibalistic tendencies.
He's like bad news.
Erectile
Sam.
dysfunction.
Since I was frozen in the 40s, I didn't have an immunity to all these STDs, and let me just tell you, I got everything. Even the super soldier serum can't fight it off, so I'm gonna be dealing with a lot of shit right now. Everything's itching. I don't even know what's going on, so you gotta take.
I got this something here. The kids these days, they call it crabs.
Oh no.
I am Captain America. If you get near me, you get AIDS. I was actually the first super soldier to get AIDS.
Captain America is cool. Captain Mexico is his mortal enemy.
Yeah.
Oh dear God.
Always
Needs to be new
trying to take his job.
He has the ability to leap super high.
Captain America's shield is built by Captain China.
Yes.
And sometimes he teams up with a fearless fighter from France.
Captain China is just Captain Pollution from the Captain Planet cartoon.
Captain Pollution.
I was actually on a live stream where Ant shat on Jester Bell for her calling the Supergirl movie a copy of Guardians of the Galaxy based on the trailer.
She is not wrong because that's what it feels like.
I mean, she's really not wrong there. I mean, you can obviously just from simply looking at the trailer alone, you could make a lot of allusions to Guardians. I don't think that's inherently a bad thing, but if you lean too much into it, then it feels like you're just doing what you already know and not branching out and doing something new. I mean,
it's getting old, Jimmy.
Well, James Gunn is not directing the film. I get that, but he's still producing, so he's handling a lot of the movie.
Still got it's like fucking Michael Bay. He didn't direct fucking Rise of the Beasts. That show still had like all his fucking thumbprints all over it and shit.
See, Evan,
anyway,
yeah, when people make that point, I honestly think it makes it worse because it's like, oh, even when he's not directing, there's this many similarities with his shit, which means that he's not directing, but he's very much interfering. I feel like that's honestly a condemnation more than an endorsement because it's like, oh, he's not even directing this one, yet it still feels exactly like something that he directed.
Like he's playing it safe in a way.
It's like a Toby Hooper and Steven Spielberg that did Poltergeist, where it was like somebody directed Poltergeist and then everybody
I know Spielberg didn't do Poltergeist. I know he wrote it, but
yeah, and everybody says like he basically like was interfering with the movie. And it's
yes, Toby Hooper, you're
George
right.
Lucas and the Return of the Jedi director that everybody says like, oh, Lucas was all up in his business during that movie.
I always forget his fucking name.
McQuarrie.
No, it wasn't Ralph McQuarrie. I know Richard Marquand. That was
it. Yeah, I knew it was something with a Mark in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like there's situations, where you have a director and then there's a very clear influence over that director.
Yeah. Yeah, also Ant had made a video that I still really want to get to. It's where it's like he's critiquing Jester Bell for critiquing the Harley Quinn show, yeah. Captain America with AIDS sounds like Venture Brothers comedy material, to be honest. Yes, anyway.
America, Sam Wilson is the man Cap trusts most for the role at that time. Keep in mind, previously, Bucky had inherited the role when Cap died during Civil War, and at this point, Sam was probably like the 15th person to be Captain America. There's John Walker, there's the guy from the 50s, a whole bunch of guys who were Captain America beforehand. So Sam taking the mantle, not as controversial among comic fans. He wasn't the first guy to do it. Slightly more controversial.
Yeah, he wasn't the first. Yeah, he wasn't the first guy, but the way it was made in the MCU was still shit.
He may not have been the first, but he's definitely the worst.
And he lost the privilege to be Captain America because he gave up the shield after Cap said it's yours.
Yeah.
Foster took up the mantle of Thor after Thor was deemed unworthy of Mjolnir. Now, fewer people had taken the role of Thor. There were a couple, but Jane Foster becoming Thor, a bit more controversial. And there were a few, shall we say, goofy scenes that reactionaries ate. They love to showcase these scenes as a way to show that the whole run was bad. But
I mean, it is pretty indicative of that shit by that point, Ant, okay?
The only thing Thor Love and Thunder is gonna be remembered for is how they butchered Gore the God Butcher.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely, yes.
Christian Bale tried. He was like him on Vellani. People don't make as big of a deal out of it because he's not some minority, but like he tried.
He's Christian fucking Bale, that's why.
Yeah, that's also true. He has a whole filmography. He's not an up and coming actor. And so it's like, it was another classic example, just like her in the Marvels, though, of just like he really tried to elevate it, but he couldn't overcome everything else that happened around him.
Saddest thing is that I really wanted Christian Bale to be Dr. Doom. Like, that was my Doom kind of casting.
I always wanted Leonardo DiCaprio to be Norman Osborn. I could picture, like,
oh my God,
Tony Stark and him trading barbs and stuff in, like, a business meeting or some shit. As he's
it's funny. Okay, my Norman Osborn fan casting, this may be a controversial one, Kevin Spacey.
Well, that's controversial now. Obviously, like a few years ago, everybody would have 100% been on board with that. Or obviously, as Lex Luthor, everybody, pretty much acknowledged, like, even if the movie was shit, it's like, oh, yeah, he totally fit as Lex Luthor. Like, that was everybody's fan casting before. Like, so he's great as evil businessman. Absolutely.
And on that topic, my pick for Simon Krieger, if we get a live action Miles Morales, Armie Hammer.
Doesn't he like eat people or something? What does Armie Hammer do?
No, he was king shamed in the cancellation.
Okay.
He said he was a cannibal at a moment of a love, like he was really getting off on whatever girl he was texting.
Oh,
and
he was
they just
eating
took-
out someone, and
Yeah,
somebody
he was
took that
eating
as like
out
he was
someone,
eating
that's
them.
the thing.
Yeah, he's like, I'm gonna eat this bean, and everybody was like, oh no, and he's like, no, she asked for it.
Captain Pollution, where's Captain Planet when you need him? Yeah, he's a Captain Planet villain, Dennis. Yeah. Anyway,
I'm not sure
they
who
made
Captain
like
Planet
5
is.
like evil rings that are like the evil rings of the fucking planetary rings instead of Captain Planet's Captain Pollution. Yeah. And it's just a liberal cuck who likes childish lesbian relationships. That's why he was defending Harley's current character from Jester. Oh God.
I've seen
Har-
the show. It wasn't that good anymore.
Harley Quinn, that show, it was like decent in the first like season or 2 whenever they had like Poison Ivy with Kite Man and shit, and then like they had to just
Kite
make the
Man,
whole,
hell yeah.
they had to make a lesbian thing like the whole show. Then like they had some funny moments, and it still had stupid shit like she had to do the reject Joker, blah blah blah, like, oh, she can't just be a henchwoman, but like fine.
The funny thing is that Joker eventually is in a more stable relationship than she was with Ivy.
Oh my gosh. Anyway.
In hindsight, most people see where the arcs began, continued, and ended as a really good storyline with some really great moments. Unfortunately, and this is admittedly this is true, Riri Williams had a much harder time when she started. Her initial story by Brian
Oh my
McBendis.
god, he admitted something.
That's the smallest concession ever, though, because he's like, when she started, he had to qualify it. So
When
that means that like he's gonna say, well, eventually she got good, but people just didn't give her a chance enough.
Yeah, just give her a chance, Mitch. Like, have her grow on you. They always say this shit about fucking characters like Ahsoka. Like, no.
This is like people that like in season 7 of The Walking Dead, they're like, guys, it totally came back. Like, you just need to soldier out through those last couple seasons.
The only thing I remember of those seasons is me sleeping through on the couch.
Yes.
I legit. So this is funny. I saw Roxy Stryer. Specifically, I remember like stuck with, because she watched all the fucking TV. She was Collider TV Talk, and she was always like, people need to believe me whenever I say Walking Dead is totally coming back. Negan, you're not gonna believe what they do.
Hey, John, you want a hit of this? Want to drag?
I need to smoke
To get
like
you through
6 packs to do an accurate Roxy. Yeah. But like, she was trying to beg the case of that show for like, I'll give her credit. I've never seen anybody stay shilling for something when everybody else had left it behind for as long as she did for fucking Walking Dead.
Yeah.
Even the actor of Rick, I forgot his last name.
Andrew
Rick was like, "I can't do
Lincoln.
this."
Andrew Lincoln.
Yeah. Even his actor was like, "I can't do this shit anymore." Just
It's like, yeah, then he eventually came back to
From
do
what
like
I
another
understand-
spin-off show with him and Michonne. Yeah.
But from what I understand, from my boy Ross, Andrew was getting like pretty fed up with being away from his family. Like, he got the inciting incident that I heard is that he was going through his phone and he was really sad when he saw that he had more pictures of him with the cast and crew than his own children.
Oh, that's rough.
Andrew Lincoln, yeah. He had more pictures with the cast than he did with Keira Knightley in Love Actually.
Damn.
Made Miles Morales. It wasn't that good. It just wasn't a very strong story. It didn't leave a strong impression. It felt very.
No, it's here. Let me help you out. It was shit. There you go. It's like literally the fucking panels you just showed is literally Riri trying to gaslight her teacher into saying like, you'll never be the black girl equivalent to Tony Stark, young woman. Like this
No,
is
it's fun. I was telling my friend that origin of Ironheart, and he didn't believe me at first because of how
Until he
stupid
read
I
it.
did, until he read it, and he's like, "Holy shit, Evan, you were right. This is
you were
garbage."
right. Oh my god.
Well, and like, this isn't a classic example of where if this were like a a Jared Leto movie or something with some white dude or whatever. Or even now we can say Sydney Sweeney because she's, she's been ostracized and now can be insulted. It's like, if it were that, he would not be having his language go this way. He would be like, it was terrible. It was, it was a complete joke, this story. It was awful.
Yeah, if this starred fucking Paul from the fucking, I always forget his fucking name, but the author of that Spider-Man run, oh yeah, you better believe Ant would be like fucking all up in this comic's grill.
Yeah, because he's fine insulting things as long as it's the safe things to insult. The comic starring the black lady, absolutely, he'll even whenever he's saying it's bad, he'll neuter his language so much, and that is the prejudice that we always talk about, where it's like, you know what, you just need to treat people equally, Ant. I don't know why you have such a problem with that.
Yeah, it's like I said when I quote unquote debated Ant, it's called equality. Yeah.
So he's an equalist from Korra.
Yeah. Anyway. Dennis here saying that the lesbian shit is also prominent in the comics. Honestly, it's so cringe. Ivy's already an eco-terrorist. Making her a lesbian is completely unnecessary and pointless. Yeah.
And with Harley, it's like, can there never be a female henchman? Like, there's just gonna, like, be a henchman? Like, there's a bunch of those characters in comics that don't have to become the main character and, like, evolve into some deep fucking independent comic. It's just like, why does Harley have to evolve into that? She was the best in like Arkham Asylum, Arkham City. And then, yeah, in her show, of course, she's got to be like the big independent who rejects the evil man.
The man who made her.
Yeah. And then in all the modern movies too, of course, they can't just have her be the fucking secondary to the Joker, be the muscle, be the heavy. That's the word I was thinking of. Where it's like, oh, she's gonna be the little mini boss before Batman gets to the Joker. It's like, no, that would be sexist. She can't be secondary to anyone. She has to be the main. We're gonna jump straight to Birds of Prey where Harley is involved.
Yeah, John. All right. So to play devil's advocate, because I do believe that a big part of Ivy's story is like she's always been it's like her basically freeing herself from her corruption of the Joker, and I do think that there is a story there because, you know, Ivy, like a lot of other characters in the Batman franchise, is a broken person who really, you know, she's done a lot of terrible things and she definitely deserves penance for that. I just think I think just the problem just lies in like they completely mishandled her quote unquote redemption. Because yeah, it's like they try to have her swear off the Joker, but she doesn't really change as a character. You guys get what I'm saying? Like they want Harley to like have her cake and eat it too, as well as probably shove it up her ass or whatever. They want Harley to be like this symbol of liberation and like her like pulling a face turn, fighting back against like one of the most evil characters in all of fucking comic books, but they also want her to be this wacky ass like character. Like they want her to be DC's Deadpool, but and because of that, and leaves her like completely fucking directionless and shit.
And keep in mind, Harley did break off from the Joker, but unlike the series where it was, oh, Ivy did all this to prove her wrong, it took her years to do it.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, I think that's what just frustrates me the most. That I do think that there is a story there that you can tell and have it be good, but dear Lord, the execution's fucked. Anyway.
Well, it's kind of like if somebody said like, oh, this Black Order member of Thanos, they have to break out of Thanos and become their own independent run. I'm just like,
yeah,
it's not obligatory to me. Like, sure, you could do that. Like you said, if you do it well, sure.
Yeah.
But it seems to be like people are just like, oh, yeah, get past that other thing just so you can get to this other thing that I want.
Yeah.
Like, just
nobody wants to watch
read a superheroine story if you want to have the independent, like, it's not obligatory.
Nobody wants to what it Thanos.
Yeah.
Just out of curiosity, how Anne feels about characters like Spawn, a literal black badass that has been to hell and back, literally, and in later issues gives a big F-bomb to heaven also. Oh, he probably likes that because I imagine Ant being
Who doesn't hate Spawn? Like, who doesn't like Spawn?
I'm reading, I am reading the 11th volume of Spawn Origins, and I'm like, holy shit, this is awesome.
Yeah. Anyway, moving on.
Very, shall we say?
Although I will say, I am getting a little tired of all the quote-unquote updates about that Spawn movie Todd McFarlane is pretending to be making.
Oh yeah.
It's like the Knights of the Old Republic remake. It's like, how many? You know what? Just make it or don't at this point. Like I'm
GTA,
tired of it.
Like GTA 6.
Though to be fair, I don't think a Spawn movie should be coming at this point at the superhero movie craze, because it'll probably get lost in the shuffle.
Yeah.
That's true.
Anyway.
He was trying to do the Miles Morales thing a second time. He was trying to get lightning in a bottle. It just wasn't working quite the same way. The character just wasn't likable.
Miles Morales
at this
wasn't
time.
lightning. It was more like a wet fart in a bottle.
Yeah, and a very, very prolonged wet fart.
That somehow keeps coming back again, and again, and again.
I think he was just, they had him appear at the Ultimate Spider-Man comics as like a background character. And then like an issue or two later, there's another Spider-Man guy. Holy shit, who is this other Spider-Man guy? I can't remember who was it that confronted him. And at the very last panel, you see him unveil his mask and see, oh look, Miles is a black kid. That's neat, right?
Yeah. Yes, Dennis, that's exactly what I'm trying to say. Harley had good redemption potential, but instead of doing something like that, they chose the lesbian narrative. Yes, exactly. Yeah.
She didn't have a strong sense of identity at this time. She was a teen genius. Okay. There are a lot of teen geniuses in Marvel. What's interesting
as he points to fucking Moon Girl instead of saying, oh, I don't know, Spider-Man.
Yeah, I'm sure that he will have a problem.
Reed Richards.
He
was a teen
genius. Reed Richards, Amadeus Cho.
Yeah.
Well, as far as just like Phase 4 Marvel, people pointing out the trope of like the teenage girl genius, where they're like, oh, Ant-Man's daughter had to be turned into a genius. Riri Williams was there. We had the fucking America Chavez is there. She's like super cool and everything. It's like you had to like make all these stupid characters all be like these daughters or like some relation to like a hero who's like a little teenage genius. And it's just like, this trope has gotten tired.
Yeah. Anyway.
As it went on, later writers took up Riri and made her more interesting. Especially
Yeah, looks like we said this in that one stream. Yeah, she looks like a fucking Mega Man boss. Yeah.
when the champion storyline.
Looks like a rip-up Power Ranger.
Yeah.
What was it?
Nah, I don't really think so, Rick. Because Power Rangers have like the black visors and shit. I don't think so. No.
Fair enough.
I'm just thinking Mega Man.
More like a really, really bad Gundam cosplay.
Oh.
Yes.
I'm just thinking like Mega Man beats her and he just steals her diversity. He's not getting any like new beams or anything. He just turns black.
It's digital blackface. Yeah.
Took up Riri and made her more interesting.
No, they did. Oh, really? They made her more interesting? Explain why no one fucking talks about it then.
Especially when the champion storyline came around.
First of all, bruh, the champions aren't a fucking storyline. It's a fucking team. It's right fucking here.
Team, that shit's so cringe.
Yeah.
Vision.
But other than that, yes, the team and all its storylines did suck. I mean, look at this. Ain't this a star-studded lineup for the ages?
Nova looks the same as fucking Iron. They have like the same color pattern. Like what? And then it's just like, oh, Viv Vision.
You could literally put Viv Vision and Ironheart in the same room, and you will probably say, "Why are you looking into a mirror?"
Ain't nobody give a damn about. And that's funny you say that, Evan, because they literally try to have like Viv and Riri hook up in a lesbian romance.
Wait, hold on. Isn't Viv Vision a robot?
Well,
Yeah.
but she just has Ironheart keep the suit on, and then it's like having sex with one of her own kind.
Yeah.
Oh, dear God.
She's like, you must robo-scissor me.
Oh, John! Anyway.
But it was too little too late to salvage her image
Yes!
through reactionaries. Riri Williams was
No,
one of the first
no,
to
dude, not the reactionaries, the fucking everyone, and you fucking dipshit.
And not every character needs to be saved. Not every character needs to like get a redemption. It's like, you know what? Sometimes a character just fails commercially,
Yeah.
and we move on from it. Poochie returned to his home planet. You know.
Yes.
They fail commercially, financially, mentally, physically, emotionally, romantically, sexually, everything.
Like, they're just hoping to shove these things into enough things that people go, well, how do you still have a problem with Riri Williams? She's been in comics. She's been in a big screen motion picture. She's been in a series. It's like, yes, and they all failed. You just kept forcing her in.
And
well, now it's established.
And how do you feel about My Hero Academia exactly?
I don't know. I don't know. He probably likes it.
You probably have to ask him on Twitter.
Wait, yeah, Evan, check Ant's Twitter because finally it's paying off now. Evan, check Ant's Twitter and see what his thoughts on MHA are.
Oh God.
He'll probably be like, Mirko is a black icon.
Honestly, I was enjoying the story until the eventual plot twist regarding Tomura, and then I was like, really?
Like, yeah. Anyway.
Created by Richard C. Meyer, also known as Diversity in Comics, also known as Ya Boy Zach, for reasons I cannot fathom.
Ms. Marvel was introduced as a Pakistani-American Muslim, Riri Williams, who replaced Iron Man. If you don't like her, it's because you're racist or sexist, but probably both.
And how did that work out?
Yeah, it turned out he was fucking right. Oh, hang on. Dennis says the episode from the show where Batman tried to help Harley and even returned the dress that she failed to buy was quite wholesome and cute to watch. Yeah.
Yes.
Is that a racist?
I think it would. Black is your shield, and woman is your sword.
Meyer would primarily pick up comics.
Like the funny thing is,
shit.
The funny thing is, he says this, but somebody who wanted to watch Black Panther Wakanda Forever basically said the same thing about white people.
Yeah.
This dude's like saying the most cringe shit, and Ant is using it as a supporting argument?
Yes. That's what he's doing.
Wow.
Dennis says, steals her diversity. That literally reminds me of the Darkwing Duck episode where Negaduck stole Quackerjack's craziness. Negaduck. That's something we want to make sure, you're really fucking careful with saying anyway.
What's up, my Negaduck?
Driving around on town and would just go ranting about how this fictional 13-year-old girl was ruining comics.
It's like, whenever I accidentally almost said the N-word while playing the Demon Slayer game, when the guy had a text box that said NGAH, and I was like, Gah! I was like, oh, fuck. I'm like, nobody crop out this image. You all saw what it said in the text.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it until after I had read the fucking text box, what it almost sounded like.
What's up, my nigga? Yeah.
I mean, John, to be fair, Dragon Ball Super Trunks said, "This man isn't black."
Hold your fire. This man isn't black.
Exactly.
Oh my god, anyway.
In the current
all
state
the
of comic
police
books.
are lined up with their guns. For a cell phone or something.
Yeah.
Comics are kind of weirdly dying politics, specifically identity politics being shoved into everything.
I think especially in hindsight, seeing how little impact Riri had on comics puts in perspective at how overblown this whole thing was. Yet Comicsgate, which
not out of design, Ant. They were trying to make her have a big impact, and she utterly failed so much they couldn't even fake it till they made it.
Overblown, eh?
And they're
Yeah,
still
way to
trying
go.
to fake it till they make it. I mean, how could a failed comic book character get a show in a movie where she was involved? That's strange. Almost like they're trying to force the diversity despite failure, Ant.
Interesting.
Myers sort of kicked off, treated Riri, not Sam and Jane Foster necessarily, but more so Riri, even though those two had a bigger legacy than Riri, as like the figurehead of Marvel, as the single.
You're saying it like you're talking about a penis, and you're like a little kid. You're like wee wee. Stop saying that. It's such an awkward word for you to say with your accent. I don't know what you're doing. You're like, oh, I pulled out my wee wee.
maybe he's French and he's saying yes, yes.
Wee wee.
Oh my god.
Wee Wee Williams. He turns into fucking Batroc the Leaper, yeah. No, he turns into fucking Ambuscade from Sentinel because Ambuscade has a fucking French accent. He's like, aha, haka! I have come with the ultimate weapon, the most cringe comic book character, Wee Wee Williams.
To pick apart, and they tried with differing success to target other characters. Captain Marvel being the other one they really tried to target, Carol Danvers, but Riri was their.
Yeah.
She was cooler whenever she was Ms. Marvel, and she was sexier.
Yep.
And then when they made her Captain Marvel, she was turned into a hero, then a hero, then a villain, then a hero, then a hero. What else?
Yeah, Dennis, I know why he's called Negaduck. Yeah. Anyway.
And he'd take a few scenes and take a few segments and go, oh, this start right here, this panel, that proves that Riri is woke and terrible.
But Ironheart, that's a villain's name. And then I start to think about this more because we saw her very, very hero origin, or creepy hero origin. It was just completely sociopathic.
I really wanted to focus on the idea of Riri.
What did she try to molest somebody or something?
Being a secret villain, that you had to villainize this character to justify her taking the mantle, to justify her role in the story. Really had to be the big bad, and as he saw it, and he really tried to rewrite the character in fan fiction to be this demonic, insidious figure, to show that by forcing her way into the narrative, she was in fact trying to usurp and ruin the life of Tony Stark.
Well, no, it's
a young
the fact
black
that she
girl
fucking forced herself to take his mantle. Despite her kind of criminal past and everything. So it's like, yeah, don't do that if you want to be known as like a good person. Just stop.
Yep, stop it. Get some help. Yeah.
The life of a rich old man. Interesting concept, I guess. Kind of speaks to your own biases, I suppose, but what are you going to do?
What?
The rich man saved the world millions of times, works on things to save the world, and what? This one comes here and decides to ruin everything?
Yes.
Also, everybody knows comic book characters, they don't really get old. They like reach, other than, some stories like The Dark Knight Returns and shit, but even that's like a one-off. And they reach 40 and then they stop aging. and they just
until they're 90.
Yeah, until like if you want to retire the character or whatever, then you suddenly age them up to like an old man story.
Yeah.
It was later revealed in the Champions comics, the team that puts Miles, Kamala Khan, Nova, and a bunch of other characters together, including.
You forgot Vision, and what the fuck, fake fan. Anyway,
fucking Riri later on, and Viv, racist. One of the children.
Yeah,
there he is.
In this comic line, it's revealed that.
That's the thing that's talking about. Yeah, there it is right there. Yeah.
Williams is bisexual, and
I'm going back to this Twitter history now. Goodbye. I should have never clicked back on the stream.
Oh no, Evan, what'd you find?
Well, seems like he's a big fan of My Hero Academia.
Oh no.
However, I will say he doesn't seem to be a fan of Naruto.
Oh, he doesn't like Naruto? Why?
I don't know. He just says, I'm not a fan of Naruto, but I like My Hero Academia.
It's because. Oh, allow me to guess. It's because the women in Boruto end up being stay-at-home wives.
And apparently, he really seems to be into this plus-sized elf. I don't even know what that is, and probably won't ask him about it next time we interact on Twitter because I would rather not know the context.
Yeah.
So in that previous panel, he says that.
So that means you have to ask him.
Well, it says that he says that she's revealed as bisexual, and yet in that panel, she's clearly taken by surprise by the kiss. So
yeah,
she kissed a robot and she liked it.
It's like people that are like, Blonde Blazer cheated, and it's like, well, I mean, you kissed her. It's kind of like, this doesn't prove that Riri Williams is bisexual. She's just standing there, and the robot attacks her.
Yeah, hang on. I'm looking it up like right now. Yeah, guys, I'm looking at I'm looking on Riri Williams's Wikipedia page. So get all of this, right? So right down here, so as you see, African American superhero introduced in 2016, created by Bendis, created by Diodato, from Chicago, engineer, inventor, scientist, female, led Iron Man, fiction about homophobia. I guess it's related to this. Roboticist, teenage, created by Eve Ewing. Nowhere does she say she's LGBT. So, and you're flat out wrong here.
Oh, no,
and keep in mind,
homophobic.
Wikipedia adds that LGBTQ superhero tag to like even the retcon characters like Iceman. So if that shit ain't on there, that means she ain't. Even by Wikipedia's standards, ain't. Anyway,
in this comic line, it's revealed that Riri Williams is bisexual.
That's a lie.
Comicsgate didn't seem to notice that. I mean, they did mention it. It was brought up. But it didn't really capture the imaginations of the key.
Oh, they didn't talk about it enough for your taste. Okay.
Yeah. In other words, they didn't care, and okay? Because by that point, it's like, who gives a shit? This character's already fucked. Yeah. We don't, there's no way you can salvage her, so we don't really give a shit what you do. Go ahead, Marvel, ruin her as much as you want by that point.
And nobody was reading the comics at that point, and nobody cared about the spin-off team of the failed characters.
Yeah. Anyways, Dennis says, Ant is literally ignoring the fact that most modern diverse heroes are literally sociopathic, self-absorbed, childish narcissists. Yeah. Says a lot more about him than those who he's calling biased. Yeah.
To them, it wasn't very important. They didn't really care about that. What they cared about was that initial.
Nobody cares.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Nobody cares.
Because that was the hardest their narrative hit. They'll say Miles Morales is Miles Morales, but Peter Parker is Spider-Man. They'll say that too. But that, of course, ignores that Ben Reilly is also Spider-Man. Otto Octavius is also Spider-Man.
Spider-Man 2099, Superior Spider-Man, which everybody knows is like an impersonator.
Yeah. Again, and it's like back to what John said earlier. It's like, yeah, you have all these fucking dudes, but only one of them is like the actual iconic one people care about, you know? So
yeah, like, people don't just call Ben Reilly Spider-Man; they call him Spider-Man 2099
or Scarlet Spider in his case. But yeah.
And Miguel O'Hara is Spider-Man 2099.
Yeah.
So it's just like, hey, why do you ignore the subtitle under the character? It's like saying that what's his face, was it Dick Grayson that was Batman a little bit after he got his back broken?
No, that was Azrael.
Well, there were a few of them, weren't there?
But there were comic runs where Dick Grayson was Batman, where he had
after Final Crisis. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, so it's like, do you call him Batman, or you still call him Nightwing and Robin? It's like
or maybe Batwing,
or Dick Grayson as Batman. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't think of that's not like a mantle change. That's an exception for a brief time period.
Yeah.
I always thought a fun comic storyline would be Red Hood, Jason Todd, who was already Red Hood, taking on the mantle as Batman, becoming someone like Red Knight or something, being a Batman with guns.
And then
back on Gotham.
Well, and then he could transition and be like, "It is Batman."
But the cool thing about the storyline that I had in mind, because I had thought about this for quite a bit, we would change around certain story arcs that happen within the Batman universe. Like the Killing Joke would happen, except a few key things. Commissioner Gordon is the one that gets shot, and Barbara Gordon's the one that goes insane. And after they explode in Gotham, she becomes Barbara Two-Face.
Oh, jeez. Anyways, hey, Melissa saying, because Peter Parker is Spider-Man, you dummy! Sorry, Caps, lol. Yeah. No, that's no, Melissa, that the fuck you Caps fit that one. At that moment, Peter Griffin was like, oh my god, who the hell cares? I need to get that fucking clip for StreamYards anyway.
They'll say stuff like that with legacy characters. But with Riri Williams, for whatever reason, she was the replacer. She was the one who would usurp the role She was the reason why legacy characters never
It was
worked.
with all
It was
of
a very
them,
telling
and
situation because it indicated to everyone else around them with brain cells that, hey, these people are just trying to make a big narrative about something that happens in comics all the time. Legacy characters exist constantly. There have been so many Green Lanterns. In fact, one of the key proponents of Comicsgate, Ethan Van Sciver, is partially responsible for the creation of a Green Lantern who happened to be a woman of color. So it seems very hypocritical.
Also, I have a feeling Ant doesn't know the origins of that term "people of color." Because Ant, you want to know what that term is derived from? Colored people. We all know what period in time that term was used a lot in, right? Right. Oh my gosh. Also, again, false equivalency, because again, they literally made these characters to legitimately fucking replace them. They wouldn't have tried this fucking experiment or storyline, as you call it, if they didn't have plans to replace them. So when they do this shit all the time. So when the plan fails, then they're all like, oh, well, it was just an experiment. We never had any long-term plans or plans. I'm like, yes, you did. Don't fucking lie. Fucktards. Anyways.
That he would contribute to this narrative that people of color replacing white characters when he himself...
Wait, what was that? Hang on. Did you guys see that?
...be a woman of color. So it seems very hypocritical that he would contribute to this narrative that people of color replacing...
Okay, so did you guys fucking see that? He said black people, but he had to go back and dub himself in, say people of color.
That's why the little cartoon pops up. He's overdubbing himself.
Oh my god. Somebody should ship Ant to some random barren island somewhere in the ocean blue so he can be hunted by Absolute Joker. Oh my god.
White characters when he himself, by his own logic, did that. But again, I digress.
So because he made fucking Jessica Cruz, that means he can't fucking criticize other characters for doing similar shit there. That's not how that works, Ant. Fucking idiot.
While researching for this video, I decided to go on live and watch a few videos from some reactionaries, including Richard Meyer, to see what he had to say about comics. What I found demonstrated that I don't think he knows much about comics at all. Take a listen to what he said.
This is what I'm finding right now. I am finding that Ant was here.
What?
I see it right now.
Yeah,
drawing. Ant was here.
Oh my god, yeah.
Here.
Next time I make a clip video for my channel, assuming I'm doing one for this stream, I might just actually make a mock-up image with that little Ant drawing on the bathroom wall with Ant.
Yeah. Make sure, Evan, if you do that, make sure you give him like a huge nose that's like poking over the wall, and then like give him like little like fucking like hands, and then also like also edit the eyes to look like really creepier, so they're like looking into your soul, right? Anyway.
Then what I might also do is that I would probably have some guy on the toilet already and put your profile picture over the guy's head.
Yeah.
We got female heroes. Well, Captain Marvel, who was Ms. Marvel, she had her own series in the 1970s, and it was very much presented as, hey, look, we have a female hero. That's a big deal. For like decades, she was like a subconscious soul trapped inside of Rogue, who could very, very rarely, communicate with Rogue's regular personality. So Rogue had Rogue had touched.
Okay, so talking about the Rogue storyline, decades is a strong word there, Richard. Years, yeah, years certainly, but decades, that's a bit much. Yeah, also she was binary back in the 90s, and I think late 80s she became binary for the first time.
Captain Marvel in the 70s and 80s, she had kind of a, I don't know, like just kind of like a TV, like a Charlie's Angel type of personality. She was kind of like bubbly. She could get strident at times, but she was very much of a girl next door. She went away when her series didn't go that well. She stayed around just because Chris Claremont had some personal affection for her related to his career. And then she came back. And she came back as some weirdly angry, super serious, hyper masculine, humorless character that not only is just a bad character, but doesn't really fit Marvel at all. If you think about it, Marvel.
We're skipping a few years here, Richard. You're forgetting Avengers number 200.
So because he didn't mention that one fucking issue, that means he's a fake fan. It's like, no shit, he's giving a super abridged fucking, history here. It's like, he's sorry he's not like fucking you, where he spends like half an hour recapping fucking everything. You know what I'm saying, John?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
You know, the one where Carol Danvers is forcibly impregnated by an alien intelligence and the whole Avengers just don't care about that? And she gets angry at the Avengers for allowing her to be, like, mind-controlled and kidnapped and forcibly impregnated by an alien consciousness. And then, she went to the X-Men to have fun there and was put into a coma, left powerless, and in the desperation of feeling completely meaningless in life, turned to alcoholism to survive. It sounds like you're kind of having a selective memory about this, Richard.
Or he's not bringing it up because, one, everyone fucking hates it. I'm pretty sure even Ant fucking hates it. And two, again, he's giving an abridged fucking history. This isn't like look at this, Ant. You see this fucking video title on the history of Captain Marvel and why she went bad. No, it's fucking Captain Marvel. Is everything wrong with SJW Marvel? Oh my god.
I'm trying to imagine right now, what if the MCU had the balls to adapt that storyline for their Captain Marvel?
Yeah.
Because how...
Well, that would be problematic.
How the scope of modern Marvel fans would react if they did that in the MCU.
That would imply that to reach the level that probably all the writers look like with this, the lesbo haircut and everything... that to get there you have to suffer some sort of trauma and reject your femininity. We don't want to say that.
Yeah, like Ant's some kind of comics expert. Man, every time Ant speaks in one of his videos, he should go through the same thing that happened in the Airplane movie when the doctor was lying to the passengers.
Now, one of the pilots is ill. Slightly ill.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Back in the day, she was so happy, and then I just stopped paying attention to her.
What is this?
And
like,
when I started
Dutch angle bullshit, like there's a lamp in the shot, like Jesus, Ant. Even I know to like crop my goddamn camera. To
Jesus H. Lucas.
Paying attention again, like it's like she was a whole new character, and even going back to the idea that Carol Danvers was Marvel just putting a female superhero in a role, or Riri Williams just then putting a female superhero in a role to replace another male character. This ignores how characters like She-Hulk or Spider-Woman or the original Ms. Marvel herself, Carol Danvers, they'll create as female counterparts to the male superheroes.
Yeah, again, dude, he's giving a fucking abridged fucking hit. He's giving an abridged recap in the fucking video. It's like, Jesus, dude, do you want him to go into the history of the industry, of what the industry was like at the time when she debuted too?
He's also completely proving their point, which is that you can have a female character introduced even with a mantra, and they don't have to replace them or like completely shit all over the legacy of the main character. Like She-Hulk and Hulk just existed side by side. They didn't have to do a mantle passing.
Yeah.
She was like a different character.
Yeah.
Also, as I'm going through Twitter, I went down the rabbit hole, and guess whose Twitter I'm on now?
Whose?
Forge.
Oh, God. Yeah, what about Forge?
Well, seems that you still live in his head rent-free.
Yep.
Here's one tweet that he has where he says, "Poor Joey, kangaroo emoji, LOL. He is so in love with me, heart emoji, LOL."
Aww.
Yeah, except one problem with that Forge, I ain't gay. Anyway.
And Solar chimed in on it saying, "Fuck it, I'm creating a new ship, Forge Cedar."
Yeah.
Forge responds, and I quote, "The reality is no one likes him. He's pathetic and he's a loser."
Then why do you keep responding to me, Forge? Like, why do you keep...
And for this whole tweet, he has a screenshot, but the only thing that I notice here is the fact that his phone battery is on 29%.
Yeah, he's also using Twitter on light mode, which you don't fucking use. Anyway.
Or Jon Stewart. They were created to be black superheroes. They added diversity by the nature of their creation. Stan Lee and the rest of Marvel, from Jack Kirby to Steve Ditko, envisioned Marvel to function as the world outside your window.
We tried to bring comics a little more into the real world. You know, I shouldn't really say this, but the chances are that
really
possibly even you
sunglasses.
Yeah, he looks really weird without him, yeah.
and I aren't perfect. The more realistic we make our characters, the more the college kids who read them think that it's satire, which has taught me a very great lesson. The world is so crazy that if you present things the way they really are, it comes across as broad satire.
If it was just white people, that would not be reflective of the world outside.
None of that had anything to do with diversity, what he just said.
Yes!
He was talking about how it's unreal, how people view it as unrealistic when you present the real world, and he was talking back in like what, the 70s. So like, show a clip that actually supports your argument next time.
Yeah.
Because if you live in New York City, you know, a pretty diverse place.
But I'll tell you one thing you may not have thought of. You know, one of the greatest
Oh, here we go. He's gonna use this one. This one,
like
they
30,
always
40 years later, like
about
completely unrelated to what he just showed.
His costume. What? He is completely covered. So any kid could imagine he's Spider-Man because no color of the skin shows. He could be black under that. He could be red. He could be yellow. He could belong to any race. And that wasn't done purposely. It was done accidentally. But I think it was the best thing we did, making him so that he could be anybody under that costume.
Anyone can wear the mask. Accidental. So it's not the original character creation.
Yeah, and
I like how he showed the full clip and it completely disproved his point. And also he's talking about kids imagining themselves. He's not about talking about redoing the character to be that.
Yeah.
Like by this logic, like, oh, the white kids can dress up as Miles Morales, so you're fine with the blackface thing again.
Yeah.
You could wear the mask.
What do you say?
Oh my god, fucking ads.
Speaking of black people. Anyways.
We just want to make it skip.
Speed of black people, yeah.
So no, I never liked the idea of a tokenized Spider-Man. I always hated that idea.
Exactly.
God damn it. Create a new character. They're gonna kill you too. Between him and Nick Fury, they just just try to reskin these characters that already exist. Instead of putting characters through the grinder, they have to piggyback off.
See his poster behind him, and it says Luke Cage, Hero for Hire, like an original black character who became popular enough.
Oh, and right next to Luke Cage,
that's
Storm. Oh yeah, that's Storm. That's Storm there.
Yep.
I can only pray that when Storm eventually enters the MCU, they don't get Cynthia or Revo.
No, bro, it'd be the most empowering thing. We need to have an ugly Nosferatu bald person, because then none of the male gaze can happen, and therefore it'll be better.
Oh my god, anyway.
His legacy. I'm sick of that.
There's a saying.
Oh my god, stop censoring shit, Ants. We're all adults here. Fuck.
And I'm not even kidding. Just don't give her a retarded haircut and wardrobe this time, and Amanda Stenberg would actually make a good Storm. Now, she also needs to learn how to act, but just looks wise.
Here's the thing about Amanda Stenberg that I was thinking about as I was walking on my trail nearby my house. She's not a bad actress. Like, she's not bad. She was just given terrible direction in The Acolyte.
Yeah, I was.
And that's one of the things that people don't criticize enough about The Acolyte. Is that the direction in that show is generally terrible, that most of the actors who are actually talented, you couldn't tell that they were talented because they were given such terrible direction.
Yeah, Soul's actor. I forget his name off the top of my head, but
Lee Jong-jae.
Yeah.
And another thing about Lee Jong-jae is that English is not his first language, so he had to learn English.
Yeah.
And
what a waste of.
I will say, props to him for doing that. I just wish he did that for a better project.
Yeah, I wish they were giving it in a project where, like, I didn't just think that he didn't know the language, because quite frankly, they give him so few lines and make them so simple that it seems like it's someone who doesn't know English, because it's just like, oh, Sha, a connection. It's like, well,
my Asian penis like your non-binary sheet.
It's like, why'd you make his lines so simple-minded? If he actually bothered to learn the language, you should have given him like actual dialogue to say.
Craziest thing that I also heard, and I'm not entirely sure how confirmed this is, but before they got Lee Jong Jae, Leslie had then really wanted Keanu Reeves to be Soul.
Osha, I feel a connection. She's like, I'm gonna go to the dark side. He's like, yeah.
But apparently the reason why that didn't happen is because they claimed it was schedule issues, but apparently someone actually did send Keanu a spec script of the Acolyte, and that's where the whole, sorry, I'm scheduled to do Ballerina, so good luck with the show, though.
You know, people keep asking if I killed Osha's mom, and I haven't really had an answer. But now, yeah, I killed that bitch. She turned into a smoke demon.
Anyway.
Backseater can make
see
that
a lot
as AI.
Wait, what?
The Keanu is Soul.
Oh yeah, probably. I don't know. I'm not sure Sora will let me make that, because Sora cracks down a lot on fucking third-party likenesses. But I'll see what I can do. Anyway.
These circles. Go woke, go broke, which historically is kind of bizarre. I mean, not just because a lot of these quote-unquote woke properties make a lot of money. I mean, look at Overwatch. Overwatch banked itself
It eventually went broke, and
on creating a diverse cast.
I don't even hear people talk about Overwatch anymore.
No. It had a meteoric rise and then a meteoric fall.
Remember when it won Game of the Year over like Uncharted 4? It won it over like, it was 2016. There were like several amazing games that came out that year. And somehow Overwatch won Game of the Year, which immediately illegitimized Jeff Keighley's show.
Yeah. I'm looking it up right here. I'm trying to like. No, that ain't. No, that's Brit. Hang on, I'm looking at it right now. Okay, so I found it. So Overwatch, at the 20th annual DICE Awards, won the Game of the Year award over Battlefield 1. Okay, well that was actually a pretty good game. Inside, that's indie, whatever. Pokemon Go, okay, that's just a phone game. And Uncharted 4. Yeah, it actually beat Battlefield 1 and Uncharted 4. Fucking bullshit.
Okay, well, it also won over Doom, the 2016 reboot, which was a fucking way better game.
Yeah, won over Doom, Inside, Titanfall 2, and Uncharted 4.
Yeah, so that one, it's like, holy shit, how? Out of all those, do you pick Overwatch, the little multiplayer, like, MOBA thing?
Yeah. Anyway.
Of characters. And it made a lot of money.
It's not making any more money, though.
This is like, oh, you took a really popular format. I'm sorry, it's not a MOBA. It's more of a hero shooter.
Yeah, I'd say,
where
yeah.
it's like, you know, it's the 5-on-5 like multiplayer hero shooter by Blizzard, right?
Blizzard, yeah.
Yeah. So Bridge to the Diversity was not the reason for that, and also diversity of like monkey and human is not exactly what people go after for the go broke thing, dude.
Yeah,
like you're stretching this in several different ways where you're like, see, it has succeeded because diversity.
Yeah,
so much money. Recently, Baldur's Gate 3 came out. It featured a very diverse cast. Every character.
Yes, hang on. Yeah, a diverse cast of an elf lady, a different kind of elf lady, a vampire, a guy who has demon powers, another guy with magical powers, and a demon lady. Yes, such Yes, what diversity you can find in the real world.
Now,
yes.
Since Ant has brought up the things that he's twisted himself in pretzels to try and make of like, oh, go woke and you make a lot of money. Is he going to bring up Concord, Veilguard, Suicide Squad, the game, and several others.
He's probably not going to bring up a few. He's not probably. He did have a brief glimpse of Concord. Yeah, I don't think he's going to bring up Veilguard because that game came out after this video. But yeah. Anyway,
cast. Every character is bisexual in the game. You can.
Yeah, and it's fucking stupid.
Wasn't that basically like a player choice sort of thing?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
they just want to leave the options open, essentially. So they're just like, oh yeah, they're all bisexual. So.
Yeah, and it's fucking stupid. I'm telling you, it's like if you want fucking player romances, just do it with what Dragon Age Origins did. One straight option for guys, one straight option for women, and then a bisexual guy and a bisexual woman. That is the ideal right there. But nah.
So but even like what he's talking about, I don't feel like it's specifically like trying to do diversity. I think it's just basically like, oh, we'll just make everybody player sexual.
Yes.
Like Rise of the Ronin, I made the chick I was playing as lesbian because I wanted to stare at a hot chick when I was playing the game, and then I made her get with the other chick in the game because it was hot. It wasn't like I wasn't like going, oh gee, they really virtue signaled with this one. I was like, oh, so they basically took the approach of you can romance anyone as anyone. All right, fine.
Yeah.
Like it basically makes it like not relevant at that point, or just like whatever, because it's called player sexual for a reason, because it's just like, oh, whatever you want to do, like everybody will like your player.
Yeah.
You can do whatever you want in it, within the limits of the confines of the story. And it proved to be one of the best-selling games in recent memory. It won a ton of awards. People
Hogwarts
love
Legacy. You gonna bring that up?
Yeah, and you're gonna bring up the fact that it's like a long-awaited sequel to like two beloved games.
Baldur's Gate 3. And that is basically as diverse as you can get in the recent gaming landscape. Larian didn't go broke making the game, so this sentiment, it doesn't really make much sense.
Didn't support your argument at all, but go on.
Yeah.
Go woke, go broke is believed to be true, then that means the inverse has to be true as well, right? That if you go as far from...
What? So now he's saying it's like, hey, if go woke, go broke is true, then go anti-woke, go broke must be true.
No, go anti-woke and you'll make a lot of money. So he's going to bring up examples of things that are like right-wing and don't make a lot of money.
I guess.
He just made a wild jump. Like, oh, the inverse has to also be true. It's like, no. What? Like, basically like ostracizing people and then just like not caring or being agnostic about it does not guarantee success. No.
Woke is possible, you will make tons of money by that logic. I mean, what else is it?
No, not by that logic. That's your logic.
Yeah.
Well, let's examine that for a second. Let's go back to the Comicsgate guys, right? Comicsgate crowdfunded several anti-woke comics, and maybe only a small fraction of them.
Wait, which sites? Let me go back a little bit. Crowdfunding platform, crowdfunder bans all Comicsgate-related projects. CEO cries victim to left-wing journalists. Well, that's why they banned them, for political reasons. They prevented them from making fucking money. They were literally prevented from making money. Fucking idiots.
Comics, and maybe only a small fraction of them really made a lot. Yeah, sure, a few of them funded their funded enough to pay their artists and get a few thousand issues shipped, but that's about it. The most successful two, of course, as I mentioned before, is Ethan Van Sciver and Eric July, both of whom had some pretty successful campaigns, admittedly. Yet, with Ethan Van Sciver, a lot of his customers complained that the comics were of low quality physically, that the covers were falling apart, that the ink would smudge, that the paper was too brittle and thin to justify the massive
so nothing
price.
to do with the woke or not woke thing. So that really doesn't.
There's quality issues.
Yeah, it doesn't factor into your argument at all as far as the actual content. Of
Hey, it's a name twin.
Hey, Evan.
Hey.
That's his real face, by the way, 100%.
No. This is my face. This is my face. This is my backseat. My photo.
That black guy is your face? Holy shit.
No, this is my face. This is what you're seeing right here. This wonderful reptilian of the west, from the west.
West Side.
West Side.
Lie seems to have no more
Not a
success.
West Side Story.
Devin right
West
now,
Side.
he's like, man, I've been with the silverback, but I ain't ever been with the greenback.
But again, neither of these are really blowing up the indie landscape, and several webtoon comics have a far larger readership without the high startup cost you see with these comics. So again, what are you going to do? If Lore Olympus is beating you, can you really say you were blowing up the comic book world? I don't know.
Well, then again, no one's fucking heard of Lore Olympus,
I
and
was about to say, what is Lord? Hold on. Let me go with it.
This
The
looks like
popular
fan
webcomic
art of
series
the,
by Rachel Smith that reimagines the Greek myth of Hades and what is that? Persephone
Oh, can I just say Rachel Smith
in a modern
spells
setting.
Smith in the most obnoxious way possible. Look at that. SMYTHE.
Yeah, I will say that was a pretty pretentious spelling of
What the
name.
fuck? Like, you have the most basic last name and you're going to spell it in a way that makes you feel unique.
I've seen first names of girls my age, and when I ask what the point of the whole weird spelling of the name is, and they always say, well, my mother named me that way just so she could feel original. And I always tend to ask, and I always ask afterwards, did your mom have you when she was a teenager?
I always say this is here's my racist side coming out. It's like, this is why black people always have names that are like combinations of previous names you've heard. It's like,
I didn't want to say that out loud. But I feel like we
whatever.
were all kind of thinking that.
We've all got to make up a new name every time a child is born. It's like, now I am Reniqua Lynn. It's like, oh, shut up. Just have a name that's just like the previous name. Have a junior for once.
Yeah.
I am not Shaniqua. I am Shalilikwa.
Shalilikwa.
It literally gets more complicated every generation. That's how you know it's just like, oh, I want to be unique and new. It's like,
And here's the
all
thing, it's not just us white folks saying that. I know a lot of black folks are saying the same thing. Like Raven Simone was literally talking about this.
Raven Simone. Oh my
That's
god.
so Raven.
Yeah. But yeah, on to Ant's point here, it's like, Ant, you wanna know why everyone has heard of ISOM? Because everyone knows who fucking Eric July is. No one knows who the fuck this Rachel Smith bitch is.
Also, Ant, why do you hate black superheroes? Because I've gotten here. I support. I'm like way more of a supporter than you apparently, because I've bought all 3 issues of ISOM. I've bought Blood Ruth, one who's a black woman with big tits. And you know, I've gotten the Polymath. He's a pretty cool guy. I got the one that had all the original stories from you know, Mahler and Az and all them, but I haven't read that one yet actually. And I've got the Great War of Separation, the first 2 volumes of that. So, you know, I support black creators, I think, a lot more than Ant, quite frankly.
Also, Jesus, Ant has such a punchable face, I swear to God.
I will say, it feels like every pause screen you have on... Oh, God. It's literally the same picture.
They're the same picture.
He doesn't on purpose or not, but if he does, and he's like super conscious on what facial expressions to make whenever people pause the videos, I mean, hats off to him if he's doing it on purpose.
I think even EFAP commented on this where they were just like, holy shit, every time we pause, it's the most punchable face. It was funny whenever I was watching that, because I just watched it recently, even though it came out like a year ago, their stream on him, and I was just like, holy shit, they're coming to all the same conclusions that we do, where they're just like, what the fuck is this editing? Why do you only show the text for 2 seconds? What is this face that you're making? Mahler even like narrated one of his pause faces, like, oh, look at him, he's so happy he made that point. He's just like,
This is oh my god. Anyway, we gotta keep going, folks.
But let's take a look at something outside of comics. Maybe comics is just not the right example.
Even the computer screen wanted to stick on that face for a while because it was so funny.
Oh, here we go. Gods and Generals. Whatever the
that movie.
Oh yeah.
Robert Duvall actually makes for a pretty excellent Robert E. Lee.
So you can fact check me on this, but I believe this was the sequel to Gettysburg, made almost a decade later. I believe Gods and Generals was like 2002. And they basically
real quick.
it was kind of a prequel because it was made around the Battle of Antietam, I think.
It's a sequel to Gettysburg. It's a prequel to Gettysburg.
Yeah,
Battle of Chancellorsville. That's what Gods and Generals takes place.
Oh, Chancellor. Okay, because I know Robert E. Lee, or I'm sorry, Stonewall Jackson rather.
Yeah, Stonewall.
Dies on the ride back at the end of the movie of Gods and Generals. And I forget who the actor is that plays the Union commander, because he's in Gettysburg and he comes back for Gods and Generals. But basically, he comes back and then they recast Robert E. Lee, because I think it was Martin Sheen in Gettysburg. And then they recast him as Robert Duvall in Gods and Generals. But yeah, it's an overly long movie. It's overly dramatic. It has a lot of flaws, especially compared to Gettysburg, unfortunately. I'm not sure what to answer.
I've been dabbling a lot of a Civil Wars movie lately because I've been working on my own Civil War-esque project. And yeah, I will say, if you're going to watch like any Civil War movie purely based on like actual historical accuracy, then Gods and Generals really isn't like the best one. I won't say Cold Mountain though. Cold Mountain is my favorite Civil War movie,
which also has Robert Duvall, right?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. I was thinking of another old actor.
I mean, I know Jude Law's in it. Philip Seymour Hoffman's in it. Nicole Kidman, Natalie Portman appears. The Cold Mountain is not necessarily like a straightforward battle movie. It's really just a traveling on foot movie.
Anyway, let's keep going.
2003 film Gods and Generals is regarded as a great example of lost cause propaganda. It's the idea that this
what?
Oh, because he like romanticizes the generals, the Confederacy. Which a lot of people do, even if they're completely against slavery. It's just like they were very good strategists. That's why they were able to hold out as long as they did.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, oh my god.
Civil War wasn't fought over slavery, which it was, but rather because of the freedom against the tyranny of the.
Yeah, it kind of depends. Yeah, it's one of the things.
It depends on the time period of the Civil War. Because when it started out, it wasn't necessarily completely about slavery. Like, yeah, it was at some points, but at the same time, there was a lot more factors to it, like political reasons, state rights.
Mm-hmm. The Emancipation Proclamation wasn't signed until 2 years in to the Civil War, which means that basically, like, the motivation completely changed midway through the war. They were still willing to grant the Southerners kind of like, you're going to keep your amnesty to a point where you can keep your slaves. They were willing to do that for peace for several years. They just didn't believe it with Lincoln. But
and not to mention, even after the Civil War, the South essentially regained the entire southern part of the United States, as well as all of the black people there, like during the election of, Rutherford B. Hayes and some Democrat he was running. I can't quite remember.
Well, and even like Robert E. Lee, which I'm sure he'll bring up because he's talking about like it's basically an apologist kind of thing. Like Robert E. Lee basically only cared about Virginia. He was just loyal to his state, is like basically his homeland, and so he was just going to go with whatever they said.
That's also very true. And I say that as a guy from Robert E. Lee's state.
Yeah. So basically, if
we
Virginia
literally still distribute license plates with his portrait on them. My mother had to talk me out of getting one because I would have gotten one.
Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like Neil Deal Mom?
Oh man, Mom Cedar should have kicked Neil Mom's ass.
Mama Neil's gonna get. Anyways,
Union to stop them from having slaves. The film stars Stephen Lang, Robert Duvall, Jeff Daniels. And against a $56 million
Daniels,
budget,
I think he's the one that came back from Gettysburg. He was the, oh god, I'm trying to remember his commander's name. But anyways,
yeah. Anyway,
grossed $12 million, $12,800,000 to be exact. It was a massive flop. When Gina Carano left The Mandalorian following some deeply offensive comments about
Yeah.
Trans people and pissing off Pedro Pascal
I think it's
repeatedly.
Chamberlain. Colonel Joshua Lawrence Chamberlain. That's the one. Yeah, he led the in Gettysburg. He's very important because
Oh,
he
yes.
basically
Now
holds
I-
out on
now I
Little Round
remember, now I
Top
remember.
and holds off the Southerners from flanking the whole Union line. And then he comes back in Gods and Generals, and he's like, and it's a classic example of the film getting overly indulgent because he's like quoting Bible verses and stuff as they're marching into battle.
I will say that I always found if you're going to bring religion and Bible verses in a show or a movie just for like a big dramatic moment, I always just throw my hands up like, okay, now you're trying too hard.
Yes.
Well, the whole Gods and Generals is an overly long kind of mess. Like, it's not because it's like apologist or anything that it failed. It's because it was way too far after Gettysburg to ever strike while the iron was hot, and it was also just like you know, a battle scene starts and they play overly loud music where you can't hear anyone's dialogue for like 10 minutes, and then yeah, it's just like way indulgent by the director.
Yeah.
I mean, they got the Ted Turner movie, so of course he went a little crazy.
Anyway.
She decided to follow up her success in Star Wars by working with the Daily Wire on films that all bombed horribly.
Yeah, of course they're gonna. Yeah, of course they're not gonna make fucking much money. It's like she's doing films for the Daily fucking Wire. It's not like everyone associates them with like fucking films and shit.
This is like whenever people say like, oh, Sydney Sweeney, she made such a bomb with that lesbian 90s boxer movie, Christie. It's like, guys, I don't think that was ever going to be some box office smash.
Nah. Anyway.
No one cared about them. They either had a limited theatrical release or went straight to streaming on the Daily Wire's platform, where even on the Daily Wire, it didn't really catch fire. Compare the films that she was in to the success of Mr. Bircham.
Look this show up on practically any online platform that supports images, and
Oh yeah, because Pillar of Garbage is definitely a fucking reliable ass source. Yeah, totally.
I heart wood axe.
Fish fan art of Carponzi and Old Dick here sucking face. Search for Bircham discussion in text, and you'll see people talking about this show like it's X-rated Heartstopper. The forcing between these four.
So it had 1,000 hits. That last
I
thing.
guess.
What a fucking username.
Go crazy. Oh, and had to censor because it only had 51 comments and yet 1.3k retweets. That's odd. That's an odd ratio. Why would you have less? Why would you have like less than a tenth of the comments as you have retweets?
No, it's actually because like the text is covering up the fucking hearts.
Easy.
Well, I know the likes, but I'm looking at retweets versus comments is a little bit odd because people are usually going to comment a little bit more, anyways.
Yeah, anyway.
Daughter respects her dad so much. I want to draw Mr. Bircham pregnant, and that one gay teacher holding his belly,
likes.
smiling at each other, and so on.
Such traffic, and.
Yeah, Gray going there, bro.
This is just like whenever somebody claimed recently, they're like, oh.
Hey, there's a parent. Hey, there's a dad with his real kid right there.
This is like whenever somebody recently claimed like, oh, the Tomb Raider fandom, it's 90% LGBTQA+. And then later in the day, they're like, you guys just can't accept that it's 99.9%. I'm like, holy shit, it increased 9.9% since this morning. That's weird. This franchise has been around for 30 years.
Yeah.
Oh my! And then they got community noted, and then they celebrated when they called their fans to the community note and got it voted down. They're like, "We got rid of the community note. We won." Like, guy, you're still like 2,000 people on Twitter. Calm down.
Oh shit!
It's her dad so much. I want to draw Mr. Bircham pregnant, and that one gay teacher holding his belly, smiling at each other,
And
and
bookmark
so on.
that. And it only had 8 likes. He's like, bookmark. This is like when he stopped by a 20-viewer live stream to argue with Backseat.
Yeah,
to go away
exactly.
from his family on a Saturday night.
Highlight of my career.
And then he had to leave the mic unmuted as he apparently talked with his wife.
Yeah, with his
Oh,
wife,
yeah,
and
they can hear you. Oh yeah, yeah. You know, I can't press mute on my mic because I need to prove to Backseat how much I'm with my family right now. Anyways, oh yeah, they can hear you. Oh yeah, goo goo gaga. Oh
yeah.
anyways.
Strangely, we couldn't hear the wife though.
Man, this is really easy. Look at this. Look, I'm unmuted. It's so easy. That's so weird.
My god. Yeah, the fact that And walked away thinking he won from that whole thing is really fucking hilarious. Like, you didn't win shit, bro.
I'm not trying to prove anything, but I totally didn't leave my mic unmuted on purpose.
Oh my god, anyway.
No one cared what she did after Star Wars. No one gave a crap. Mr. Burcham, however, was at least memeable. Most of the Daily Wire's content from there, however,
people that liked it, man.
Yeah.
just didn't capture the vibe, or at least the interest of audiences outside of maybe a hyper niche audience. Now, of course, all types of films have succeeded and failed over history. I could look at each financially successful woke film, quote unquote, and compare it to each
quote unquote
flop conservative film. I could do that very easily, but that would be a waste of everyone's time.
Oh, in other words, Ant is too lazy to fucking do it to prove his point.
Also, you just wasted our time with the entire last 5 minutes of your video, apparently.
Yeah.
Numbers just like a Box Office Mojo, or whatever box office site we're using right now. But let's take a simple example. Ghostbusters 2016, the one with all the women in it. That flopped, right? That did terribly, obviously. Yep. The internet told me it did terribly, so let's take a look at the numbers.
Yes.
Why did it flop? Well,
here we go.
The film cost $144 million to reboot a $30 million comedy. The original Ghostbusters was only $30 million. 2016.
Do you not know what inflation is?
No.
It came out in what, 1984?
It's 84, something like that.
So
God.
yeah, compare that to 2016. So we're talking 32 years of inflation.
Yeah. Oh my god.
144 million. And they learned their lesson because Ghostbusters Afterlife, that only cost 75 million. That's much less. So by that nature, even if it earned less, Ghostbusters Afterlife would not be a flop like the previous film was. Cost less to make, more of a profit margin. So how much did each film make? Ghostbusters Afterlife, that grossed $204.3 million.
I'm sorry.
$75 million budget.
Ghostbusters Afterlife was some right-wing propaganda. Like, literally, I heard a bunch of right-wingers trash on that a shit ton, too.
Yeah.
It wasn't as much for political reasons. It was just like, no, this was a shitty film. And, by the way, it didn't have 30 years of franchise dormancy to benefit it, which does benefit. If you have something that came out, what was Ghostbusters Afterlife? I don't know, but 2016 was the female one, and it was like, what,
like
5, 6...
18, 20, something like that. I don't remember.
Yeah, so it was a very few years since the last one that completely soured people and poisoned the franchise. So you're going off negative momentum for the franchise. You got to win back some people, and you still didn't make a very good movie. So yeah, it still hurt it.
Yep, sorry, man.
That's
kind of like Marvel. Like Phase 4, a bunch of shit comes out. It probably would have done better if it had come out in Phase 3. But the simple fact is that like franchise momentum is a thing.
Compared to Ghostbusters 2016, which grossed, $229 million. That's more than what Afterlife grossed.
It's almost like it had a 30-year break to benefit it.
Mm-hmm.
The Force Awakens made $2 billion. Are you going to say The Last Jedi was that much worse just because it made $700 million less, Ant? Or are you going to be a hypocrite?
You're a hypocrite.
The film that flopped grossed much more than the film that didn't flop. Again, it's all because of budget, yes, but that means that more people still went to see the female Ghostbusters film than the superior follow-up.
Just like more people went to see Man of Steel than Superman?
Yes.
Oh, but
sounds strange,
talk
doesn't
about that.
No.
When you think like that. I don't hate Ghostbusters 2016 though I don't like it all that much. And not because it has women in it, but because I find it offensive that Harold Ramis spent decades trying to get a third Ghostbusters film made, and Bill Murray kept them from making it.
Well, you should
only
dislike
for
it
the
because
moment.
it's not funny, Ant. Like, it's not that complicated. You don't have to go into the whole backstory of the film. It just has
Yeah.
really unfunny jokes and shitty effects.
He passed for them to greenlight a new Ghostbusters film. I find that morally reprehensible. I just can't support the film for that reason. Or really any Ghostbusters films to follow the passing of Harold Ramis.
How convenient. So now I can lump them all together along with the all-female one.
Mm-hmm.
But again, yes, Ghostbusters 2016 did not do well financially, but it still grossed more than the follow-up Ghostbusters films, even though they're supposedly better. The moral is don't spend too much money on your blockbuster for a comedy sequel, but again, that still means that people were interested in the reboot, more interested than the later films.
Yeah, because it
Interesting how
had
that worked.
3 decades of a break, and we didn't have any Ghostbusters films in between. So, yeah, people were naturally like ready to go for a new Ghostbusters.
Yeah, and then there's also the fact that a lot of people went to see if it was as bad as the trailers let on. You know, bile fascination was in play there.
And a
Yeah.
little bit of guilt trip. I'm sure there were some women that dragged their husbands to it. They were like, "Hey, come on, don't be
Yeah.
a sexist."
If you don't see this, you're sleeping on the couch tonight. Yeah.
These women comics, Ant. Come on.
Yeah.
Looks out, isn't it?
Better to
But
be
again,
talking
go
movies by your girlfriend.
Yep.
Go,
Or like the Hunger Games movies.
Yeah. Oh my God! What is this Paws face right here?
That's probably Ant with when his son is crying at like 3 in the morning and he has to drag his feet over to the crib to take care of
Where you in, kid?
Oh, and then the kid wakes up. Is like, ah! Because like if I woke up and I saw this face over me, I'd be like, fucking Christ! And I'd punch it in.
He points to Ant. He's like, Gwifta. He's like, no! He
Gwifta.
holds up a critical.
Actually, hold on. I think I realized what this face is now.
What?
That is Backseater's sleep paralysis demon.
Oh no! Ant doesn't like whamming Ghostbuster movies? Surprisingly, no, he doesn't. But it's not for shit that's actually in the movie, it's just production-related reasons. So he hates it for a dumb reason. Anyway. Oh my gosh, speaking of hating shit, like, I swear to God, like, I made this gif of Tom Cruise, and it's way more valid for, like, hating something than Ant here, guys. Get a load of this.
Jimmy, let me tell you something. Dragon Age The Veilguard is the worst video game of all time. Worse than Superman 64, if you can believe it.
Oh my gosh. Speaking of those videos,
It truly must be said that Anthony Grimaglia's videos are so bad they're the reason why I'm Sleepy Joe.
Oh, that Joe Biden.
Oh my God, anyway.
Let's go back further, way further. Studios were absolutely marketing films entirely for minority audiences back in the day. Look at the blaxploitation craze of the 70s.
Oh, here
Films
we
made
go.
primarily by a few white studios, entirely for black audiences. And while a couple of these films are good, despite all the production issues, these films were made cheap and quickly to cash in on what they saw as a craze. Yet the ones that were made by black directors and black actors and black writers tended to be better because the artists were able to be more sincere with their storytelling.
Oh, they're
So
more
the black people had less
sincere.
restrictions put on them. They
take
had
it back.
advantages. They were privileged, you could say.
Hi, this is me editing the video. I realized I left out a ton of history about blaxploitation in the 70s.
Oh my
So I wanted to
God.
fill it
No one gives a shit, Ant.
in very quickly. Now, obviously, they are films starring black actors that predate the blaxploitation movement, but a few factors really led to studios really making an abundance of films about black characters. Now, of course, there were several Oscar bait films like Guess Who's Coming to Dinner and all that.
That's a good
but
movie, by the way.
Yeah.
the big initiatives, I think, are Night of the Living Dead, which was the George Romero film that starred Dwayne Jones, and the movie.
George Romero was
Sweet-
white, by the way, so not really a blaxploitation film.
Yeah, it's clearly a fucking zombie movie, and
Wasn't
too.
about his race at all. Like, that's all taken as subtext years later. Like,
yeah.
Sweetback's Badass song.
Bad,
An
no,
independent
no, and you said that wrong. It's bad ass.
as the angry video game nerd would say, ass.
Yeah.
Film made by Melvin Van Peebles. Now, Melvin Van Peebles, he wrote the film, produced the film, starred in the film, edited the film, built music along with
I think it's Peebles, not Pebbles, but whatever.
Hey, yeah.
Independent
Yeah, it's fucking Peebles right there. What the fuck, Ant? First,
It's Pebbles. How dare you?
first Lawrence Fishburne, now fucking Melvin Van Pebbles.
Look back, Cedar. I'm peeking up here.
Oh my god. It is Van Peebles, Lamau. Exactly. Fucking Christ.
Racist Ant strikes again.
Racist Ant strikes again, mispronouncing the black people names.
film made by Melvin Van Peebles. Now, Melvin Van Peebles, he wrote the
Pebbles
film,
looks like he's been
produced the
chewing that cigar for longer than he's been smoking it. Look at the end of that thing. It is chewed to shit.
Yeah.
film, starred in the film, edited the film, built the music along with Earth, Wind, and Fire. No studio would finance this movie. Not a single one wanted to put money into it because of how controversial it is. There were several, shall we say, erotic scenes that were apparently real, not fake, but authentic, actual.
Wow, that's probably why they didn't want to fund it, because they didn't want to show fucking porn in their with their logo slapped on it, Ant. Maybe that's why.
And just solved the case.
Yeah, and you just cracked the code. Mario Van Peebles was in the worst Jaws movie. Oh
Was it
shit.
Jaws: The Revenge.
Yeah.
The one where Michael Caine jumps in the water, gets out, and his shirt is perfectly
It's
dry.
completely dry. And the shark has like psychic connections with the family, which according to the novelization of the movie is because of a voodoo curse.
Screen. The only person who offered money, bizarrely, in hindsight, is Bill Cosby, who offered $50,000.
Why is that bizarre in
against
hindsight? He was
Because
never
it's
against
Bill-
black people. Like, I get that he was a rapist or whatever, but like,
Yeah.
it really has no relation to whether he funded black films or not.
Yeah.
Budget of $150,000, again, 1/3 of which belonged to Bill Cosby. The movie grossed $15.2 million. And keep in mind, this is 70s money. It was released in Detroit
Oh,
originally.
now you care about inflation.
Yeah, exactly.
What about when we were talking about Ghostbusters a few minutes ago?
Apparently not. Nope. No siree.
How about when we're talking about Predator now, and you never
No.
Nope. Racism is I'm sorry. Inflation is racist.
Oh my god.
Racism is racist.
1971.
Yes, that would be true.
And from there sparked a movement. Studios took notice of this. Now, Hollywood's response was essentially Shaft. Shaft was directed by Gordon Parks. It's an iconic blaxploitation crime film. I think one of the best depictions of New York City in the 70s. Like, those shots of New York City are just beautiful. The film was more of a mainstream hit. That was released by MGM. It was a much more mainstream film.
Yeah.
And that
Hell
film's
yeah.
success and aesthetic and style became what we now see as blaxploitation.
I
Now,
just love Ant talking about blaxploitation. It's like he's the least black person you'll ever see.
Yeah. Fucking yeah, especially well, no, John, my white guilt is what allows me to talk about it, don't you know?
And he's doing it in like the shy, like peepo around the corner, around the
Yeah.
edge of the screen kind of way. He's like, "Oh, black people, please don't get mad at me for commenting on this. I'm just doing my little cartoon peep."
Yeah.
both of these movies were made by black directors, but Shaft was produced by white producers, and that's a key.
Oh no! It's almost as if the American film industry, and by extension America, is mostly made up of white people. And what a shocker!
In the 1970s.
Oh my god.
Difference because
the people that are rich enough to be producers.
Yeah.
White producers began funding blaxploitation films for black audiences. Take Blackula, for example, which I think is a...
Oh, I remember when Ant got all up on my grill for not having seen this movie on Twitter. And Evan, see if you can find that fucking, like, Twitter thread on Twitter where Ant was grilling me about having not seen Blackula or whatever the fuck.
Deadlier than Dracula.
Yeah. Anyway.
Great horror film from the 70s.
Tell me, have you seen Blackula? If not, why do you feel you can comment on its quality or the production of the film?
Wait, I'm sorry, Evan, what?
I'm just reading Ant's tweet. Tell me, have you ever seen Blackula? If not, why do you feel you can comment on its quality or the production of the film?
And what I reply with?
I don't think you ever replied to that.
Oh shit, I didn't reply to it? Oh, I must have fucking missed it.
I found it.
Okay.
Just entertainment, bro. It's not that big of a deal. It's not even that notable of a film to the wider history of film or whatever.
Yeah. And then what Ants say?
The production of a film is entertainment. I thought the production of a film was work. And he followed up with, also, please explain why you don't think one of the first widely distributed horror films directed by a black man in the immediate aftermath of the civil rights movement isn't a big deal, especially one that depicts black characters as sophisticated and aristocratic.
And then what I reply with?
Literally no one in the black community gives a shit about it.
I mean, it's true. No one in the current black community gives a fuck about this movie.
Go around anywhere and just ask, like, what do you think about Blackula? They're probably going to punch you in the face because they'll think you're making it up and be like, what are you talking? You know, if you're a white guy asking about that, you have to get Eric July to go into the black community and ask about it first of all, because you get assaulted otherwise.
Yeah.
And then they're going to be like, what? Or they're going to fake it and be like, oh yeah, Blackula, man, he's so cool.
Yeah, so not even the fucking community that this film is supposed to be super important to thinks it's all that important.
I mean, that's not even an insult to the film, quite frankly, and it came out in the 70s. Most people, this is why people say, like, you can re-release something that happened in the 70s and it'll just make a bunch of money because it's basically like a new film for 99% of the audience at this point. Like, there's cinephiles that watch old movies and shit, like people that are on YouTube and shit, but like most of the population, like I went and wanted to watch like a 1980s film, and my brother-in-law, it was just Trading Places, it's not even that old, and he was just like, oh, what's this, like, ancient stuff? like people don't watch old shit for the most part.
Yeah.
Like, getting a little bit of a bubble when you're in the cinephile community.
Yeah. They also tend to not watch old shit to begin with. Like, the only way you'll ever see them watching anything old is if, like, they grew up with it, basically.
It's like there's a few like super popular timeless classics, sure, from back, like everybody watched Wizard of Oz in school because that was like one of the few that would like break through from 1930s. But other than that, like 1930s films are not that popular.
Nope.
And Blackula ain't the super popular one. It made 15 million, or whatever you said it made at the box office.
If you think Blackula is popular, you're on Crackula. Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking Joe Biden. You ain't black.
Yeah. That's probably what Ant is thinking deep down inside. Anyway, like, if you don't like this Blackula movie, you're not black enough. Anyway.
Blackula. The Black Avenger.
It was directed by William Crane.
Whoa, wait, no, the Black Avenger is Black Panther, dude.
Yeah, what the fuck, bro?
And was produced by American International Pictures, with Crane and star William Marshall getting undercut repeatedly by the producers. Marshall had to fight.
American International Pictures making a black person, so Ape making a black person film? That seems kind of racist. They call them the monkeys. What the hell?
Creative
damn
control
film studios
and freedom to ensure his character
What the
came
fuck?
across
He
as a
pimp slapped his.
He pimp slapped that guy to death. Yeah.
dignified prince. Prince Mamuwalde ends up being turned into a vampire by Dracula after the prince thinks he can maybe convince Dracula to help him stop the transatlantic slave trade. Dracula laughs at this idea and then turns the prince into a vampire and steals his girl.
Curse you with my name. You shall be Blackula.
Why is he doing the rock on? He's like Blackula.
Yeah, throwing up the horns. Yeah. Blackula's fucking metal, bro.
You shall be Blackula Sabbath.
To humiliate him, Blackula was presented as almost a Shakespearean character, one with dignity, with weight behind his words, a tragic figure.
And now for something completely different.
I think the movie Dolomite, despite it being a target of derision in many circles, is honestly a small miracle. The film was made on next to nothing and was a hit. A small hit, but a hit nonetheless. This is despite the extremely low budget for the entire affair. It started off as an adaptation of Rudy Ray Moore's comedic routines. He did these rhymed poetic toasts, and Moore did this one about a folk hero named Dolomite, turned it into a movie. The rest is history. He got his own comedy routines recorded before this, and using that, the success of his comedy routines that were on records, he funded the entire production of Dolomite on his own. He cast his friends. He cast everyone. He hired a director to direct the
Eddie
film.
Murphy movie on Netflix, I believe it was, where, oh gosh, it was about the making of the first Dolomite movie, and it is a hilarious film. Eddie Murphy, Dolomite. Dolomite Is My Name from 2019. It's a little bit under 2 hours. It's actually a hilarious film. Ant would like it because it's 97% on Rotten Tomatoes, and it is Netflix.
Yeah.
It's actually really good. It was pretty. It shows like basically it's like the making of that first movie, and there's like a sex scene. He's just like, oh, just have him bounce up and down. Oh man, it's like couldn't do any of the action or anything. He's just like, yeah,
did everything himself that he could, and the rest he paid people to do in the black community. By all accounts, Dolomite is not a well-made film. It is sloppy. The boom mic shows up in half the scenes.
Yeah.
The effects are unconvincing. Rudy Ray Moore is no martial artist, despite him doing all these karate scenes on screen. But it's one of the few films.
Martial artist because he's black, Ant?
I guess.
Of the 70s,
just because he's Asian. Wait.
Yeah.
By black people, for black people, from top to bottom. Now that is forced diversity. That is a man forcing his vision into the.
No.
That's a community making something for their own. That's like a white person making a trailer park white person movie.
Yeah. Oh my god.
This is like whenever they're like, "Oh, see Barbie, that proves Go Woke Go Broke is false." Like, no, that was women making a movie for women, so no.
Yeah. Also,
literally substantiating the point. That,
also, just because it's made by X for X doesn't mean it's good. And have you listened to all the Kids Bop songs? Those are sung by kids for kids, and they absolutely suck.
Can you guys actually believe that next year in January, there's actually going to be a Kids Bop concert movie?
I can believe that because I went to see the Dick Van Dyke 100th birthday thing in theaters this past Sunday, and they were advertising for Fathom Events. They were like, "Go see the Kids Bop concert in theaters." They were advertising.
Whose bright idea was that? Like, seriously, I want to meet the person who actually greenlighted this whole thing, because why the fuck would you have a Kids Bop movie in theaters?
I didn't know Kids Bop was still a thing. I was part of the generation that had like the initial one where it was like Kids Bop 1, and then like every fucking 3 months they'd be like Kids Bop 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and they made
It just keep making them and making them.
Oh my god, they made them so fast. I think we were up to like 14 or 15 by the time I tuned out on Cartoon Network. So it was really rapid succession that they were going through those things.
Yeah. Also, but the worst thing about Kids Bop is that it gave us Zendaya. Oh my god.
Not only it gave us Zendaya, it also gave us Becky G.
Yeah.
Ooh. Becky G.
I have no idea who that is.
You don't know Becky G?
No.
What?
What has she been in? Like what? Other than Kids
She's
Bop?
mostly a singer, but she's also done a lot of acting. Let me see what. I mean, she was in the fucking Saban's Power Ranger movie.
Oh no.
She was the Yellow Ranger.
Wasn't that like a Netflix one?
No, it was theaters.
Oh, is that the one where they made Trini a fucking lesbian?
Yes, that is it. That is Becky G.
The one where they made the Blue Ranger like on the spectrum, right?
Yes,
they made Billy Black.
And they made the Black Ranger an Asian guy.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, they made Zack fucking Asian. It's like if you wanted a fucking Asian Black Ranger, just fucking use Adam, you fucktards. Oh my god, everything about the film was just so wrong. Anyway,
Well, I will say Naomi Scott was fantastic in it. But then again, Naomi Scott is fantastic in everything she's in.
everything. Sip. Anyway,
even that Charlie's Angels reboot.
Especially the Charlie's Angels reboot.
I liked her in Aladdin because she was one of the few Disney princesses in the live action ones that show some cleavage. But
but we cannot talk about her. We need to talk about her finest hour, Smile 2.
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
It is fantastic.
I
And
saw Smile
also, the first horror film when I was able to predict the ending just by watching the trailer.
Ooh.
Because I really,
Anyway,
and I had a question about what would happen if the possessed person were to kill themselves in front of multiple people. And then I saw the trailer for the second one. I'm like, oh, they'll probably do that, but in concert form. So does the creature multiply or does he work overtime?
The creature's just got a cigarette. He's like, it's living.
Want it there to begin with, but my God, it got there nonetheless, and it found its audience. That is worth celebrating. That is an accomplishment in cinema.
Man.
cool, still shit film.
That is what we talk about when we say something is forced, and forced to create something fantastic.
It's not forced.
No, and that's not what we're talking about when we talk about forced diversity. Stop trying to change the definition on us.
These wild leaps. He's like, well, if go woke, go broke, then naturally the opposite also has to be true. It's like, nope. Anyways, disregard that entire section. And then now he's like, oh, see, this black movie tried to appeal to black people. That's forced diversity. It's like, nope, we can disregard that whole section.
Oh my god, let's keep going.
Thick and amazing in the process. Studios capitalizing on a craze, that's not forced. Forcing studios to create something good while capitalizing on a craze, that is forced.
No.
So the idea that any...
That's called business, and...
Good quality is forced? What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh my god, John, you pop off on him. I gotta go check on something real quick.
Like, literally, it's the opposite of what he just said. He's like, having studios capitalize on a craze is not forced, but having them make something quality is forced. It's like, no, that's the exact opposite of the principle. If you are capitalizing on a craze and you're trying to force it in there, that's forced. If you're just making something that's really good and it happens to go along with a current trend, then that is not forced. So you got it.
It's merely coincidental in a sense.
Yeah, or you're doing the best possible version of capitalizing on the craze, which is a good thing. That's like making a really good Western in the 50s when the Westerns were the most popular. It's like, no, that's not forcing.
Like, you weren't even aware that Westerns were being a thing. You just happened to make a Western, and then all of a sudden Westerns became a big thing, and you're suddenly looking at this film, which you may not even have put much effort in, but it just got really popular at the time. You're basically rubbing your hands going, ooh, this could be the next big thing for our studios. Everyone's eating good tonight.
That's like calling The Winter Soldier a forced superhero film. It's like, no, it was just a really good superhero film that happened to release in the middle of the biggest superhero craze.
Yeah.
Like, that's not forced, Ant. That's the opposite of forced. That is the thing that keeps the trend going longer than it would have because they're actually putting in effort. Also, you have all your fucking Game of Thrones books turned upside down and the symbols are upside down and it's really bothering me. Why do you have the chalice and the crown and all that shit turned upside down? Turn it around.
Studio Creed.
Turn around my...
Something that's forced. It's ridiculous. The only force is from the creative trying to push it to be a quality production.
That's for
It is
fucking with
ridiculous,
me, you
Dan. What
know.
you just said is ridiculous. I agree.
Business born insecure
Like how he
motherfucker.
says something that's like completely against what any logic would dictate, and then he's just like, "That's ridiculous." It's like the definition of a straw man. It's just like, yeah, because nobody other than you just now has ever said that. Critical
Of course, there are
drinker
many
is
writers
like, oh, you know what was really forced diversity was Dolomite in 1973. It's just like, no, I'm pretty sure I've never heard that, Ant.
out there who try to create worlds that push against the white-centric and heteronormative society that the works are written in. For example,
words all the time. All the time.
Oh my god, so now we're apparently on his second day of filming. I can tell because like he changed the camera angle slightly and his hair is different texture now.
He looks like he's just getting finished off by the black tranny that he just hired. He's like,
Yeah, and look, Briscoe's honestly, like, look at this. His nostril's fucking bigger than this other
dude,
one.
he does have like a deformed nose. I don't know whether he got punched on the left side and it like swallowed it shut permanently or what
Plot
happened.
twisted was me. Anyway.
It really is weirdly larger on one side than the other. He's got like the Owen Wilson nose, only it's sideways instead of bent in.
Ursula K. Le Guin.
Oh my god, enough of it. This fucking author you simp for. God damn, man.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah,
Yeah,
get
get
that
the shit.
Yep, there. He's like, he's
Yeah,
even
why don't
pointing.
you put to your fucking George R. R. Martin books that are all upside down? It's bothering me.
Also, also, Jesus Christ, and from on the side, his side profile looks really awkward. What is this shit? Why is your head shaped that way?
Oh my gosh. This is the
Oh
most smug shit that I've ever
Oh my
seen.
god, he looks like a damn goblin!
He looks like he's wearing those fake glasses with the fake nose and shit.
Yeah,
Ant-
Groucho Marx glasses, yeah.
Ant might be a woman who trans to a man, because from this profile, looks like that hair is pasted on.
Oh my god. This is bad, man.
The book behind me for once. Isn't that cool? It's not just a random set decoration.
Oh, yeah.
It's a-
Oh, yes, it is a set decoration, and yes, it is.
You know, this is kind of like the person who says, like, you know, this team's going to lose, this team's going to lose, this team's going to lose, then eventually a team loses, and they're like, aha, I called it. And it's like, you know, you've had that on your fucking shelf for years, and you're just like, oh, see? Now it happened. It's totally awesome. It's like, dude, if you keep a consistent thing there, eventually you're going to bring it up, sure.
Yeah.
Choice.
I had written a couple of short stories
That's
that
so
took
bad.
place.
Her
Yeah,
crow's feet have become
this
crows
communist
at her face. Look at those crow's feet. It's spider webbed out from her entire face. It's just like,
These islands where there were wizards and dragons.
Ursula K. Le Guin famously started writing the Earthsea series
Famously.
to kind of move
Yeah, famously, which is why no one's fucking heard of it.
all 200 people.
against trends that she had spotted in fantasy. You know, for example, very obviously, Earthsea is an archipelago. It's not
I
a big
always say
landmass.
this- I always say this. You are still being controlled by the stereotypes if you're specifically going against the stereotypes.
Yeah.
The people who go like anti-Orange Man with everything, guess what? The Orange Man is controlling your life if that's what you're doing.
Yeah.
Because you're dictating all of your creative shit based off of going against something. That means that, and also Archipelago. Hello, One Piece did that. Like Sabaody Archipelago was around. Like that's what taught me the vocabulary, not this Earthsea shit. It's just like a series of little small land masses.
Yeah. Wow, 5 hours? Oh hell yeah, Jacob. We're going the distance.
It's not a continent. It's not basically Britain. It's an archipelago of islands. But also, most of the characters in Earthsea are not white. Earthsea is written from the perspective of
Oh my god, yeah, of course.
Arbitrarily so.
Wizard who grows up and matures. This was kind of deconstructing the idea that the heroes of fantasy have to be young, plucky swordsmen and not the grand old wizards like Gandalf or whoever. But Le Guin also...
How's that deconstructing? It sounds more like subversion than anything.
Pick any class you want at the start of an RPG, Ant. Like,
Yeah.
you don't have to be a swordsman. I don't know where you got that idea.
I don't know. Maybe not 18. Maybe not this anniversary, Jacob. Maybe a later one. Anyway.
also was pushing back against the idea that only white people could exist in fantasy.
Ain't nobody said that.
What the fuck are you talking about,
That's the
you
thing about-
fucking retard?
Nobody reads a story with a white person and is like, oh, clearly only this race can exist in fantasy now. Only you weirdos think about that shit.
Yeah, where the fuck do they come up with this shit?
I don't know.
Like, God damn.
Berkeley, California. That's where.
If Frodo were black in the original story, I would literally think nothing of it. Like, because it would probably be a one-line text description by Tolkien. He'd be like, Frodo came from the Southron village where he was dark, where he was tanned of skin. It's just like, who cares? Like, oh my God.
Gwyn was progressive even back then, though she would
It's not
later go
progressive,
even
it's just different.
Yeah.
Every
further
African
beyond.
myth has African protagonists.
Mm-hmm.
They just aren't as popular,
And
I hate to tell you.
evaluate her own works from a modern lens, but I'll get to that in a second. Earthsea's population is primarily consistent of
Speaking
brown,
of getting
black,
back to that in a
and
second,
red.
wasn't he supposed to like get back to the
The
comic?
New Warriors?
Yeah.
Nope, we're still nope. And you better get back to that because TikTok, asshole, you've already wasted over 41 minutes in your close to 2.5 hour video.
We only got an hour and 40 minutes to go, boys.
Individuals. Now, there is a population of white characters who are basically savages who raid island to island and worship a god of evil. Years later, after the initial 3 books in the Earthsea series, Le Guin would reevaluate her work and find that from a feminist perspective, the works hadn't aged as well as she would have preferred. So she created the book Tehanu. Tehanu deconstructs the society she already built in Earthsea decades prior to reevaluate how the patriarchal society at that time controls.
So in other words,
signaled so hard, but then she still found herself problematic and said, "Oh no."
In other words, she's never happy with what she makes.
I'm such a piece of shit. No, I have to make a whole new series just to cover my own head. It's like, this is what it gets you. You don't give a shit about the story. You're just like trying to correct your own perceived errors because you didn't do fan service to every checkbox. And after this one, she didn't do enough trans representation, so she made a third series about
like chastising herself for being too fucking toxic.
Oh my God.
And should talk about his relationship experience and see how many people reject or put him in the friend zone.
Well, to be fair, was that Jacob who said that?
That was Jacob, yeah.
Yeah. He said that Snarky J put me in the friend zone, and I deny that. She completely ignores me. She hasn't put me in the friend zone yet.
Yeah, Jay, you better get John out of the friend zone or I'm gonna beat you like I beat my pillow.
Well, hang on. Jay, I don't endorse beating women.
Oh, damn it.
Wait, what do you mean by damn it?
And manipulates the actions of women and kind of
Backseat's helping
suppresses
me
their
out. He's the
accomplishments.
bad cop, so I can seem like the good guy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and then again, I'm a heel, so I'm always the bad cop in that scenario. But anyway,
he'll be like, "Wow, save me from that evil backseater guy, John."
Yeah. And then John whoops in and hits me with his signature suplex attack.
Prior to reevaluate how the patriarchal society at that time controls and manipulates the actions of women and kind of suppresses their accomplishments and actively hurts them in the process. It's a very biting book. And from there on, Earthsea became a deconstruction of Earthsea itself. Even the idea of the
Oh my god, yeah, then she did. Yeah, then she made another fucking book.
The Other Wind.
The Other Wind.
What, is that like a fart?
I just laugh at this person is like, oh shit, I was problematic in my earlier novels. Let me make another series of novels just to call myself unproblem. It's like you're just covering your, it's just a circle jerk of covering your ass. It's just like
Yeah.
cover. It's like, Jesus Christ, this is where it leads, everybody. This is where it leads. Don't feed into this shit.
John wants Snarky J to do the same thing Backseater does to his pillow. What?
She can punch me. That's fine. It'll be a good ab workout. You know?
Yeah. It'll be part of John's wrestling training. Yeah. What you gonna do when John Mania runs wild on you? Anyway.
These 3-inch pythons.
afterlife in Earthsea becomes part of society's attempt to control the masses.
Is better.
It's quite interesting and quite compelling.
It's interesting. It's compelling. Like I always say about everything.
Look at that pause face. and do something about your face for fucking.
What's wrong with your face?
I mean, seriously, fucking take a hammer to it or something. I mean, fucking fix it. Like,
it's not natural. He definitely wears lip gloss. I'm trying to compare on camera. I'm just like, no, I don't have the gloss. No, it doesn't happen naturally, Ant. You wear lip gloss. I'm pretty confident at this point.
Well, he does have cocksucker lips, so I mean,
oh my god, he's like gotta lube it up for them boys for that Birdman D.
Jacob says Ant should get into wrestling. If Ant ever gets into wrestling, he's gonna be like fucking Barry Horowitz. You know what I'm saying, Evan?
He's like the nerd jobber that
I do kind of see that.
Oh my god.
He's
anyway.
like, oh jeez.
Yeah.
And again, Earthsea is easy to read. The whole volume is like on my shelf right there. It's
no, and I can't fucking see it. You're pointing up above where the camera is. Like, hang on. Let me do something real quick. Hang on. Guys, you see my fucking Star Wars book collection? You can see it. It's right over there.
Wait, why is your PS5 on right now?
Yeah, why? What's up with that?
Oh, it's because it's charging my phone. I use my PS5 as a charging station.
Ooh.
Yeah. Why the hell isn't it minimizing? There it is. Okay, anyway. Moving on.
It's like one volume if you get the whole collected issue, and it's a nice beautiful hardcover book. It's got some nice
one
illustration.
volume of shit. Versus...
Yeah, no thanks, and I'm currently reading Han Solo at Star's End for an upcoming review.
He's looking nasty in this pause face. He's like, fuck you, Backseater.
Yeah.
After you registers.
Jacob, Ant would get the fake muscular arms from SpongeBob.
The anchor arms. He's like, Snarky J, you don't need to whiff to those toxic white wingers. And she's like, shut the fuck up, bitch. She's like, oh, you're so whiffy.
Yeah.
And all the books are there. It's fantastic. I love Earthsea. Ursula K. Le Guin was also right, again, my set dressing is actually part of the video this time. Left Hand of Darkness. The Left Hand of Darkness is a sci-fi novel that back in the 60s.
Yeah.
Deconstructed gender and gender identity
Oh
in a way.
my god! This woman is never happy with anything!
That she was gonna make a third series about the gender exclusion. Rewind the Backseater tape. I literally called this shit.
Oh, that pause face! What the fuck? Looks like he's getting pegged right there.
probably about 15 minutes ago in our actual stream, but I was just like, oh, she's gonna make a third series about how she was like gender exclusionary or some shit, and now he's actually getting to that shit.
Oh my god, that face is going on the thumbnail.
God, this was not a pre-watched moment. I actually fucking was just making a joke, and he played right into it.
God, he looks. God, what is this face?
Part of the video this time. Left Hand of Darkness. The Left Hand of Darkness is a sci-fi novel that back in the 60s deconstructed gender and gender identity in a way where an alien race kind of exists where they change genders organically. And how does that affect their perspective of gender? How does that affect other creatures' perspective of their gender? How's that?
Yeah.
It's a whole trans thing fucking made fucking 500 years before fucking trans was even a fucking thing. Yeah, we get it, Aunt. You fucking, let's go. Fuck, holy
Let's go!
Let's go!
Culture shock impact people. And she was really playing with ideas that I think over time have only become more relevant and more important to the audiences who read and consume them. It's one of the reasons why Ursula K. Le Guin is my favorite sci-fi fantasy writer.
Ever more niche, ever more crazy, and ever more like just more and more just like part of terrible groups that have been influenced by internet shit.
Yeah.
She didn't write long books, but the books that she wrote had a lot of impact, and she knew exactly what to say at any given time. It's a very big shame.
Yeah, Ursula K. Le Guin, immensely popular author whose science fiction holds a mirror up to our own world.
Again, 0 comments, I'd like to point out. So David Burnett was writing this, and he's just like, oh, look at this, 2018. And Ant earlier brought up a 2024 article, which means it's been at least 6 years, and this has gotten 0 comments. Which means nobody gives a shit about this bitch.
Yes.
Lost her fairly recently. Now, one thing that's interesting about Earthsea specifically is how it was adapted twice. Earthsea was once adapted by the Sci-Fi Channel following Lord of the Rings and all that, and later on by Goro Miyazaki.
And so that was like exploitation. So that was like capitalizing on a popular trend. So that was not going. Wait. He said capitalizing on the popular trend was not going woke, going broke, or whatever the fuck his logic was.
We can't even keep up with Ant's fucking logic, man.
Oh, Ant could bench press at least 50 pounds. Come on, Jacob.
I don't even think he can do that.
They got so much free press. This is a classic example because, like, yeah, Studio Ghibli made a fucking Earthsea thing. Like, they got they got Sci-Fi Channel to try and promote their shit. It just never caught on. Guess what was more popular than Earthsea? Fucking Mansquito on the Sci-Fi Channel, because I watched that shit. I didn't watch Earthsea.
Son of Hayao Miyazaki for Studio Ghibli. It's very interesting then that when Sci-Fi, the
Why'd
American
you pronounce
company,
it like that?
Oh,
you don't actually know
can't
anything. You sound like
name?
you sound like an AI voice. It's Hayao Miyazaki. It's not Hayao Miyazaki.
Hayao Miyazaki.
adapted
Sounds
Earthsea,
like a fucking
they
AI voice.
changed all the characters to white, except for the one mentor character who's
Oh,
played by Danny
that's
Glover.
why it didn't
Beyond
succeed. So because of racists who apparently couldn't like white people, it didn't succeed, right, Ant?
That it's all white people, and a lot of the conflict is softened. A lot of the darker elements are gone. I mentioned the cult before that worships a god of evil.
The darker elements are gone. What, black?
What did Ant mean by this?
Man.
Sci-fi version that is turned into like a basic nunnery. It's very vanilla. It's very whitewashed in many ways. Now the Ghibli
Oh, Ant, you racist.
Yeah, Ant really thinks white is evil.
Oh my
yeah.
God, he's like, it's very vanilla. It's very whitewashed.
But I'm one of the good guys. Trust me, bro.
I mean, Joe Robe said the same thing.
Yep.
Film also has a similar problem. Ursula K. Le Guin at the time was kind of disappointed that the characters weren't darker skinned or more explicitly from other cultures. That might be chalked down to a culture shock because in Japan, they kind of view these characters as what darker skinned people would look like. At least that's what Goro Miyazaki said.
Goro Miyazaki?
And
What?
I'd hate actual Japanese people because a lot of times they'll depict like people as white, just kind of generically. And they'll have like characters have wider eyes or like whiter skin or whatever, and they just don't give a shit because they don't need a virtue signal. And he's just here like getting his happy ending. He's like,
Oh, God.
Hayao Miyazaki famously was disappointed in the film when it came out.
My purpose in making most of the people.
This is one of
What the fuck is this now?
Oh my god, this is one of Ant's buddies. I'm surprised we haven't covered this guy or gal yet.
You transphobe.
Full of Earthsea colored and the whites are marginal and rather backwards people was of course a moral one aimed at young American and European readers. Fantasy heroes of the European tradition were conventionally white, just about universally so in 1968, and darkness of skin was often associated with evil. By simply subverting an expectation, a novelist can undermine a prejudice.
What the fuck does that even mean? Ant would hate the Japanese because their women act like women. Exactly. Yamato Nadeshiko. That's a man. Oh, this is a man? Oh my god. Jesus H. Lucas. These people need help. Like psychiatric help. Like just lock Ant, this Lord, Emil guy, and fucking Jerry Pete up in the same damn cell together. Holy shit. Oh my god.
The makers of the American TV version, while boasting that they were colorblind, reduced the colored population of Earthsea to 1.5. I have blasted them for whitewashing Earthsea, and do not forgive them for it. The issue is different in Japan. I cannot address the issue of race in Japan because I know too little about it.
It's full of Asian people. There you go, lady.
But I know that an anime film runs smack into the almost immutable conventions of its genre. Most of the people in anime films look, to the American-European eye, white. I am told that the Japanese audience perceives them differently. I am told that they may perceive this Ged as darker than my eye does. I hope so. Most of the characters look white to me, but there is at least that nice variation of tans and beiges. And Tanar's fair hair and blue eyes are right, since she's a minority type from the Kardish Islands.
Although interestingly enough, the Ghibli film did adapt elements of Tehanu, but kind of ironed off the deconstructionist elements from it. I think this is less to do with any overt bigotry, but more to do with...
Yeah, Jacob, yeah, pretty much send them to a prison cell where the only thing they can watch is backseater videos, yeah. Anyway.
Goro Miyazaki's an experienced...
Goro? Where is he getting Goro from? It's Hayao!
I think it's his son or something?
Let me check. Hayao. Alright. Oh, yeah, it's his son. Yeah, my bad. Anyway.
The director and Ghibli production kind of rushing the film through. I think that the Ghibli film had potential to really exaggerate, but again, both adaptations force, not diversity, but force conformity. They force a certain visual aesthetic, a certain racial aesthetic, and while the Ghibli film is the superior
Japanese,
adaptation,
you bitch.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna force whiteness because they're not what. Well, personally, I consider Asians white because they're literally white, have white skin. I don't consider them yellow skin like some races do.
Yeah.
But I know people like Ant would say they're not white.
Anyway.
Hard pressed to say we have ever gotten a really good adaptation in live action or in animation of the Earthsea novels. As for other authors that have very strong intentionality of representing people in their work, look at Percy Jackson.
I decided to make Percy Jackson
Oh, here we go. Here we go, folks.
ADHD and
Y'all remember this fucking short we had on the backseat point?
Yeah, it's like that's not really a race or a gender. That's ADHD. Everybody's ADHD just to get their little
like
disability card.
I bet you they secretly hate Asian people because they look too white. Yeah, pretty much.
dyslexic because my own.
Like, oh, you know, Michelle Yeoh like wins some award or anything, and they're just like, oh, it means so much for minorities. I'm just like, well, I mean, Asians are fucking white. And they're just like, no, they're not. I'm just like, well, what color are they then? They're like, they're not white. It's like, you mean to say that they're yellow, right? Like, you're trying to be racist and accuse me of being the racist. I just think they're the same as me.
Yeah.
Son is ADHD dyslexic, and he was having a lot of trouble when he was young learning how to read. He really didn't like school, really didn't like English class, and as an English teacher,
that's every kid growing up.
Myself, that was pretty hard for me to take. So I used Greek mythology as a way to.
Are mostly pretentious assholes like yourself. All my English teachers were fat bitches who were always pregnant, stuffing their face during class.
Keep him interested in school. I would tell him stories, and when I ran out, he asked me to make up a new myth for him, and that became Percy Jackson.
In English, you just told the teacher what they wanted to hear. Here's how I got an A in English, even into college. I was just like, hey, I was trying to do cardio, and my mom, because you got to pick a woman of some sort in your life, you're just like, my mom told me, oh, keep with it. And and then I ran and I really kept with it. And then she's like, "Oh, A+. You gotta tell your mom that story." I'm like, "Yeah, whatever. I made that shit up." They're so easy to fool when they think they're so smart. It's hilarious.
Yeah, straight up. Anyway,
I decided that Percy should be like him, an ADHD dyslexic kid, having his own trouble. But I
That's
made
how you
it.
get an A with this guy. You just be like, "Oh yeah, I was ADHD and dyslexic, so I kept reading, and then I read well eventually in the end. Yippee!
Yippee skippy!"
A sign of honor. If you had those conditions, there was a good chance you were a demigod.
It's still stupid all these years later. If you have
demigod.
Yeah, if you can't reach shit without literally struggling, that means you're a demigod, son. Well, wouldn't a demigod naturally not have these issues?
This is the kind of shit that leads to the Predator 2018, where they're like, "Oh, you're autistic. You're so fucking exceptional. Guess what? You have superpowers all of a sudden." It's like, well, no, it's disability. Hang on.
He looks like he just sharded.
He's like, my God, what the fuck did I just say? I hope some I hope some 4 assholes on YouTube don't fucking make fun of me on a YouTube short. Anyway.
My son had no trouble believing that.
Rick Riordan.
Your son's an idiot, Rick. I don't know what to tell you.
And wanted to create a novel for his son, who was dyslexic.
Is Ant his son?
What? Maybe. I don't know. Plot twist. I bet you this guy thinks Simple Jack was a real movie.
It's like, it deserved the Oscar. This is bullshit.
And he found there were very few stories that centered on kids with developmental disabilities.
Kids with today, Junior.
Yeah, and you want to know why there aren't many stories like that? Because there's not much of a demand for them, you fucking idiot.
Why aren't there more stories for disabled, dyslexic, autistic, black female transsexuals? I don't understand. It's so fucking oppressive.
You know what? Holy shit. You know what, John? You just reminded me. I don't know if you can find it. Oh my God, we're all gonna go to hell if you can.
Yeah, we are at this point.
Have you seen the Brazilian singing transsexual, deaf transsexual.
I haven't seen this. No.
Transsexual
We're
singer.
gonna go to hell. We're gonna.
I don't know what that is, but I can tell by Ant's facial reaction he doesn't like the sound of that.
He's like, oh my god, John, you gotta find that shit. I really want to see that now. We need a
Brazilian
break.
transsexual singer, you
type
say,
in-
sir?
Just type in singing deaf transsexual. It's like super.
I found deaf transgender singing.
That's probably it.
I found it.
We're
Oh my
going to
god.
hell.
Hang on.
If you can play it, we're good. And then there's an interview. You got to play the
Trans
interview
deaf
after.
mute Brazilian woman sings full video.
I
Oh
found
my.
it. Here we go.
No.
Yeah.
Hang on.
We're going to hell.
No,
going to
we're
hell.
going to heaven. Anybody
We're
who
already there.
told this person that they were just the same as everybody else is going to hell.
That sounds like an oxymoron. Yeah, I bet you. Yeah, Ann probably thinks Adam Sandler's a bigot. Yeah.
Ooh.
Anyway. Okay, here we go, guys. Here we go.
Oh God.
I've never seen this before.
Oh God. Let me guess. The judges say, "Oh, this is great. You're so progressive."
Yes, they do.
Oh my God. They're so afraid to like comment like negatively. They're just like, "Oh, you are so brave. You are so stunning."
It's so funny because the people in the audience, they think it's a joke at first, and then they don't know what to do. You can see the audience, like watch the audience.
Ela é super famosa na cidade dela e ela, embora tenha essa
Wait,
limitação.
Backseater. If you can do closed captions, the little CC symbol there,
Yeah.
if it has the option for English.
Auto translate.
English is the best language, so it should.
English.
De ser deficiente auditiva, ela.
Hey, hold on, pause. He looks like the Brazilian version of, excuse me, it's ma'am. It is ma'am.
It's man, yeah. This person looks like the trans version of Sean Penn.
Ela é super famosa na
Damn,
cidade dela.
I can kind of see it, kind of.
Yeah.
E ela, embora tenha essa limitação.
God damn,
de
these
ser
racist subtitles. They aren't showing them.
God damn it.
Deficiente auditiva, ela tenta.
What is this?
What? That was the Mario Kart symbol with a little question mark.
The key to, yeah.
Bullshit claps.
Who's the Brazilian Simon? That looks like him.
This is like, what is this?
Every country has them, apparently. For the British,
What is
If
Brazilian
it's Piers,
Sign
he's just
Language.
like, hang on.
Hang on.
There was the laughing black woman behind him.
You are the word for me, my
Evan's exactly right because they were laughing like up until that last line. Absolutely, I heard the fucking laugh track going off. It's like,
Oh my god. What the fuck was that, bitch?
the judge is like, yeah, you go, girl.
Oh my god.
Go, girl.
What is this fucking video behind me?
That looks like the guy from Arrested Development. It looks like David Arquette.
David Arquette.
More like David Arquette's trans sister.
Oh my god.
Oh no! Like,
That guy is trying so hard not to show he's laughing.
it's just like maintain this serious face. Maintain this serious face. It's just like, I can maintain it. Watch this. I'll be more professional than these judges. I'll be like,
it's like, oh. The guys like keep it together or I'm getting fired. Yeah.
Agora, como que ela tá cantando uma música que ela nunca escutou? É porque a música vem da
she is
alma.
a very beautiful and stunning and brave woman. Very
with that little owl.
And
Sounds like okay. I think I finally decided. She sounds like Chewbacca if he got fixed.
Wait, Backseat. Where's that like?
Fury, that's minus 700 social credit score.
Where's that like to dislike ratio up top there? 500. Oh shit! Backseater liked it. He's a virtue signaler.
Oh, what? It was a funny ass video.
I knew it.
This bloke could play Chewbacca.
Ah, see, I was on something.
Don't forget, you could not only be deaf, but you could be crazy too.
Yeah.
Do they have the interview video?
I'm not seeing it.
All right. Well, how much is left in this video? Do they like offer their judgments? No, pretty much. No. The dude's like, "Oh fuck, I'm gonna have to act like I like this."
And of course, this bitch is eating it up. Yeah, she's like, "Oh, that was so amazing." God Almighty, that's.
Oh man.
Oh, that was
Weaver is pretty much my experience.
A scuba diver. Yeah. Oh my god. Anyways, back to the fucking shit now.
We just end the video here because I'd rather go out on this high note and
Yeah. I still got some shit left in me to go. What about you guys? You guys want to keep going or no?
A little bit.
I can,
what do we got?
I can
Oh
keep
shit!
one.
All right, let's keep going.
I guess we could have
And
some
so-
more minutes.
All right.
So he created a world of diverse characters.
All right. Okay. Let's see if we can. Okay. Let's try and make it to the end of this part here. Writing for diversity's sake.
Allow
Hell yeah.
kids to feel seen in the works they read. And what's great about Rick Riordan.
Oh, goddamn ads!
Oh, obese chick with a mole.
Get off the screen. Eat a fucking salad.
Biden's work is that whenever he encountered a kid who didn't feel seen in the world, he would make a character just for that type of kid.
Wow.
Whatever the case may be, because he just felt that strongly about making sure kids
I'm
were
a ginger
seen.
kid. I don't feel like I've been seen in the world. And will you make a character specifically for me?
You know what's funny? I think I will give Am points here because I actually heard a story of Rick doing the same exact thing. So, if I remember this correctly, he was at some school assembly, and some 4th or 5th grader who was a non-binary or something asked him, "I never see any characters like myself in your works. You think there's room in your universe for me?" And for some reason, Rick felt so moved or hard or something that he made a non-binary main character for that Norse mythology, like Magnus Chase or something.
Well, what would have been the best answer to that is just like, well, you're not defined by your non-binariness. So you should be able to find yourself in whoever encapsulates your values better and just like direct him to that character. It's just like, well, that's what you are, but who are you? And
Who
just
are you?
Yeah, and just
Who
ask
are you? Who am I talking to right now? As a matter of fact, why are you here? Why am I
Just
better
ask him,
question,
like, what are your
why are you
values? Yeah. Seriously, it's just like, well, that's what you are, but like, what do you value? Like, what are you into? I can certainly make a character. I think certainly one of my characters has probably been into like your similar mindset and everything. And it's just like, you find that because it's just so arbitrary to be like, oh, I'm I'm gay, I'm black, I'm Asian, I'm whatever. It's just like, enough of that. It's just like,
stop it. Get some help.
That's not what you are. Like, you are defined by your actions.
In their story, and felt like the heroes who could save the day or bring change to the world, even if they were the bad guys, even. What's interestingly enough is that other works at the time kind of had a hands-off perspective. They wouldn't say the ethnicities of characters, like, say, J.K. Rowling with Harry Potter. Yeah, I know you said that Hermione could have been black in the books. You never said otherwise, except you kind of did. But that's kind of strange, though, isn't it, J.K., that you'd have the possibly black female lead of the book fight for the revolution for a slave race, and then have every character
Why is
gaslight her
that
to
weird for a white person to do? Can a white person not have morals?
Yeah, can a white person not fight for fucking slave rights or whatever the hell?
I'm pretty sure white people are the only reason that we ever got desegregation or anything. And
Yeah.
so maybe shut the fuck up about this.
Oh no, Inali died. Anyway.
Who?
Inali. Oh, in this fucking game series, I'm having Solar get into. Anyway.
Oh no, they want to be slaves. They're happy. Yeah, I didn't forget about Spew. Think I forgot about Spew, JK?
Who?
I don't think I forgot about Spew.
Who?
A lot of mainstream audiences forgot about Spew because the filmmakers wisely didn't adapt it into their films, but I never.
What the fuck is Spew? Evan, what is Spew?
Self, I don't know.
You
Spew.
sounds like something that you make if you're spitting something out.
Yeah, I know, but like, what's Spew in relation to Harry Potter? Yeah.
I
Like a
believe
character who-
Spew is
I like a
the
character
oh,
they
right.
adapt in
It was
the
the
movies.
Society for the Promotion of Elvish Warfare.
Oh. Anyway.
Basically, it's like an advocacy group made by Hermione, who's going through her bleeding heart phase to fight for the rights for fair wages and better treatment of enslaved house elves.
Yeah. Okay, alright.
What we dealt with in Hogwarts Legacy.
Yeah.
I remember. And how when the
I
only
member
house elf to be freed other than Dobby gets freed, they become a depressed alcoholic because they're not a slave. Yeah, I remember that. I recall that.
Isn't it literally like a part of like house elf, like biology and and like psychology that they want to work, Evan?
It is pretty much in their DNA that they have to work for a house or they have no purpose. Sure, they are sometimes abused by their house masters, but they can be freed from servitude. And yet once they're free, they latch on to the next person who shows any sort of compassion towards them. That's why Dobby served Harry after he freed him from Lucius Malfoy.
Yeah.
Or how Dobby's seen as a freak for asking for wages. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that, JK. I recall
What
that
is the
quite
point you're making here, Ant?
explicitly. Anyway.
I remember it explicitly as I smack my lips. God, that face right there looks like a sexual predator right there. And you should make
I can already feel the Amber Alerts going off on people's phones.
Yeah. John, this should be Ant's new peepo face right here. Hey, sugar tits. Anyway.
There are many writers out there pushing.
The thing is, we always disagree on Ant's takes, but we agree with him on some of his takes. But I'm pretty sure even Ant will have to agree that every time someone pauses on one of his videos, he has like either the most unintentionally hilarious expressions.
Yeah. Yeah.
Against
And
convention.
I still don't know if he does it on purpose or if it's purely accidental, but come on.
Come on,
You can't
man.
tell me you can't have a good time laughing at that.
I mean, I can admit it. I'm a pug face.
Yeah.
And create more and more diverse works of fiction. Another example would be the YA boom in the 2010s. There were books such as, and I'm going to point again to my bookshelf.
Hang on.
Shelf.
Look at my bookshelf and look at my ugly, misshapen head from the side. Oh my god.
Get into my bookshelf. Six of Crows.
Oh my god. Oh, it's that fucking book series again where all but one of the main characters is gay or whatever the hell.
Crows.
I think it's extraordinary to.
God, black lipstick.
Oh my god, what is this fucking
Hey,
thing?
Six of Crows.
Create books that are.
I don't know why, but from the looks of her eyes, it looks like she crawled out of bed just before this interview.
Finding strength in a disability.
Oh my god.
Mirrors and windows for kids, and I've seen this play out again and
You know,
again.
I feel like people these days use the term disability very, very loosely.
Yeah.
Because it feels like just about anything can be considered a disability nowadays.
Yeah.
I see people take up the handicapped spaces in the Walmart, and I watch them walk out, and there's literally nothing wrong with them.
Yeah.
Well, it's
Oh my god.
Right here, they're like Six of Crows. I'm sure they consider all these people disability in some way. And it's like, well, hang on, you're a sharpshooter. You got all sorts of skills and shit. It's like, why you?
You're a
disability?
Nina. You're a what is that? A heart grinder?
Heart render, whatever the fuck that means.
I'm sorry, but looking at it from far away, it looks like something else.
Scarlet Witch.
There's a spy. There's a runaway. There's a convict. There's a thief. These don't sound like disabilities.
Yeah. These are professions that like would be pretty fucking bad if you're disabled, and these guys all look to be in tip-top shape.
Imagine you're a spy, and then you have to memorize some kind of a code or message or something, but you're dyslexic, so all the letters like literally moving across your eyes like run.
Yeah.
Like the code is 369. They're like, it was 936, you bitch.
Oh my god. Anyways, guys. So to ask the question again, which of these guys do you guys think is the straight one, the token straight one?
I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go Willen, but he's only straight by 0.34%.
You're gonna guess Wyland. All right, John. Who are you betting on?
Well, I was gonna guess Wyland, but I'll say who's the straight one? I'll say the spy.
It should be a game. It should be a game show segment.
I don't know if it's Inej. Inej, the spy.
Inej, yeah. What about you, Briscoe? Who do you think is the straight one?
Well, definitely not the women. Let's see. I would say, is that guy at the end there, that Jesper's guy? Is he
Jesper, yeah, the guy with the gun, yeah.
I would say him because he's black, but this day and age, ain't shit.
He's red.
Yeah.
Oh, he's red by technicality.
Yeah.
Okay, well, fuck that then. Let's go with fuck. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go for. I'm just gonna go for it. Let's go with fucking the K fucking whatever the fuck.
CAG or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah, CAG.
CAG.
Little walk staffer there.
Yeah. I'm gonna guess. I don't know. I'm gonna.
I guess I probably picked CAG the fag.
CAG the fag. I'm gonna guess. I don't know. I'm gonna say Jasper at least, but I don't fucking know. No, not Jasper. I'm sorry. I'm gonna pick Matthias. That's my pick. I don't know. So one of us is gonna have to hunt down these books and read through and figure out which one actually is the straight one.
Okay.
Not me. Anyway.
Fine, I'll do it.
All right.
Choose a very diverse cast of characters. The book is basically Be Gay, Do Crimes, the novel.
Oh my god. Nina and Inej are the best. Come at me, nerds. Oh, thank fuck I didn't pick those if Anne thinks those two are the best.
You're the best.
Real. No one's gonna ever keep them down.
But with Kaz specifically, Kaz Brecker, the main character of Six of Crows, he's experienced a disability very similar to the author, Leigh Bardugo. They both require a cane. They both have difficulty walking, and Leigh Bardugo lifted from her own life experience when writing Kaz.
I have a disability. I have a degenerative bone disease. I deal with chronic pain, and I didn't actually.
I'm in tremendous pain. I'm in tremendous pain.
As when I was writing Kaz Brecker, that I was writing my own experience.
Oh my
now
God.
Kaz gets his
Christ, you obnoxious bitch. All right.
Yeah, because this guy is totally the same as you, all because you two wield canes to walk around. By that logic, fucking Dr. House is the same as you now. Fucking idiot. God.
Book. Now Kaz gets his injury by falling off the roof of a bank during a heist, which is
Okay, so it's not the same as you, because unlike you, where you have like a genetic disease or whatever hell, this guy lost it because he got injured, so you're not the fucking same.
We are not the same.
in my mind.
Like, one of these things is not like the other. One of these things just doesn't belong.
But
I didn't. You need that James Franco clip where it's like same, different, but same. from what is it? The interview.
Okay, I am looking into this a little more right now.
Okay, Evan's got the answers for us.
Okay, I have the answer. Okay, I don't know who is straight and who is gay in this Six of Crows series, but apparently the main characters in that book appears in the fantasy series Shadow and Bone.
Yeah.
Allegedly based on this lady's fantasy world that she created. You know, the lady who can't walk without her third leg.
Yes.
And apparently it was on Netflix, and it was
a shitty show.
Yeah, canceled after 2 seasons.
Wah, wah.
So I guess none of the characters are either gay enough or disabled enough.
Oh my gosh. Anyway.
Too hard.
Meanwhile, Harry Potter is still killing it all these years later. Anyway,
40 million Hogwarts Legacy sales, by the way.
Yeah, how many sales on that fucking Shadow and Bone video game? Oh wait, that game doesn't exist.
Draft, which just goes to show how self-involved writers are. That I was reading.
Nah, that shows how self-involved you are, lady.
Writers, every other writer's like, what the fuck? Get off my
I would
back,
say,
lady.
when I'm writing some, I don't always try to make a character based on myself, because I would be too biased for that character for them to go by. Like,
Evan's gonna have a bunch of lizard with a hat characters.
Yeah, a bunch of cowboy lizards. Yeah.
Humanoid lizards with hats, because I will just identify too much of them and not want to kill them off. For all of my other characters, I try not to put too much of myself in them. So in the event that they die or something, I won't feel too bad.
like Stephen King, where every protagonist
everybody's
is
an
a
author
writer
from Maine. Yeah. It's like fucking Akira Toriyama was never like, oh, I'm gonna write I'm gonna have an alien who fucking fights in the mountains. Oh wait, that has nothing to do with me. That's so weird. It's almost like I made one of the most iconic characters of all time and it had nothing to do with me.
Oh, anyway.
Writing the kind of strength I wanted to see in him and me.
And
oh my god, then frickin' manifest it in yourself, not in some frickin' character you're writing for some fuck off book series no one fucking reads, then bitch. God. So the whole time she was writing that Kaz motherfucker is just her like giving herself therapy. What a loser, man.
You're fucking boring.
Like she's pulling the old Leslie Headland fucking thing there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get
Yes,
along with
went to
Matt
the
Besser,
Prometheus
so-
School of Leslie Headland's screenwriting.
Yeah.
I think it's very compelling to draw from what you know. And what's very important is that Kaz Brekker, despite needing a cane and having trouble walking, is still a complete badass who can take on anyone.
Yeah, see? Netflix show.
Yeah, looks like crap. Like, what is this lighting? What is this lighting?
Mainly using his cane as a weapon and the people's impression of him as
Well, so is Daredevil, and you don't see people complimenting him over it.
At least Daredevil's
writer
actually
of
a cool
Daredevil
character
is-
with an actual disability that actually enhances his characterization and abilities in a bit.
Well, this is actually hilarious because it's like the writer of Daredevil, especially on Netflix, was not like, well, I am also blind, so now I can write Matt. And it's just like, no, I just wrote him and it was really good.
Yeah, Drew Goddard is the showrunner for the Netflix Daredevil show, and you know what? He is actually pretty based.
Yep, and he's not blind, as I know. So he didn't have to write what he knew, and he didn't have to write himself. He was just like, no, I'm just gonna write because I can pretty much, you know what? Anybody can conceptualize being blind. Just close your eyes.
Yeah.
Like,
If
oh,
you
shit.
close your eyes and
Now
light into
I
the
can
truth
go into that.
revealed.
Yeah, now I can go into that world. Now I can write for that person if I really need to just like write.
If you
one
really
thing.
want to experience the worldview of Matthew Murdoch, just take a scrap of cloth, tie it over your eyes, and there you go.
But Evan, I do this every night because I want to block out all the light from the room, so I wear a fucking nightshade. I'm like, I'm Daredevil. Oh, I'm gonna go to sleep now.
Yeah.
Daredevil, I'm gonna go get the shit out of Kingpin.
Yeah. Anyway.
Ant does the same thing every night, but for a different reason.
I was like, I need to wear a night guard so I don't see that guy fucking my wife.
Yeah.
And I need to wear earplugs so I don't hear him fucking my wife. Oh my god, you're so much better than my husband. He's like, oh jeez, honey, be quiet.
Anyway, next.
He is definitely has some OCD. He can't touch anything that's decaying or gross. So I hear you there. Six of Crows is great. Again, I feel like I've mentioned it a few times in my videos. Six of Crows is fantastic.
And if you think it's fantastic, it probably isn't. I'm
The
sorry.
hate you give. Oh, this is Amanda Stenberg. There we
Oh,
go.
yes, it is.
Oh, a forward bias.
Hey, I know
Yeah.
that one. The Amanda Steinberg movie. Before
She's
Bodies,
like, my
Bodies
tits.
and before The Acolyte.
Yeah.
Another great young adult book focusing on police brutality. It was one of the top-selling YA books of 2010.
Indie bound bestseller. Hang on, he's hated young adult bestsellers more than 80 weeks. It's like, okay, and what does this fucking prove? New York, fucking everything it jumps on the New York Times bestsellers list, you idiot.
Yeah, there were a bunch of Trump kids books that jumped on the New York Times bestseller list. So you gonna advertise those, Ant?
Nah.
And it was on the bestseller list for like actual years straight.
Well,
This
a year and a
question-
half, less than
Oh,
that. but
oh
yeah.
God, it's another one of his friends. Oh God, fucking Kyla T.
Appearance versus reality recurs throughout The Hate You Give. Star, familiar with perceptions of her neighborhood, community, and herself, code switches to adapt to her environment and others' expectations. After the shooting, a new narrative, one that paints Khalil as a drug dealer threatening a cop, surfaces, but an emboldened Star challenges this simplistic framing of her friend. The novel goes on to raise cogent and credible counter-arguments.
What is this trap music playing in the
Cogent,
background? That's
incredible.
awful.
Flattening narratives often presented by authorities and echoed by many media outlets in shooting cases involving young black males.
The film itself, I think, is not as well received as the book, but it's
In other words, it sucks. Okay.
pretty solid work. I also think it's interesting that the hate.
Oh, it's not as
Wow.
good as a book, but it's pretty solid.
Given Ant's like how much he's not willing to insult stuff like that, I'm gonna say it's complete shit because it's just like not as solid as the work. It's just like he was begrudgingly trying to not insult it.
Yeah.
You give film stars Amanda Stanberg, who
Stanberg! Jesus, Andrew, Jesus.
There's an
And what the fuck, dude?
Jesus, forgot. First Lawrence Fishburne, now Melvin Van Peebles, now Amanda Stanberg.
He actually just doesn't give a shit. It's just like the pure virtue signaling, zero research person who's just like, I love black people, just like Samuel L. Jackson. And I just had to say how much I love Lawrence Poutine.
Oh my god.
So, how the fuck does this idiot pronounce names in books and shit? How are we supposed to take him seriously?
Yeah, he's never actually watched any of this shit, so he just like sees them once on a script on a teleprompter or whatever as he's doing these videos, and he just like wings it. He's just like, pebbles, whatever, fucking black people, whatever.
Yeah, but it's like, you know how pebbles is spelled, and you know how Peebles.
There's two E's or there's two B's, bro. Like, it's not that hard.
Jesus Christ.
It's the classic example of education versus intelligence. It's just like, I am very highly educated, and I have these books behind me.
You're supposed, and for everyone, and I recently watched a video on this, but for everyone, don't literally ask how a word is pronounced before you say it. Learn how to speak it phonetically before you say it. Anyway.
would later go on to work in The Acolyte and draw a lot of controversy therein because of their race. I really
No, not because of their race, because of how they acted. Oh my god.
Alright, let's stop right there, folks. Do we want to make a part 2 to this or no?
Yeah.
Good. I mean,
as well, yeah.
Future chapters if we want in the future, but like, yeah, this is good for now.
Yeah, so guys, final thoughts on this first part of the video. John?
Bring back the deaf, trans, Brazilian with color, please.
Tales of Earthsea, it's got lots of stuff in it, none of which I can pronounce.
A lot of shit. Fucking blaxploitation films. Apparently, like, if you're gonna say get woke, go broke, you have to apply in the opposite direction. Comic skater full of grifters.
Eric July, that damn white supremacist. He's such a fucking white grifter.
Yeah. God. Briscoe, anything? Any final thoughts?
About the video itself?
Yeah, the video, yeah.
It's a pretty shitty video.
Yeah. I still have no idea how the fuck Ant managed to get to fucking over 100,000 subs based on, garbage ass videos like this, man.
Yeah, I don't really know what I mean, he's basically just doing his Ant thing, rambling and fucking trying to sound smart and fucking just, I don't know, just fucking crap. It's just crap. Just boring. It's just
so much filler.
Yeah, it's just boring. Like, sit there and.
Don't you want to go see Tales of Earthsea now, though?
No, I want to see Tales of Earthsea about as much as I want to see my fucking dick shrink into my fucking ass.
Well, guys, that's about all we got for today. So if you guys enjoyed the stream, tune in for the next one. And if you like the stream, then give it a thumbs up, comment below, thumbs up, subscribe for more streams like this. And we'll see you guys next time in the backseat. Take care!